YouTube. What up? What's going on with everybody today, man? You know what I'm saying? What's going on with everybody today? Hope everybody having a wonderful day. You know what I mean? Let's see who up off in the chat. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? Can you guys hear me loud and clear? I want to make sure everybody can hear me loud and clear, man. Today we're going to talk about, man, I did a video earlier today. I'm going to say, where did I go right? Where did I go wrong? You guys can help me out in the comment section. You can come up like you always do. Tell me what I missed out, what I left out, or where I'm correct at, right? Put some ones in the chat if you can hear me, though. Put some ones in the chat if you can hear me. Ones in the chat if you can hear me. Happy Memorial Day to you too, brother. Happy Memorial Day to everybody in the chat. Happy Memorial Day to everybody in the chat. Oh, so you guys can hear me. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get started then. We start at the top. You know what I'm saying? You know I like to go through the comments first. TMZ. Only one that can stop the fever is the fever. I don't care what other teams have fever on a mission. Of course, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Jeff P, what up? If Tiffany Hayes gets suspended, Fever might win. If not, Golden State. Man, I ain't hearing you, man. I ain't hearing you. Courtside in the building. I hope everybody in the chat are doing great. So we got Courtside. Marvin, what's up, man? Fro, what's going on? Just Jules, the Bronx Kid, Julie, what up? Kevin B, what up? Tina, what's going on, Tina? The Gnarly Brothers. Ashley Nicole, what's going on with everybody, man? What's going on, everybody, man? Kat, what's going on? They said Rim Protector, they have a chance to win it all. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get into it, though, right? Everybody hit that like button for me, though. Kat, what's going on? Private, what's going on? Greetings and peace to all the chat. I hope all have a blessed day. Salute. Can we get them likes up to like 50, though, before we get started? Hey, Courtside in chat. What's up? What's going on, okay, what is it? Okay, Cowgirl. What's going on with you? Can we get them likes up to 50 before we start, though? Likes up to 50 before we start. We're going to see where I went right, where I went wrong, man, that we can go from there. We can go from there because I think that the fever, I don't know, maybe I'm being delusional. Maybe I'm being delusional, but I think the fever going to do big things this year. I think the fever going to do big things this year. Let's get them likes up to 50 before we get started, though. Daniel, you put one in the chat. You behind. Catch up. Speed up. Fast forward your live. Catch up. Go ahead and catch up before we get started, though. Courtside, you're not delusional. You got a positive side of you. Hey, I hope so, man. We're going to find out soon, though. We're going to find out soon. You know what I'm saying? One more like and we're going to get started. Anything is possible with Caitlin Clark. CC need to just be balling. I got you. Straight up. Hey, man, let me get one more like and let's go. Get them likes up to 50. We got 70 people in here. Let's get them likes up to 50. Get them likes up to 50. But they say, okay. Hope we ain't talking about Hayes. Please let it go. Nah, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that no more. You know what I'm saying? Tina, my auto spell messed up. Haven't heard W taking any stance on Hayes. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really think they're going to do nothing, Tina. You know they ain't going to do nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I know you're not surprised. I know you're not surprised. They said, Courtside, I watched the live from yesterday. Another good one. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Okay, the likes is up to 50. Everybody else that come in, hit that like button too. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to start like this. If you guys didn't see my video earlier today, I said that the Indiana Fever were dangerous and that the league is sleeping on the Fever, and I named some reasons why. I want you guys to tell me if you guys agree with me or if you don't agree with me, and you can come up and tell me also. I'll put the link in the chat. You guys can come up and tell me if you agree or don't agree. You know what I'm saying? We're going to start right here. This is one of the reasons I said they dangerous, right? I said that the Fever finally have an identity. In my opinion, the identity is Caitlin Clark. I know a lot of you guys don't agree with that. Some people still feel like it's built around Kelsey. I really don't believe that. Like I said in my video, I think Kelsey got benched. Well, not benched like that, but she did come out the game is when the Indiana Fever went on that run against the Valkyries. So I don't really believe in that the identity is Kelsey Mitchell. I understand some people feel that way. We can talk about it, but I don't agree. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree. You know what I'm saying? And I also put that the league still can't guard Caitlin. Who can guard Caitlin, man? Who can guard Caitlin? Who can guard Caitlin? Hold on real quick. Let me see. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Who can guard Caitlin? They said the refs. All right, man. If you put it like that, you know what I'm saying? You put it like that. I also put that Aliyah is back, right? So I don't know what's going on with her injury, man. They said it was a meniscus or something like that. I heard she went out the game before last with like an injury. She didn't play that much. She had a bad game. I'm assuming it's because of injury. But then she come back the very next game and get busy. So I don't even know how to even judge that. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to judge that. Do y'all know how to judge that? Because I don't know how to judge that. You know what I mean? So I just put Aliyah is back. Aliyah is back, man. Aliyah is back. And that's another reason the Indiana Fever is dangerous. The big three is complete. Kelsey, Caitlin, Aliyah. You know what I'm saying? I also put this team feels tough. Like, we seen what happened with Hines Allen. You know what I'm saying? How she got between CC. We got another enforcer along with Sophie on the team. They feel tough. The team feels close. We're going to go ahead and speed through it. The team feels close. You know how they be getting down in practice. You know what I mean? I think they all like each other, in my opinion. Indiana looks built around Caitlin. I think they built around Caitlin. Fastest pace in the league right now. I think that speaks for itself. The WNBA is underestimating the Fever. That's what the video is about. I believe they're being underestimated, man. You know what I'm saying? The scary part is they're not even peaking yet. Every Fever game feels big, and now they finally got some swagger, man. Where did I go right? What did I wrong? Or what should I add to this list? Private, what up, man? What up, Private?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on with you, man?
Hey, I'm trying to work here while I'm listening. I think you were pretty much on point for the most part. I had no real disagreement. But the thing I think they need to focus on is the bench for playoff time. And also create a offensive identity. Right now, I don't see a real offensive identity. And on defense, what they're working on to be more efficient with it. And hopefully they can teach the girls not to foul so much. Other than that, if they keep that tenacity that they had in the last game, it can definitely take them far.
Yeah, anything else?
That's all I can think of right now.
That's all you can think of? You know what I'm saying? Lewis, what's up, Lewis? Louise?
Hey, guys, how you doing, man?
How you doing?
Oh, real good. Hey, yeah.
I'll come back later.
Okay. Hey, nice points there, Private. I do agree with in any sport, you have to have an identity on offense and defense, and then you have to peak at the right time. But I just want to bring up a quick point that I was thinking about today. I've been really worried about the lack of size and bigs, but something just hit me. I was praying about it is, and I don't know if it affects it on defense too, but, you know, the way CC's going and the way she draws people to her, you know, we might not need any more bigs. Now, I may be wrong on that. Just the fact she's getting better every game, and she opens it up, you know, for the people under the hoop, and just if you'd agree on that, just in what she does, you know, how she sees the court. You know, I don't know what you think about that point, but I was praying about that hit me. Now, I don't know if that maybe on defense they need more bigs. I also believe that if they give her a chance, it's just Justine Pizzot. There's not too many big players that can shoot the ball like that. And they say she has a 7-foot wingspan. You know, maybe she can, if they give her a chance, help with that too. What do you guys think on that?
Well, that was a lot of people's concern, especially before the season started, especially around the draft time. People was talking about we need to go get bigs. I think Private is one of the people that said bigs. I don't just necessarily disagree. You know what I mean? But I think we're gonna run teams out the gym. The only problem is we have to get rebounds. We can't be letting the other team get offensive rebounds, getting second chance points. If we can stop their second chance points and allow no shot or one shot, I think we'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Anything else you guys disagree with on this chart right here that I put up?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's good points. I agree on the toughness, man. You got to have players like that. I mean, they're all doing it together. Aliyah's kind of standing up a little more than she used to. I hate to say it, she used to be non-confrontational, but she's doing it now too. You just got to have each other's back, right? I mean, yeah,
So
this
we
team
good?
feels.
What would you add? You add anything? Anybody add anything?
The
What?
Aliyah Boston is back thing, courtside. How y'all doing, by the way?
How you doing?
Jeff?
The Aliyah Boston thing, I gotta kind of wait on that one. She had that one good game, and that was the other night.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of like wait on the Aliyah Boston is back because she's kind of like in and out. You know, she's not consistent enough right now. She can have a bad game, and then she can turn around and have a good game, and things like that. So the only thing I can see on the list for me is the Aliyah Boston thing.
Okay, in line with that, this just popped in my head. The other thing that can be brought up to make her more consistent is bring back the pick and roll.
Or post her up, and down in the block.
Yeah. Great point. Great point.
All right, but do we even know what's going on with her injury, man? Because I thought it was going to be.
I don't think she's hurt anymore. I don't think she's hurt.
She looked hurt the other night. She looked,
She looked good the other night. But I did notice the few times that they posted her up down in the block, she went to work.
They couldn't stop her.
They couldn't stop her.
But here's my question on that, if I may ask, and I've heard one of the podcasters say this. Hey, I'm going to say it's great. Beating the Valkyries, I think they're a good team. But somebody was saying they're not one of the best teams in the league. What do you guys think about that? I mean, did he mean because there are teams that have a lot of bigs that can do better than them? I mean, they play a defensive game. Do you think they're one of the best teams in the league? Because I felt good about beating them.
You talking about the Valkyries?
Yeah.
They have the best. Going into the game the other night with the favor, they were the number one defense in the league.
Okay, that's good. And we scored 90 points. That's positive.
Yeah.
Hey, Fro, what you thinking? What you thinking about my list, Fro?
Oh man, I think it's good.
Yeah, that's a good list.
As long as, like you touched in your last live, Kelsey and Clark, if they can give you the points that they give you pretty much every game, they're automatic. Well, like you said, 50 points right there, not counting what Aliyah and everybody else can come in and do. I think they're going to be dangerous if they can continue that, and they can stay healthy, all of them.
I agree.
I mean,
I agree.
But
Maddie,
Leah did look good the other night, so I have to say, if she keeps it up, she's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, the whole team gonna be dangerous. I'm gonna get to that graph in a second. Hey, Maddie, you there, Maddie?
Yes, I'm here, good sir.
What would you add or what would you take away?
We're good, but we can't underestimate any team because they are stepping up on defense. We need to step up our defense too. And Boston, Aliyah AB needs a backup because running, she can't run 40 minutes. She needs a backup to rest a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. Billings needs to
I
play.
agree with that. Billings has got to step it up, man.
Billings is better than what she played there. I think she's going to get it though.
Dude, y'all talked about this the other night with Billings. She's always been a bench player.
Yeah.
So she's only started like 60 something games her whole career.
Yeah.
So this is something new to her.
Right.
So we're gonna have to wait for her to like get used to starting every day, I guess.
Right.
But right now she needs to step it up too, I think.
I don't know this. Go ahead.
This year could be her year, though.
It could be.
Yeah. But the thing is, do you think they'll give that Justine Pizzot a chance? I mean, the way she shoots that ball, and I know she's got a lot to learn. The way she shoots that ball, that would open up for rebounds too. What do you think of that, guys? Think she'll get chances?
We're gonna get to that in a minute. We're gonna get to that next. We're gonna get to that in a minute. Anything else you guys think we should add or take away, or I got wrong? You know what I mean? What you think?
I seen a funny one in the chat. Need to play Kelsey off the bench.
Oh.
Here you guys go, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know what though? If Raven can start being consistent and stuff like that, that might not even be a bad idea. Because right now,
Wait a minute. I think he just prompted a thought. Look at what the Aces are doing. They got Carter coming off the bench.
Right.
20 points, 25 points a game. That could
right.
be Kelsey.
That's right.
Yeah,
they
but
are.
I wouldn't have
Go
a
ahead.
problem with that. But hold on real quick. You're not paying somebody that kind of money to bring them off the bench, man. We not gonna act like that's what they do around here. They're not gonna do. Let's not even talk about that because that's not gonna happen, right?
It's not gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen. Hey, Maria, what you thinking about the list before we move on?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
ma'am.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody in the chat. I'm a little bit on the blind side today, and so I don't see the thing that well. However, I'm going to stick with my guns and say we still need a big. Now, some people will say, but we just picked up a big. We saw her play for 2 freaking minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 minutes do nothing for me. Okay, so that's one thing. I don't know of her play. You know, some say, you know, she's a badass, whatever. Hey, I haven't seen her play, and 2 minutes tell me nothing, right? So
I pulled up her tape, and actually, she can be very useful.
Yes, she can.
okay,
But
you know, but if I may say,
Hold on, man. Hold on. No interrupting today. Let her finish.
I'm sorry.
If I may still say, I've only seen 2 minutes of her. My biggest concern, sorry, I got the buzzer going off on my dryer. My biggest concern is that, yeah, we got her stats, but she still may not work out. And we're still back to square one that AB needs rest. We can't play her 40 minutes. If someone said, you know, we can't play her 40 minutes, I agree. We have to be prepared to be able to rest our players, and we have to be prepared for our second string doing their jobs.
We're gonna
If
get to
they
that in a
don't
minute.
do that, if they don't do that, nothing on your list matters.
We're gonna get
With
to
all
that in a
due
minute.
respect.
We're gonna get to that in a minute. We're gonna
Okay.
move along.
Thank you.
We're gonna move to the second one, man. I said yesterday in my live that with the starters, it's 60 points automatically. Do you guys agree with that, or am I wrong? Right? How you feel about that?
I have to disagree with that.
On a good day, yes. But
Why? Hold on. Why do you disagree with that, Jeff?
Because it's not going to happen every day. I mean, it's not. We're not going to get 20 points out of all 3 of them every day. It's just not going to happen. There's going to be good days and there's going to be bad days, and so we got to realize. So that's why other people need to start stepping up. Because if Kelsey Mitchell has a bad day, and Aliyah Boston and Caitlin Clark has a good day, Lexi Hall or Sophie Cunningham or
Man, I'm talking about the big 3 right now.
I'm just telling you how what I'm saying. It's going to make sense. They're not all going to average that every night. I mean, somebody, like I said, somebody's going to have a bad day. So somebody off the bench or one of our other starters is going to have to take up that slack.
All right, you keep going to the other stars. I'm gonna get to them, but I'm talking about these 3 right here. Hey,
Okay.
Private.
Yeah, I believe between the 3, they can average 60, but there'll be fluctuation between.
Yeah.
Okay, and if Stephanie goes back to featuring the pick and roll, because they actually in the last game played some pick and roll, but it wasn't a feature. Yes, with no question, because they can. Nobody in the league can stop it.
Well,
go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll leave it at that for now. But I think they can, but it'll fluctuate between the members there, whether they'll average 20 or, like, say, Caitlin might have 25, Kelsey might have 20, and then will pull up the rest. But as a big 3, I can see an easy 60 a night.
I agree. I think the same thing too. But one thing, and let me say this up front, and you guys might yell at me. I've been tough on Kelsey Mitchell now. She's the fastest player in the league. She's a great scorer. But, you know, and Livewire has even mentioned this. She's never been a great distributor. She's not a great defender, and she's not a great ring divider. But lately, you might say, well, that's not a big deal. She's looking to pat. Usually when she's not at her scoring level, she keeps trying to dribble through people and keep scoring even if she's missing.
Yes, she's having assists. Yes.
But lately she's you could say, well, it's like
and
2 or 3.
The poster of the year came from Kelsey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kelsey to CC.
Right. She's passing. She's
But we know,
when she I just want to finish this one statement. Especially when she sees that her shots aren't falling, she's once in a while she's looking more for the pass. And if she starts doing that, you might get more than 60 from these three. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And some days he will, because Kaylin had 25, somebody had 30, somebody had.
Yeah, right.
You're gonna do that, but I'm talking about average. Now, CC is already averaging above 20. Kelsey's already averaging above 20, and AB has been in and out hurt. I don't know what's going on with her. Eventually, I guess we'll find out. Based on her last game, she didn't look injured to me. So I'm thinking they all gonna average at least 20 a night. I'm not saying they each gonna get 20 a night. I think CC gonna down to get 20 a night. But Boston, she probably be the only one that might be up and down. I think Kelsey's a bucket. We all know that. Right. She's gonna have 20, you know what I'm saying? But you guys was trying to move to the others. So let's go ahead and get to the others.
Okay.
So these are the people that Jeff P was talking about. I AI'd the pictures. I didn't have time to go and put each picture on there, but you guys get the point. You know what I'm saying? You guys get the point. These are the people I just need them to come along. So I said that CC, Boston, and Kelsey is gonna have 60. So we score 100 a game. I just need all these players right here in the back of this truck. I need them to come up with 40 points. Can you think they can come up with 40 points?
Yes.
Everybody on
this. I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
So everybody in the back of the truck can come up with 40.
I agree.
I think Lexi can give you a good 10, around between 10 and 15, and I think Sophie can. Who else is on that list? I don't have my glasses on me.
You got Ty Harris, Ray, all the rest of the team, other than CC, Mitchell, and Kelsey. Everybody else in the back of the truck. I just need you guys to come along.
I see three where you can get almost 30 of that 40 with Cunningham, Hall, and Johnson, Raven Johnson, because I believe the more she get in the rhythm of the team, and they use her as a slasher. I see signs of her slashing when I went back for her tape. When I went over her tape, she's more of a slasher than a spot-up shooter. Right. So I hope Stephanie looks back on what she did well when she was at South Carolina. And she has that kind of body that can slither in that type of offense. So I see 30 right there. So the rest of them, they can give us
they can chip in and give us another 10.
If I may.
That's how I'm coming up with the 100, because I think we're going to score 100 a game. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm coming up with the 100. The big three going to give you 50 to 60 points per night. I just need everybody else that's in the back of the truck to ride along and come give us 40. And also put, just show up and help the 3 stars out. Bring points, defense, tenacity, bring forth effort. You know what I'm saying? Show up, contribute, and we'll be on our way to a championship. That's how I see it. Hold on real quick, Maria. Ivan, you there, Ivan?
Yes, I'm here, brother. How you doing?
What up?
Man, what a rough day. Memorial Day, rough day. It is what it is. But
what you think about what we're talking about, man?
CC is gonna go buck wild. I totally have faith in her. You just unleash. Courtside, you seen the comment I made, right? 2024.
Yeah.
CC was like, "Oh, you just woke up a monster." That game against whatever that wag job is, she went demon mode.
Right.
Demon mode.
Hey, hold on real quick, Ivan.
She went demon mode.
Hey, you guys in the chat, stop making fun of my AI image, man. I didn't have time to put each picture. I didn't have time, man. I didn't feel like putting each picture, man. I didn't have time for that, man.
Dude, I can't even see it. I'm blind, so
hey,
you're lucky I'm not making fun of it.
Don't make fun of my AI picture, man. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't recognize none of them.
Look like different people on the team.
Hey, I put the names. I made sure I put the names up there, man.
Courtside went got a whole new team.
Are they different people? They're not the real people.
We got 12 new players.
I heard the disclaimer from the beginning, so you were.
Hey, you guys see my schedule. You guys see my schedule right here, right? What do you guys agree? Got the schedule. We lost to Dallas. We beat the Sparks. We lost to Washington.
Can I go first? Can I go first again?
Only can I?
Let Maria go. Let Maria go. Go ahead, Maria.
Hey, I was going to say that even with the backup, a minimum of 10 points each, and it doesn't put a lot of stress on them if they can all contribute 10 points.
And I think those three can.
All right, cool. So hold on real quick.
Thank
see the
you.
graph? This graph right here ain't AI. It ain't AI. Hey, we lost to Dallas. We beat the Sparks. Lost to Washington, even though that was a good game. That's when CC went ham. You know what I'm saying? Leaning out the car to whip, shooting threes. We beat Seattle. We beat Portland. We beat Golden State. So we have Golden State, Portland, Atlanta, and New York left in a 10-game stretch. I got us beating all those games. I think we're gonna drop the one against the Liberty.
Okay, now, right now, the Liberty is struggling. So I'm gonna say we're gonna be. Where's the New York Liberty game at? Is it on the road or at home?
I think it's at New York.
It's on the road, I think. I'm watching it right now.
Still beat New York in New York, because right now New York's getting beat by Portland. I'm watching the game. So I'm going to give New York, I'm going to say they're going to beat New York. They're going to beat Portland. I'm on the fence with Atlanta, and they're going to lose to Golden State. So I'm going to say 6-4, maybe 5-5.
6-4, 5-5. Maria, where you at, Maria? They said New York is a home game.
Is New York a home game?
Yeah, that's what they said. They said in the chat, New York's a home game.
Oh, I'll go with. I'll definitely go with the Fever playing the Liberty. I'll go with the Fever at home.
Okay, all right. Cool.
It's hard for me. Yeah, it's hard for me to see that list, but I'm going to go with Jeff. I think Jeff is pretty spot on.
6-4, 5-5.
Yeah.
I think the only
You go ahead, Maddie.
Yes, I'm done.
The only team we should be concerned about is Atlanta Dream. That's a team we haven't played yet, I guess.
All right.
But you know what? If I may also add, though, you guys may have to consider we're gonna be the traveling team too, so we have to take a little in consideration as they're gonna how they're gonna feel with the traveling. Just keep that in mind.
You know, somebody said the other day to let them sleep late, like a couple of hours before the flight, and then wake up a couple of hours when they got there.
Yeah, they just talking about the time difference. Just talking about the time
thing.
When did they lose to Golden State?
So don't nobody see 7-3 up here but me?
You're probably the only one, my friend.
I think
I see it. I see it.
I don't.
Independent Golden State. I think they're going to beat Golden State. Maybe I'm crazy, but
I'll tell you what, I'm going to change my Golden State pick based on one thing. I don't know if it's going to happen. I doubt it will, but I've heard that Tiffany Hayes might get suspended for a couple of games. If that happens, then I might lean toward the Fever a little bit in Golden State.
Yeah. So, Independent Joe, what you got, man?
What was the topic?
What you see the Fever going on the next 4 games left. So we played 6 already, 4-2 right now. I got us going 7-3. I got us dropping it to New York. I just think we're gonna be tired. We already ran through the teams. We gonna, we ain't gonna come to play that game. We're gonna be lackadaisical. You know what I'm saying? We might drop that game. You know what I mean?
I think the next game and New York is up in the air, but we're not going to lose both those games, and the other 2 games I think we got. So I think 7-3 as well. 7-3.
You got us losing to the Valkyrie and the.
No, I think it's a toss-up. I think if we beat the Valkyrie, we won't beat New York. I think if we lose to the Valkyrie, we'll beat New York.
Okay. Anybody disagree with him?
Well, I
got some.
Agree in the sense he's bringing up a good point, and maybe you're right. Maybe they will be tired. But according to what Livewire said, that Liberty right now, it's all about peaking. They're struggling right now. They signed all them free agents, and like you brought up courtside about the identity we have right now. Liberty don't have an identity right now. I don't think they're meshing. And maybe this is the time to catch them. I don't know. Maybe they will. But all them tall players and everything they signed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't they losing a lot lately?
Yeah.
They just got beat the other night, but I don't remember who it was by. They're getting beat 19-14 by the Portland Fire.
Right.
It's not the same Liberty team, brother. It's not the same Liberty team.
They're having a chemistry problem.
Yeah.
It's not the same Liberty team.
And that's
what give you my prediction, courtside.
Go ahead.
Y'all gonna laugh, but I'm gonna say 8-2.
Wow.
All right, explain that to me.
Because
I agree with it.
If they get in the Valkyrie's head like they did this last game, it's over. If they get in their head like that, like they did, it's over. And the Liberty, I don't think Sabrina ain't in the game. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if she hurt or not. But she ain't there.
She's on limited minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I think say if she's hurt, you can hang it up. I'm gonna say 8-2.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question real quick. So I see a lot of 8-2, 7-3, 6-4s. I didn't hear that before the season started. It was more so 5-5s, 4 and all this other type under 500 stuff like that. What changed? What changed you guys' mind, if any, that you guys have more confidence in the Fever now? What you think, Maddie?
I say simply, Cece doing her thing.
Yeah, I gotta agree with her on that one. She's doing her thing.
I agree with her because Cece's the leader, and I think a big part of this is, and everybody's been talking about it. You know, before when Cece would get fired up and get everybody playing well and get in their heads, then they would attack her, and she didn't have anybody stand up for her. Now they're like a domino principle. After this, Maisha did that, and everybody's got each other's back. You know, they don't have to fight, but I think that, like you said, they got this identity. They're going to stick together. I didn't think they were going to. Yeah, go ahead.
She's getting back her trust in her body, in her shot. She's getting Stephanie White is slowly stepping away, letting her do her thing. Right. Hopefully she won't change. She won't change again. We have a good shot. We just need someone to rest AB. That's it.
Right.
So what you guys?
If I may add, I was just going to say, one of the things is that we're starting to see CC be CC number one. And in reference to Star Wars, I'm looking at Darth Vader Clark. I'm loving it. I am loving it. I'm loving it.
Hey, let me ask you
guys. Let me know when I can talk.
In addition to that, which was a key that Maria brought up, but I'm seeing a relaxation of Stephanie White, and it looks like she's compromising.
Exactly.
And if that continues, it can even go better.
Great point, Private.
Private, you said if. Hopefully the if will turn into for sure. Right, and if it's a for sure, I'm there with you.
Ivan, what's up, man? What you said? What you have to say?
Oh man. Oh, trust me. Before the half ended, you see. Listen, Cece's got secret agents watching. That bald dude ran first, got right in front of her. Then you guys, oh man, that was the most awesome sight I ever seen in my goodness life.
Right?
I mean, if you didn't see that video, man, the dude just bolted. Like, okay, we know what's about to go, and all right. That's when you had whatever her name is running off the bench like, nah. Boom. She bumped somebody. She bumped somebody like, nah, it ain't happening.
Hold on real quick.
All right.
Let me ask you guys a question. You know, we got a long week off before we play again. Is that a bad thing? You guys look at that as a bad thing, or you know, I mean, you know how you take so many days off, you come in, you're just off. You know what I mean? Rather than going.
The only thing I can go with that on that is because Golden State's going to be rested too, because they don't play. They play tonight. I take that back. They play tonight, but they're going to have Tuesday, Wednesday rested. But we're going to have more time rested than them. But still, I just don't know, man. It just depends on like I said, it depends on the Tiffany Hayes thing.
With our possible injuries, I think it's a good time to get a break.
Yeah, with Boston.
Right.
All that, you know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Let me get to the super chat real quick. And I'll shout out to Sir K. They say 8-2, we're going on a run. We will beat Atlanta. Hey, listen, man, if we do that, man, I'm going to be talking big stuff too, because a lot of people doubt it. I'm going to be talking big stuff, man. But 8-2 means we don't lose no more in 4 games. So that means we go 4-0 in this next stretch.
I got a question for the panel, and I got a question for the chat too.
Hey, salute to the super chat, Sir K. I hope he is. I say 7-3, but if we do, I think we'll drop it to Liberty. And let me say one more thing before you go, Jeff. The Liberty. The reason I say Atlanta, because Atlanta is personal to me. Atlanta is personal to me, and I think it's personal to the Fever. I'd rather lose to anybody in the league other than Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know what I mean? Other than Atlanta, I don't want to lose to them.
That's where Angel
Any-
Reese is, right?
Any team in the league other than them, I don't want to lose to them, man. You know what I'm
Is that
saying?
where-
But,
Courtside, can I say something real quick if you don't mind?
hold on real quick. I gotta go to Jeff.
Okay,
He was
okay,
saying something.
okay.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay, my question is for the panel and it's for the people in the chat. When we come up against Atlanta, who would you put on Angel Reese? Would you put Billings on her, or will you put Boston on her? Because what's her name's still not going to be playing. I can't. Brianna Jones, she's still hurt.
Hey, what if I said?
I would go with Billings
KK?
because she has more of an active body. She has an active body.
You would put Billings. You would put Billings on Angel.
Yeah.
I would also, yeah.
With special instructions because she has to box out because I got to give it to Angel. She gets rebounds.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah, but I don't look at Angel as an offensive threat.
No,
You know,
not at all.
No. If I may also address that question from Jeff,
Go ahead.
I would go with Billings. Only reason being is because my opinion is that we can afford giving a couple of fouls away if need be through Billings versus AB.
Yeah.
We can't afford that.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'd rather take the risk with Billings getting a few fouls. It gives AB a little more room to maneuver and observe, and then when she comes in, she knows what to do. Versus putting her on Angel right off the bat, and we end up with 4 fouls before halftime. We can't afford that. So that's my view.
I know you guys are going off. I know you guys are going off the projected starting lineup to put on Angel. But do you think Billings is the best defensive player for Angel? Or would it be
I say Boston is, but I don't know the extent of her injury, and I don't know how. She's played Angel Reese in the past and have done pretty good.
Right, but it just comes down.
Courtside, can I ask you a question real quick?
Of the
Hold
fouls.
on real quick. I wouldn't want to waste no fouls on a non-offensive player for Boston. I don't look at Angel Reese as a threat offensively. Does she score? Yeah, under the basket.
It would be more so to position her out of the ability to rebound or play defense.
Right.
So you have some offensive players, and the one that jumped to my mind right now, remember Joe Dumars?
Yeah.
When he played offense, he also played defense, so that the better defensive player did not have position to be effective. So he was almost two-way in one play. That's where I could see Billings at. And if she could shore up her butterfingers, then she would be deadly.
Just Jules said there's no way that Boston is not going to be guarding Reese.
But she might put herself
Courtside, can I jump in real quick? I'm sorry. Can I jump in real quick, brother?
Yeah.
Yo, put KK Timpson against
Thank you.
AR.
But she's not starting. KK's not starting. All of the starters.
That's what I love to see. I want to see KK go against Angel Reese.
But she's not starting though. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I
would want that too, because KK is athletic and things like that. So I would want that too. Somebody said in the chat right now that she's not offensive. Bro, I didn't mean it like that. I don't look at Angel Reese as an offensive player, bro. I look at Angel Reese as a putback player. Like she get rebounds, putbacks, and things like that. I don't look at her as an offensive player. That's not me knocking her. I don't look at her as an offensive player. I don't. You know what I mean? Like an offensive threat, I should say. Like she ain't gonna be shooting jumpers, and she ain't gonna be like, I don't look at her like that. You know what I'm saying? Shaqs, what up?
What's up?
What's up with you, man? How you doing, man?
I agree with what your take was yesterday, or actually in your video, because I was looking at the numbers and I hear everybody at the panel like, oh, she's going to slow it down. She's taking CC out the game. And I'm like, man, the Indiana Fever got the #1 offense, the 4th best defense. I was like, what are they all talking about?
Do they? I don't know. I didn't look that up.
I didn't know that.
I didn't look that up. So I'm going off what you're saying.
If that's true, that's a bad indictment on the league.
Yeah, I'm going off what you're saying.
They're #1 on offense, all right, and they're #4 in defense as of right now. Now that can change. That can change as soon as they play every team. But as of right now, they are 1 and they are 4. So I can't sit here. Do I like Stephanie White? Not really. But I think Stephanie White is now starting to understand you gotta let Cece cook. But also Stephanie White, I like what she said in the last press conference. Cece's starting to learn how to control her emotions on the court. That I think is the biggest key. If she can do, because I think they're now going to call some more fouls on Cece. It's going to happen because she does get into that with that shoulder on the drive, and she's always pushing off. There's going to be a lot more calls on her now about the turnovers. I don't care. She can have 10 turnovers a game. I don't care. I really don't, because if you look at it, every assist, every person who has ever led the league in assists, they're also up top in turnovers.
Hey,
great point.
Taking over. Hold on, real quick. He said, MB taking over. He said, she averaged a double-double. That's a threat, courtside. Come on now. No, bro. She averaged her double-doubles be 10 and 10, bro. Listen, bro. I'm not trying to down Angel Reese, bro.
Her free throws when she plays. I'm sorry, courtside. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm just saying, bro. I'm not.
Angel Reese is a role player.
Hold on, man. I'm not downing her like that. She's not an offensive threat, bro. That's all I was saying, bro.
Yeah.
If you're gonna come up here and tell me she's an offensive threat, you tripping.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Her free throws when she played makes her points look a whole lot better than what they are.
Balling lady though. She been balling lady. I gotta give it to her. I think she had like 17.
You guys don't think Hines Allen would be a better player to guard us?
She's too small.
Reese?
She's only 6'1".
Yeah, but the body size.
She would still take time down into the hole, dude.
Bro, Angel Reese ain't
take her
taking
to the
nobody
hole.
to the hole.
Okay, but you do know that Angel Reese averages 28% from the foot of the rim.
I watched the game yesterday, and they put Mac on her, the Phoenix game, and Mac is like 6'2", and Angel Reese, every time she posted down low, Mac didn't have a chance.
Hey,
when they switched Alyssa Thomas on her, that was a different story.
Hey, Angela says, but she's aggressive and tough and strong in the paint. Yeah. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Listen, man. It don't really matter who you put on her, bro. You know what I'm saying? Angel gonna get her rebounds no matter who you put on her.
Yep, no doubt.
You know what I mean, it don't matter who you put on her. I just don't look at her as an offensive threat, brother. I think we should be worried about more about Howard, more about Gray, and people like that. I don't look at Angel Reese as an offensive threat, bro. I just don't, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
She's the fourth option on that team.
I don't think anybody.
Another thing too.
In the world thinks Angel's a good basketball player, dude.
I think
like
okay.
No one talks about Angel Reese anymore.
I'm not gonna down her, bro, but she been balling lady. But another thing too, if I'm not mistaken, you guys can help me if I'm wrong. I think Angel Reese lead the league in turnovers, and she don't be having a ball like that, bro.
She's leading by 1 point.
Courtside. Excuse me. I'm sorry. You just traded me. I'm sorry, brother. I apologize. Yo, you just said it yourself.
What?
I mean, seriously. More turnovers than Cece. And they want to come at Cece with turnovers.
Cece leads the league in total turnovers. Angel leads the league in per game.
Excuse me.
I see. That's the only thing that they can come at Cece.
Hey, this is not an Angel Reese like back.
Right? No.
I'm just saying,
guys. Excuse me, guys. Real quick. I'm not saying turnovers aren't important, and I'm not making excuses for Caitlin Clark. But I saw a podcast the other night. I don't know if it was live or whoever. I think it might have been DePup, and he was going over NBA. Some of the greatest players had some of the most turnovers, like LeBron James, because
yes, sir.
Bingo. Yeah. And no excuses, but they got their ball dominant players. They got the ball.
You didn't see me do that yesterday?
Yeah, we spoke on it yesterday.
We spoke on it yesterday.
Yeah, I shared a picture courtside.
Yeah.
May I say something?
Hold on, real quick. Let me pull it up for him real quick.
Okay.
It might have been you courtside. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was me, man.
I watch somebody these podcasts.
I'm giving people my credit.
Yeah, it was courtside that brought it up.
It probably was you, brother.
Hold on real quick. I got you. It's right here.
Hey, courtside.
Oh no, that ain't it. Hold on.
Well,
Where's
while
Pete
you're
at?
looking for it,
Right
I
here.
wanted to
There
add
it is. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
it.
you, brother. I apologize. That was you.
exactly.
But see,
There
now,
you
because
go,
they're all-
courtside. You got that right.
what do you call them? They're all heliocentric, ball dominant players. So these kind of players, the great quarterbacks, they can be what do I want to say? On the 10-yard line, they got 30 yards because of penalties and dropping the ball. They go back to pass on the third down because they're big play players. Okay.
Hey,
that don't make any excuse for Caitlin. The Caitlin's
hey, Independent Joe, you said you shared something with me?
Yeah, you showed it real quick, but then you took it off.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, that was awesome.
There it is.
Oh, what is this?
For anybody who's complaining about MHA,
highest defense and net points, best defenders. Hines Allen #1, man.
Yeah, right.
Courtside is garbage. It's
Hold on,
garbage.
man.
Courtside. My
Hey
bad.
man,
My bad.
hey man, hey,
so
Independent Joe,
you're saying everybody under her is garbage.
You want to explain
Hey,
what you're looking at?
Garbage.
Hey,
I wanted to say something to Courtside.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Let you
Hold on
talk.
real quick, Maria. I want Independent Joe. He put this on the screen, so I want him to detail explain it. What we looking
No,
at?
because somebody says she's too small. She doesn't, she wouldn't be able to handle Angel Reese. But right now, as it shows here, this ain't my graphic. This is what's put out. She's the highest defensive net points, best defender right now.
That's who I think they should put on Reese. I guarantee you she'll have a problem with Reese because
Yeah,
she's
I'm not
strong.
saying they shouldn't put Mo Billings on her because I think size is size. I think it makes more sense. But don't discount Maisha.
Right, but the thing is,
That's who I.
Body
That's
is
who I
helping her out a lot.
she uses her muscle though to get rebounds over tall people. She's very good at that.
Look at Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley was
He is very
6'3".
good at that. Definitely.
He used his body to get rebounds.
What's up, AR? What up with you, man?
6 foot.
AR, what up,
No,
man?
I came up here to quiet all the disrespect on my angel, man.
Oh, hey, AR, what's up?
Hey, hold on. I don't mean no disrespect in the Angel, but come on, man. You from the field, from basically right underneath the basket, you have a worse percentage than Shaquille O'Neal at the free throw line. That is pretty bad. Second off, she got her notoriety off of Caitlin Clark's back.
Hey, bro,
now she don't have Caitlin Clark.
Hold on real quick. This ain't no Angel Reese bashing, man.
No, but you know what? I'm not gonna stay quiet. I don't like Angel Reese. I think her game is trash. She's not gonna be in the league very
Man,
long.
why don't y'all let Maria talk because she's been wanting to talk.
Hold on real quick, bro. Hold on.
Can he name the 5 high schoolers coming out of that draft in her class with Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese? Now, can he tell me what was the top 5 coming out of that class going into college?
Oh, when she came out of Maryland?
Paige Beckers was first.
Wait, well, if you're going to start naming them.
You breaking up, bro. You breaking up.
Yeah, you froze.
You got to get off dial up.
You froze, man. You froze.
Let Maria go.
You frozen, man. Hey, Maria, go ahead, Maria. Go ahead, Maria.
I didn't hear what you said because you were frozen.
I said, can he name me the 5 players that was coming out of high school, going into the college ranking with the class of 2020 with Caitlin them?
Name him. I don't know him. I don't know.
It was Paige Beckers first, Angel Reese second, Camilla Cardoso third, and Caitlin Clark fourth, and what's the name was fifth.
Actually, no. Caitlin Clark was 5. There was somebody else that was 4. Because they actually slept on CC.
Yeah,
but
they did. That was saying she was.
Hey, but hold on real quick. Let me say this.
Hey, but who went #1 in the NBA draft?
But who won the NCAA championship on your head?
I just had that question. Who went #1 out of all of them?
I don't want to do this. AR, bro, you come up here with all that. I don't want to.
Who won the championship on your head?
Debate.
Okay, here we go, man.
Now you starting to act like all the other people, man.
I'm not, bro. But bro,
you let people say something, and I'm trying to
get into it, bro.
Their topic, and you cutting me off, bro.
I'm not, bro, but I don't want to make it. I wouldn't want to bash Angel.
You do want to make it because y'all bring up her name. Talk about.
Bro, I was talking about the Angel. I was talking about the Fever versus Angel, the Dream. We was talking about who's gonna hold Angel Reese. It ain't about who's better, bro. Because we know she's not better than Caitlin. That's
But
not an
what I
argument.
came on here to talk about that specific game.
Oh, okay, go ahead
did,
then.
but
Okay, I got
all
you
the
then.
disrespect, and especially the U court offense does not just mean you scoring the buckets, bro. You talking about I don't worry about Angel Reese on the offensive end. You have to, bro, because she get assists, she get offensive rebounds to get teams second chance points. Her offense just don't have to come from her scoring. And yes, she do miss a lot of layups, bro. I never say she don't miss a lot of layups. It's bad that she's missing layups like that, bro. But
Dude,
if you look around the league,
half of her
everybody
rebounds are
finish.
off her
Dude,
own
let him
misses.
finish, man.
everybody,
Let him finish, bro.
everybody,
You gotta let him finish.
everybody miss layups.
Don't get so mad, Jeff.
And plus, the problem with Angel Reese is she got to stop just shooting layups. That's the problem. If y'all watch the game, she just shoot nothing but layups. She can't do that. She have to spread her game around, bro, because you can miss. Now, I wouldn't care if she shoot a mid-range or shoot a three. I would rather your misses be spaced out than you just missing layups.
All right, now let me ask you a question.
Something she
Let me
has
ask
to
you a
work
question.
on.
Let me ask you a question. You said I was disrespectful to Angel, right? I
Yeah.
said I don't look at Angel as an offensive player. How is that disrespect? That's basketball.
Because she is an offensive player,
But that's
she
your
does more than
opinion,
just
bro.
putting the
That's
No,
your
ball in
actually,
the basket hurts her.
actually,
Bro,
he
hold on,
shouldn't
Ocean,
have.
hold
She
on,
sets screens
Hold on,
to get
Ocean.
her players open.
Bro,
She
listen,
does a
bro.
lot on the offensive end.
Bro, words have meanings though, brother. You said disrespect. So how did I disrespect her by saying I don't look at her as an offensive threat?
Because
I don't
that's
think he was
disrespect, bro.
answering
She
you.
is an offensive threat, bro. Because she's
I
a
think he was
great offensive
answering
rebounder.
me. I'm very disrespectful to Angel Reese. I don't think
No,
she,
but I'm
because
not gonna
I
have no
think she's
disrespect up here.
lost.
Listen,
Angel
bro.
Reese would be a great basketball player if
She is
she
a great
decided to
basketball player.
stop
She is not a great
shooting
basketball player.
offensive and became a Dennis Rodman of the WNBA.
Now,
That's
y'all
how.
talk about
That's Angel's game.
Can I say
okay.
something?
You talk about second
Can I say
halves of
something?
Kaylin Clark rookie year, right? Where y'all said after the Olympic break, they were so dangerous and they were so good after that break. Do y'all know after the first 10 games of last season, Angel Reese shot over 55% from the field the last 20 games of the season?
Bro, we talking
And they
about right
still
now
lost.
though, bro. Taylor
Who
Clark
you,
was hurt
you
last
talking
year.
about
So
right now, bro? It's only been 4-5
Can I
games,
say
bro.
something?
that's all we can
Excuse
go
me.
off of. That's all we can go off of. Go
And
ahead,
they the
Louis.
number one team in the
Excuse me,
in the
AR.
league with the number one defense in the league. While y'all want to put up
Bro,
Maisha
I don't
Hines,
care about none of
her
that. All
numbers
I was
only look
talking
like
about
that
was
because
the
she doesn't play that
Fever
many
versus
minutes.
we're talking about matchups, bro. That's all we was talking about.
Excuse
I
me.
And
know,
we were
and none
giving
of
her
them
the
great
respect on
players.
the defensive
My
end. We were
opinion
giving
is
her
not
that
No,
offensive
respect.
AB can't guard her. AB can't guard her. Maisha Hines can't guard her.
Let me
Billy
ask
Oh,
you
you
a question,
crazy.
bro. Let me ask you a
None of them
question.
guard her.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask everybody up here a question. If you the opposing team, you play the Dream. Is Angel Reese on your goddamn board to like, bro? Like, when the Dream go play against the Fever, Caitlin Clark is gonna be on the board.
You
Like,
know who would be on my board?
You gonna be, who gonna be?
Alicia
Hold
Gray.
on.
Alicia
Jeff,
Gray would
hold
be on my
on, bro.
board, and
Jeff,
Howard would be on my board.
hold on. When they go play the Fever, Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, and Boston is gonna be on the board. Angel Reese not gonna be on no board for us, bro.
Hey, Court.
She not.
You,
Hold on,
you,
I gotta
Court,
go to
you
Louis.
can, you
She
can pull
not.
up stuff, right?
She
Court, you
not.
can pull up stuff on
She
YouTube,
not,
right?
bro. She not.
Court,
She
Court,
not.
you can pull up stuff on YouTube, right?
She not. She not.
Pull up the
Luis.
game that Aces played the Dream. Before
Man,
that
she
game,
not, bro.
they asked AJ Wilson what she thought about Atlanta Dreams, bro. You know the first person name came out of her mouth? Angel.
Okay, cool.
Stop
But
it,
that's
bro.
cool.
That's the
That's
GOAT.
cool.
AJ the GOAT. The
Oh
real
my!
best player in the league. The
Oh
real
my
GOAT.
Hey,
God!
Luis, go ahead, Luis.
This
Go ahead, Luis.
dude's on the hopium.
Angel is
Can I say
always
something?
on every team
Can I
scouting
say
list, bro.
something?
You came up here.
She's a nightmare
Let
down
other
there in
people
Princeton.
talk. Let
Hey,
other
bro, you
people
came
talk.
up here and
Can I
distorted
say
everything,
something?
bro. You
No, I
making
didn't. I
this an
came
Angel
here and
Reese
spit
thing.
facts, bro. I spit
Can I
facts.
say something?
You making this
I
an
spit
Angel Reese
facts.
thing, bro. I don't want to do that, bro. I don't
Dude,
want to
you
do
just
that. Go
said
ahead,
you was
Luis.
just talking about who's gonna guard her and who they gonna.
Yeah,
It's a
that
matchup.
we're giving
They
her
play
that
June
respect
4th.
on defense.
So what am I talking about? I'm talking
Nothing. Go
about
ahead. You
June
good.
4th.
You
I'm
good.
talking
Go ahead,
about that
Luis.
game.
Go ahead, Luis.
Go ahead, Luis.
I want to ask you, AR, sir. Do you think that Angel Reese has low
I can't hear him
self-esteem?
for it.
Can you hear me?
I don't want to do this Angel Reese shit,
Okay,
bro. I
well,
don't want to
then
do the
let's-
I'm
Angel Reese
tired of
shit.
the
That's
Angel
because
Reese
you
shit,
mad, man.
man.
You mad because Angel Reese is a great player that y'all.
She is not a great
She's
player.
not a great player.
She's
Oh
a
my
great player, bro.
God.
Hey,
Guys, let's
I'm
get
done.
back to courtside.
I'm done,
Let's
bro.
get
This
back to
conversation,
courtside.
bro.
Let's get
I'm
back
done.
to courtside's agenda
All right,
here.
so
done, bro.
Fever first 10 games, they're gonna be 7-3.
All right, good. That's all I want to
That's
know.
not what they
They
were
only
saying
loss
last
is gonna be
week.
to
They were
Atlanta.
saying
But they'll be
500,
7-3.
4-3.
Hey, Julie, you there, Julie? I gotta get some shit back. Julie, you there, Julie?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Bring
Hey,
some
Julie.
order
Hey,
back, Julie.
Julie.
Bring some order back, Julie, please. Help
Woo
me out.
woo, man! I cannot wait for Thursday to see Cece and the Fever go
Yes.
off.
Thank you. Thank
What?
you.
I can't hear
Thank
you.
you.
Court.
I think
I
they're
can't
winning.
hear
I know they're winning.
Yep,
Thank
and
you.
I don't
What you say,
care
Court? I
about
can't
that.
hear her.
I don't
She's talking
care
about
about that.
the Fever.
Who's that
Go
that
ahead,
can't
Julie.
hear me?
I can't even hear her.
I can
The
hear.
Angel Reese fan.
I can hear.
You know what?
I can hear her. I can hear her too.
I
How you
think
doing, Julie?
I can hear. Everybody else can hear.
sometimes when there's a lot of
But
people in
Court,
the
I'm sorry to
studio,
interrupt, but
it
thank you,
gets
bro.
hard.
Y'all have a good, great
All right.
rest of your
Hey,
life.
come back up when we play y'all, bro.
All right.
All right.
Have a good
All
one,
right. So
Mayor.
anyway, I'm really looking forward to Thursday.
Me too.
I think we're gonna romp. I really do.
I
I'm
do,
not
I
worried
agree.
about anything. I don't even want to bring up that other conversation about that other stupid situation. It's just about the game and basketball. I think we're really gonna do awesome.
I agree with you, Julie.
So
Can I ask Julie a question?
8-2, Julie?
Can I ask Julie a question, Courtside?
Go ahead.
No.
Hey, tell me if I'm wrong, Julie, but if they get in their head like they did last game, what do you think?
Right. Right.
She just said that they were going to win.
Well, I know, but
who get into whose head?
if the Fever get into the Valkyrie's head like they did last game,
The only one that had problems was Tiffany Hayes.
You know,
no, the rest of the team broke down too.
Hey, hold on real quick. We're gonna all talk. We gotta talk one at a time, bro. We talking over each other. They talking over each other. Julie, you still there? Did Julie fall out?
No, she's there.
All right, Maria, go ahead, Maria.
I just wanted to go back to the comment about I wanted
Somebody
to
got it. Somebody got
hello.
an echo, man.
That's not me.
Somebody got an echo. Somebody
That's
playing their
AR.
TV or
Does
something.
he want me to answer?
Yeah, somebody got their TV playing or something, man.
Yeah,
I can hear.
I'm here. I can't hear him, but I'm listening to him on my laptop. He's asking me about what happened if they get in her head.
Yeah.
Was that his question?
Yeah.
That was Maria. Oh no, that was Fro.
No, it was Fro.
Yeah, that was Pro.
Yeah.
Hey, Julie, go out and come back in.
Yeah, because she the one. Her laptop is coming through.
Can I say something about getting in the head real quick?
Julie, go out and come back in, Julie. Go ahead, because I can't hear you, or we can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Hey,
you. Go ahead.
I've been trying to make a point for the last
Go ahead.
10, 15 minutes.
Go ahead,
May
Maria.
I? Please.
Yeah. Go ahead,
I
Maria.
wanted to go back to have the conversation about the point guard and the now I forgot my freaking point. About her turnovers. Okay, I don't care how many turnovers she has, because when it comes to point guards, you got to remember that they work on high risk, high reward moves. That's why I don't have an issue with it, because especially when watching Cece, some of those passes that she makes are insane and they work. So I don't have a problem with that.
Me
I don't
too.
care, to be honest
Agreed.
with you. So
Agreed.
thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't
Julie,
mean to be
what
cranky.
you
I
gonna
was just
say,
trying to
Julie?
get my point in.
Can I finish that getting in the head thing real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the things in sports, you talk about getting in the other team's head, aside from on the court. I think one of the greatest things that CC does, and a lot of podcasters say she should speak up, she don't say nothing. She don't get involved in that battling off the court. And I think that's getting in their head too. That gets in their head. They're all on social media and talking and doing this. Cece hasn't said nothing about the threats, nothing. She just goes to Indianapolis. When they interview her, she just wants to talk about basketball. You don't tell me that that's not psychologically strong. That woman's strong psychologically, man. I think.
Listen, all she has to do is be on the court. She just shows
That's
up in the building and she's already in their head. Listen, after everything that's gone on, while all that mess was going on,
Yeah.
Caitlin was at the Indy 500. She didn't hear. She did not hear anything about it until maybe later that night.
Right.
And let me tell you something. The person that's sweating bullets right now is Tiff. She has got so much bad press and she's gone viral for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
But I don't even want to waste my time on that stupid nonsense, because that's what it was. But Cece's already in their heads. The second she hits her first three, it's over. It's over. As soon as she
You're right.
sees that basket, oh, it's on, folks. It's on.
Hey,
What?
Julie.
That's what I mean, Julie. That's it.
Hey,
Hey,
Julie.
I
Who
have a
did you?
question to the panel.
Who do you have us
What
losing to, Julie?
WNBA player that
Hey,
plays
Ivan, don't
right
interrupt the
now?
guy. The guy was
That's
talking.
not Ivan. That's not Ivan. That's Ocean Stat.
Oh.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ocean.
Oh.
Go ahead, Ocean.
What WNBA player that is playing right now basically lives rent free in everyone's head? Cece. It's not Asia.
That's awesome. That's true too.
Hey,
That ain't no lie, man.
Hey, Julie.
Yes.
I know me and you got the Indiana Fever going 7-3. Who you got us dropping to?
If the one game that I think that might be very close will be the Aces.
The Aces.
Yeah.
We don't play the Aces. We don't play the Aces.
Not in the first 10 games, we
Not
don't.
the first 10 games.
Oh.
First 10 games.
Oh, what is the rest of our schedule? We got Golden State again. I know we have Portland.
The Fever,
Golden
the
State.
Dream.
Golden State next, then Portland, then Atlanta, then New York.
We play Atlanta next Thursday.
Atlanta will be my only close game. I'm not worried about New York at all. They've got so much crap going on. They're having a hard time getting a rhythm because of their injuries.
Yep.
And it turns out that Satu is not all that. She is, I got to give her some grace because she hasn't played since last October with the concussion. But I didn't think she was a good ad to begin with.
Hey, but I agree with you on the New York thing. But sometimes you lose to the teams you're supposed to beat. You know what I mean?
That's possible with every team. I mean, we could lose to a team that we're definitely supposed to beat.
We could get beat by Portland.
I think that's always in the works. But I mean, realistically, looking at all these teams, I think our closest game is going to definitely be with Atlanta. I think Atlanta will be our one of our biggest rivals besides the drama with Golden State. But I think Atlanta will be our biggest rival this year.
Yeah. Hey,
what does everybody think about Kelsey Plum's game yesterday? Did anyone catch that by chance?
What, 36 points?
That was amazing.
Dude, Kelsey Plum she played amazing, and she dogged Vegas.
She did.
Kelsey can ball.
Man.
Kelsey Plum? Yeah.
Yeah, it was an incredible. Everything she did, I was just like, wow, what? Huh?
She was on fire.
Yeah.
She was.
So when are we going to start talking about the Passat thing, man? Because I want to get into that.
We can talk about it right now. Hey, Down to Earth Production. Courtside, you said Fever going 6-4. Now you switch. I said worst case scenario. I'm saying 7-3. Worst case scenario 6-4. But I'm sticking with my 7-3.
Oh no! You can't do that to me, twin. No, we both said 7-3. Don't you switch up now?
Worst case
Don't
scenario.
get scared.
I even said it in my video. I said in my
Don't
video.
get scared. Nope.
Don't
Twin.
get scared.
No, don't get scared.
I don't know what you guys are afraid of. They're going 8-2.
I agree, brother.
Hey, I hope they do.
8-2,
I hope
yeah.
they do go 8-2. I hope they do.
Dang, they're going to lose somewhere.
Oh, they're going 8-2, bro. They're going to smash Golden State on Thursday. It's not going to be close. It's actually we're going to put 100 on them. I'm just telling you.
Hey, you know what I noticed? Hey, listen, man. You know how the first game we dropped, it's been up and down, the rotations and things. Hey, man, I don't know. Steffi might got these rotations down, man. I don't know. She might be getting closer. She might be getting closer to the rotations throughout the rest of the year, man. Because like I said, when she pulled Kelsey out the other day in that game, hey, man, I'm just saying, man, these rotations might be getting locked in a little bit right now. But as far as the Passat, what's going on with her?
Don't underestimate one last thing. Don't underestimate that new player they got. She's a blue collar players help you win championships. She don't know the system yet, but she's a blocker. She can get rebounds and she scores under the hoop. She's going
to be
big. I would disagree with what you said. Like blue collar athletes help you win championships. No, blue collar athletes help you win games.
Well,
you need you need the talent to win championships.
No, I agree. But that's a part of it. Sometimes your stars aren't doing as well, and in every sport, you have sometimes guys and girls that don't score as much come to the plate and do well.
Hey, can I answer Jeff courtside?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey Jeff, this is what I'm feeling regarding Passat. What they're seeing in practice is she's not ready to be on that 12-man roster. They're still developing her. I mean, it took KK 2 years, and she's really not even where she should be. But I think they're going to take their time and develop Passat the right way. And then we'll see her get moved up, and maybe somebody else from the roster might get moved down. And the only person I'm thinking of is Dantas or Ty Harris. You know.
Well, what did you think of them
Hang on,
picking up
that's
the
for
Van
Jeff.
Fluker?
Oh,
Hold on.
that was for Jeff.
One at a time. Go
Damn,
ahead, Jeff.
In my opinion, Julie, this is me speaking.
Right. Yeah.
I think right now Passat is better than Dantas. That's just my opinion. I don't know if anybody agrees with me. She can be a threat from 3-pointer, but usually most of the time when she goes out there to shoot a 3-pointer, nobody guards her.
But Jeff, the biggest thing that Dantas has that Passat doesn't have is the experience in W play, in the pro play.
I understand that.
And it definitely does make a difference. But the only way she's going to get the experience is to put her in. So I know what you're saying, but right now I think they're seeing what she's doing in practice, and I think they're just thinking that, you know what, she needs to develop. I mean, obviously they want her there. You know, they didn't waive her.
Well, but
so,
the 14 days are over with.
Right.
She's now on the, well, she's technically on the roster, but she is the favorite now because the 14 days are gone.
They said in the chat, how do we know that Dantas is better if we haven't seen her play? How do we know she's better than Dantas if we haven't seen her play?
That's a good point too.
We don't know.
We don't know.
I can answer that.
I think Passat has a lot of upside. I think her physicality at the moment right now is not right. That's why they just signed the other rookie who same class, but she's just more physically physical to take that heat. I think they're building Passat up right because her offense
Wait a
is
minute,
a huge upside.
Bree Hall played AU this year. She played AU. She's been playing. Bree Hall has not stopped.
They said in the chat.
I'm not talking about Bree Hall. I was talking about the white girl they just picked up. They just signed.
Van Sloot.
2 minutes.
Van Sloot.
Her and Passat, Van Sloot. Her and Passat are the same player.
They said, isn't Passat still seeing doctors for her injury?
I don't know. I tried to find out, and I looked it up, and it's not saying that. And she doesn't show up as on the injury report, which I think they have to list. Because those developmental players are supposed to be available to come in if we have an injury. They don't list her on the injury list. So
the only thing that she has going for her that she can, I think she can move her player out with her, like if you go to the 3-point line because she's a threat, and it just opens up the middle. When Dantas shoots the 3, and you already said, Julie, she got more experience, but nobody covers her. When she goes out to shoot a 3, her player packs down in the paint and lets her shoot because she's inconsistent from the 3-point line.
Hey, to be honest with you guys, I think we're going 9 deep this year, man. I don't think everybody gonna play. Man, listen, man. I don't think we're going all the way to the end of the bench. I just, last game, Dantas didn't even play, did she? I don't think she played.
No, she got a DNP, and I'm wondering if they've got something in the works, like a trade or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking trade.
Okay, we said this yesterday when KTV was up here. Who did you trade for Dantas? What is her trade value? Remember, Julie, we were talking about this yesterday.
She's on a vet minimum, so we're talking like 300,000.
I don't know if there's anybody else that works that.
As far
Gotta
as
get a defensive player.
I can't hear you, Courtside.
As far as I know the money, but I'm talking about as far as trade value. Like, who can you get? What team would take Dantas and give you something?
Oh,
it would have to be. I think somebody said yesterday it might have to be 2 players.
I said that.
Okay, I don't know who the second player would be, but this is what I would do, and y'all probably would disagree with me. But that would be Dantas and whoever they choose, maybe Bree Hall or maybe the girl that they just signed. I don't know, but Dantas, another player, and their first round pick next year.
All that, man.
For who?
Whoever
then you have 2 spots you have to fill.
Well, they can fill those 2 spots, man.
No. I'm not letting you get away with that, Jeff. For who?
We'd have to see. We would have to see. Like, I would need a list of everybody.
Of course, what he's saying is.
Let me know when I can say something, please.
That's the only thing that they're going to get from her. They're not going to get just Dantas by herself or Dantas and somebody else. They're going to have to throw in a first or second round pick, or nobody's going to bite on it.
It depends on for who. Let me get the super chat. You can't just do it for anybody. It depends for who. Hey, Coach Flowers, he said, Jeff P. If the Fever loses against, I'm gonna let Jeff P. answer this because that's who he's talking to. Jeff P. If the Fever loses against the Dream, you have to eat a bowl of butterpecan ice cream.
Come on, baby.
Hey, he said, "Do we have a bet? Go Dream, Tone Loc."
I can't eat butter pecan, but I'll eat some kind of ice cream. I can't eat pecans. I'm allergic to pecans.
What kind of a punishment is that? That's not even
Butter pecan, Tone Loc, bang.
Hey, you know why he's saying that, right?
Yeah, I know, because I'm dogging Angel Reese.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Hey, he said he can't. He said he can't
Can
eat
I
butter
ask
pecan.
a question, please?
He said he can't eat butter pecan. Tone Loc. Go ahead, Maria.
Hey, I can Julie hear me?
Yes, I can, honey.
Okay. Hi, Julie. I'm going to play devil's advocate here, because you were saying something about the salt that maybe they saw something that maybe they didn't feel she was ready, right?
Right.
Because she was a rookie,
That's only
right?
a guess. But I'm just
Oh,
guessing.
yeah, no, but and that's cool. We're good that way. We good. But what I'm saying is, I'm going to play devil's advocate because here we got Raven. Raven was a rookie.
No,
we got a chance to see. We got a chance to see Raven. We just haven't gotten a chance to see Fasad. Just you know what I'm saying? It's kind of frustrating when we have players and we can't see what they can do.
You can play a game in preseason.
That kind of like backs up what I say. Maybe they're seeing something in practice that we're not seeing. That maybe she's not, she's not up to snuff yet. But I think in time she will be.
I don't think.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. Thank you, Julie.
Hold on real quick. The chat is asking, what does Independent Joe think?
Oh.
Put you on the spot, bro. That's what they ask. They're asking. They're telling me that you talk, brother. So what's your opinion on everything going on?
What does
about anything? I guess they didn't say. They say specific.
Justine.
The Passat thing.
Okay, so I liked the pick when they picked her. What was it? Second round, third round, something like that. Second round. I liked the pick, and I was hoping for a pick of her stature, a taller player, athletic, and we didn't get to see her much in preseason because she played one game and then she was hurt the next. So, and they never explained what the issue was. Maybe they had a plan all along to put her on that extended roster, and they just wanted to keep her just in case. But I think. Honestly, I think overall, I think they should give her a chance, just like they gave Raven, just like they give, pulling in another rookie, which is crazy to me that you have Passat. And I mean, I get it. She's played a few more games. Who was it? Who was she with? Chicago?
Who?
Van Sluten.
Yeah, Van Sluten. I forgot who she was, but anyway, she had a couple.
She was with the Storm. She was with the Storm.
Okay,
yeah, she was with the Storm.
Yeah, she was with another team, and so she comes still as a rookie, and still unproven. But we're not allowing our own rookie to have a chance to prove herself. I would have rather they switched them out, put her on the developmental for a little bit, and then put Passat to give her a chance. And then if it didn't work out, put Van Sluth in that position.
Do you guys
Very good point. Very good point. Very good point.
Do you guys think we're going that deep in the bench though?
No.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to. Well, you're gonna have. Well, see, you got Mo Billings and Hines Allen are both forwards, right? But who's gonna back up Boston? One of those two. Mo Billings is a starter, so you got Hines Allen coming off the bench, and then who you gonna have coming off if Boston gets in foul trouble?
Dantas
is slow as molasses, and she can't play defense.
But that's who comes off. I mean,
I know that, but she's not any good to me. That's why I was saying, even though Julie said that Dantas had more experience, I still don't think she's better than Passat.
I think they'll be bringing in Van Sluten. I mean,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
She just
based
got
on the
there
tape,
and she doesn't even know the plays yet. You know, they put her in
Right.
for a few minutes to let her get her feet wet. I mean, but she's got W experience already. She's played real games. I have a concern with Raven when we go up against a really good defensive team, you know?
Why you say that? Explain what you mean by that.
Well, because the first time she came up against some real pressure, you know, there was a problem there. There was an issue, you know,
Yeah,
and
she had a problem
and
bringing the ball
yeah,
up. Yeah.
she had a problem bringing the ball up, and she had a problem with turnovers. You know, when the pressure isn't as intense, she does better. You know, but
Yeah, she had a couple of.
they didn't see her as a threat, and maybe that's why the Valks had backed off a little.
Yep. But
Hey, but I said-
Atlanta's not going to do that.
Well.
When they play the Dream are not going to do that.
No,
I
The
said
Dream are
Raven-
going to get up on her.
Exactly.
I said Raven should play more with the starters. In my opinion, I think she plays better right now. Maybe when she gets a little more experience, she can lead the second team. But as of right now, I think she needs to be with the starters.
Yeah, but that means we would have to start the game off playing small. We're not going to do that.
No, I don't think you got to start off that
No,
way. But
you talking about putting somebody on the bench, one of the starters, and bringing her in, right?
Yeah, but who are you going to bench? You're not
Not-
going to
not
bench
starting
CC
off.
or Kelsey, right?
they took Kelsey out the last game and they
Hey.
want to run.
Oh, so you need to stop with that now. Kelsey,
Can I ask the
starter.
panel something?
Hold on. I'll make sure I'm clear. I'm not saying bench Kelsey. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
Oh,
just saying I think she need to get more run with the first team with some of the starters instead of her just coming in and she got all these. She played better like that, man. I don't think she's ready.
okay, I get you. Yes, I agree with you on
You know
that.
what I'm
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I'm not saying I'm the one
Can I
that
say
was
why she
advocate
played
for
better
Kelsey.
courtside?
I was the advocate for Kelsey. I don't want her bench her. Like Kelsey's a bucket
Can I say why she played better courtside?
because she played with the starters. Go ahead.
That, and if you notice, when she started dribbling up the court, right when she sees Cece, she gives her the ball and then runs to her position and
She
stays
goes stand
there.
in the corner.
That's
She goes
it.
stand in the corner.
Don't stand in the corner and wait.
Yep.
Hey, she switched places with CC, huh? Hey, listen.
A couple
Let me
times
tell
she
you
went
something.
over there.
Let me-
She went over there and she got the ball. She either took a jump shot or she slashed to the basket.
I didn't say she didn't play that position well. I said that's all she did though.
Right. But the reason it's easier for her to bring the ball up when CC on the court because all the attention is on CC. So if you take CC off the court, now we can double team you. We can trap Raven. You put because I've seen a couple times when they scored, CC waved her off to get the ball. Like Raven looked at her kind of like what she was like she told her to grab it. You know what I'm saying? Get the ball. Because they're gonna follow CC. They're not.
But you also seen when Raven was in the middle position, and then CC said, "Hey, get over there in that corner. I'm getting this ball right now." And she made it, and then CC got the ball, and made it 3.
So you all watched the game yesterday, right?
When CC's on the court, Raven is more when she's more free flowing.
The only concern I would have is like if they took Stacey out and put in Raven with Boston, then what's going to happen on that? I have a concern with that. Not Boston, but Mitchell.
I got a question for you guys. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button for me if you can. And have you guys noticed? Because I know before the season started, it was a big thing about this off ball. That was a big topic amongst the Indiana Fever fans, right? Off ball, CC off ball. Have you guys seen an improvement? Because I have with CC off ball. She don't just stand in the corner. She's moving around. She's
doing cuts. She's making cuts. She's moving. Her game is expanding big time.
She's touching the ball in those situations. She's not just standing still. She's either like Julie said, cutting or whatever, or she's getting the ball. So
they are running a couple.
Exactly, she is getting the ball back.
Yes, they're running a couple of Golden State plays where they have at the wraparound up top. And she gets the ball on the handoff, and then she can do what she want to do, either pass or shoot.
Yeah, so, but I'm saying though, it was a big issue about that.
Yeah,
but I don't see that.
My objection to that was in the beginning when they sent her to the corner, they did not have plays drawn up to come back for the ball. Now they do.
Right.
Okay. Anybody else want to touch on that? Anybody else want to touch back
I got a question. So, and Pete, this is specifically for you, brother.
Who?
So you watched the game.
Me?
Pete.
He said Pete.
Pete not up here.
Oh, who was the person who just spoke?
Private.
The names are on the screen, man.
I'm outside,
is the one that, Private said it.
I want to know what everybody thought of CC's defense because I saw a huge improvement. I thought she was stellar in that game. I know a lot of people think that she's a horrible defender.
She wasn't the first half. She wasn't the first half. Tiffany Hayes took her to the hole in the first half, but she improved in the second half.
They was targeting her though. They was targeting her. So that's a good point you bring that up because you know they're gonna target her again this year at home. I mean this game Thursday at home. They're gonna target her again. You know what I'm saying? So
because they want to get her into foul trouble.
Right. Hey, do you bring help or do you let CC just go one-on-one with them?
You talking about with Tiffany Hayes or whoever's guarding her?
Yeah, or whoever CC's guarding.
It just depends on how she wants to play it. So she's a better off-ball defender than she is an on-ball defender to me.
Of course.
What do you want to see from CC though, courtside? How do you want CC to come out in that Golden State game? Do you want her to come out?
This is what I want CC. This is what if I can write the script for this game, this is how I will write it. I want them to attack CC. That's what I want them to do. I want them to come out and be talking stuff and attack her on the offensive side of the ball because that's what they did last game and that's what got her riled up. So if that's what you got, well, I don't think that's what you need to do to get her riled up. But CC is a big time competitor, and I think the more you go at her, the more it ups her game. You know what I'm saying?
Fuels her.
Yeah. So I want them to come out and I want the game plan to be attack CC. Yeah, dude, make that your game plan.
And talk to her.
Yeah.
Are they playing at the Golden State arena? Like the Warriors?
Yeah,
they may trap her because
to come down and another thing too, if you try to put too much emphasis on CC, because to me, I think the Fever just won the game, but I think one of the reasons they won that game too is because that coach, what's her name? Natalie. She put too much emphasis on trying to make it a point to attack CC and just forgot about, because if you notice, even the girl Shan or whatever her name is came off the bench, it was just attack CC. They were just going to the hole throwing up shots. They put the whole thing on attack CC, and you forgot about this. We got other things going on here. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what happened, man.
Well, because Kelsey didn't play that much, CC was the weakest link on defense. That's why they attacked her. Everybody else, to me, is a better defensive player on the court at that time than CC. So that's why they kept attacking her, because she was the weakest link while she was on the floor at that time. The chin girl was attacking her. Tiffany Hayes was attacking her. Whoever was on her was attacking her.
Hey, Julie, I got a question for you, Julie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, you know how I feel about Kelsey Mitchell. I know you've been watching for a minute now.
Yeah.
You know, I was a big advocate for Kelsey Mitchell, even though when a lot of people, got on me about it, I was happy they signed her. I kind of hope they sign her for a longer year more, but this year is cool. So now that I said that, and you paid her $1.4 million, do you seen how we won the last game? What our lineup was that was the best lineup. Do you use that same lineup because they went small without Kelsey? So do you use that same lineup a lot in this game, even though Kelsey was on the bench at the time when they made those runs? Or do you just? I'm not saying don't start her. I'm not saying don't start her. I'm saying like you go to that lineup more this game because they went small in this game and Kelsey wasn't on the floor.
Well, I think it's going to depend on what's going on the floor and what Kelsey's production is like. If you notice, her game has changed a little bit. She's actually got, at least 2 assists now in a game. But see, she wasn't producing the other night. That's when coach sat her down. Coach has to have a reason to sit her down. So I think it's going to be evaluated on the production that's on the floor. If she's doing good, there's no reason to switch her out. But I do see them going small more often, and I think Steph White did that, she said, because of matchups. But she started that way in the fourth quarter, and she didn't even know what the matchup was going to be. She didn't know who they were putting in. They were coming in off the sidelines. Would you
start Lexi and Sophie together?
No. I would start Lexi. I want Sophie and her energy and her boost coming off the bench.
Yeah,
I would do that. I would do that every game.
I think they had a better. Maybe I didn't see it right. I think the best lineup was when Sophie and Lexi was on the court together.
I don't
think they started.
I'm not talking about starting. I'm not talking about starting. When they went small, what was the lineup when they went small?
It
was Raven, Kelsey.
No, Kelsey wasn't on the floor.
No, it was
it was Raven,
Raven.
CC, Sophie,
Lexi.
and not Billings, but
No,
Hines
Mahisha, Hines
Allen.
Allen.
And then it was Boston, between Boston and KK.
Nah, man, they have 4 damn near guards on the floor,
No,
man.
they had 4 guards.
They had 4 guards, bro. It was
Did
Lexi.
they?
Yeah, it was. It was CC, Raven, Lexi, Sophie, AB.
Yeah.
That's what it was, man.
Sophie's not a guard, man. She's a
No, but I mean
forward.
small.
Yeah, they were small. Yeah.
They went small, bro. That's what the I'm not saying start the game. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying when they went to that lineup, bro, you forgot we were down at halftime, right?
Yeah.
In the second half, when they went to that lineup, bro, that's when Raven started getting busy. You know what I mean? Kelsey was on the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think the reason why Kelsey was on the bench was because Sophie actually got hot. She hit 2 threes. And not only that, like the defense that they were producing at that moment. So there's no need. And then Maria's hit it right on the nail. The production. She was like, what, 1 for something beyond the arc?
Right.
And you know what I mean? So
most of her points came off the line.
So she was having a bad shooting night, which let's not like Kelsey's great and all, but Kelsey has a lot of those games. You know what I mean? The reason we don't really notice it is because Cece's usually on the floor and she's going to cover it and then they spread it out. Like if you look at it in all the games that we've had 3 players at 20 points. You know what I mean? That's a pretty tough team to beat if you can get 3 people to score 20 points. And then if you can get some, the only concern I have with the Fever on any of the other teams in the WNBA would be against Vegas because of the bench. Kennedy Carter is a problem. And it seems like LA wins or Vegas wins when their bench outscores the other team's bench. When you can neutralize
we'll put Lexi on Kennedy. No doubt. Lexi will absolutely be on Kennedy because Lexi's a lot better than Sophie for that player.
What if they bring in Raven for Kennedy? Would you be okay with that?
Yes, I would be great with that too.
Because
let me know when I can say something, please.
Kenny comes off the bench, so the moment Kenny come in, Raven supposed to come in.
Yeah, I would do that. The minute Kenny Carter come in, I would substitute for Raven.
It'd be like cornerback in football. Your job is her. When she go out, you go out. When she come, your job is her today.
But I haven't.
That's a good matchup to watch.
Not if Lexi's on the floor. I let Lexi stay there and stay on Kennedy.
I agree, Julie. I mean, and I haven't.
But see, Lexi won't.
Lexi's the most underrated defensive player in the league.
I don't think she's underrated at all.
Here's my issue with the Lexi. The Lexi is a great defensive player, but she doesn't play defensive physically. Now Raven, she plays defensive physically.
She gets 3 fouls per game.
No, I'm talking about. Do you see how many times Lexi Hall gets knocked to the damn ground? Are you kidding me? She's not a physical beast. She's not. She's not going to use her body. You need somebody against Kennedy Carter that's going to use her body.
Maria wanted to say something.
Didn't we draft Raven for defensive purposes?
Yep, we did.
So why would we take? I know in parts of the game, but I'm talking about majority of the game. It should be Raven. You know why? Because Raven, she's not really an offensive player. We can afford to lose a couple fouls. We don't really want like offensive threats to be getting in false. Kennedy Carter is a dog, bro. I'm telling you right now. You know what I mean?
She's a quiet offensive threat, though, courtside. She's got a little floater. You know what I mean?
But we drafted her for her defense, though. It wasn't for her offense.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Maria. Go ahead, Maria.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. I just wanted to make a couple comments about Kelsey Mitchell. You know, when Kelsey Mitchell is on, I want her to shoot those bombs. I don't give a crap. I just want her to realize when you don't have a shot, take an advantage and get the assist and get something else happening. When she does that, I have no problem with her because you know, as a player, you have to understand that you're not going to be hot all the time. And as an individual, when you have to understand that when it's not happening, you know, make something else happen, and then she's fine. As far as Carter, I don't know, that kid. I'll tell you, scary, scary. I don't
Yeah.
know who we're gonna put on her. You know, it's gonna have to be a coin toss, and we're gonna have to experiment with that one, because you know, yeah, we can put Raven on her. Raven may or may not do well, but we also have to have our options and also consider Lexi. You know,
Well,
we got
not
to
for
find
nothing,
something that works.
Maria. What
We got,
about
we, yeah,
what about both of them? Because I guarantee you,
absolutely,
Jackie Young might be on the floor at the same time. We could have Lexi
absolutely,
and Raven. I think that would be
yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
But
I'm just saying
I'm not
because
scared. I don't think she's scary. We
no,
just need somebody who
uh,
knows how to play defense on her.
And let me ask you guys this
right. And
question.
I'm just saying that the flexibility, right? We just don't want to put our all our eggs in one basket, right? We want to be able to have those options and mix the bag, like you said, Julie.
Well,
So
damn,
Eh,
you see what
it's going to
Steph
be
White's
interesting.
doing? I don't even
It's
think
going to be interesting.
I don't even know that Steph White knows what her rotations are. We've
Hey,
seen so much craziness out there.
how would you
Yes, I agree. I agree.
how would you
That's
attack
for real.
and with a team like the Aces? We're talking about when Kennedy Carter come in the game, but that's second string. How would you attack them offensively on the first string? Because I think Chelsea Gray is slow.
Speed.
Transition, run and gun. Are you
Yep.
Yep.
kidding me?
Yep.
Oh hell
Yep.
no!
Yep.
Run
Yep.
and gun that whole
Yeah,
game because they'll be
I
gassed.
agree.
Hold
Chelsea
on,
Gray
one at a
Chelsea
time.
Gray can't keep up with CC. Not
All
no.
right, Jeff, let me finish, bro.
I'm so
What the-
sorry. I'm sorry,
Go
Joey.
ahead. No, go ahead. You started now, but
No, I'm done. I thought you were done. I apologize.
Go ahead, Julie.
yeah, there's no doubt in my mind the transition and the running gun and just tire the hell out of them as fast as possible. And AB, I'm telling y'all, she's the one for Asia. She is the one.
She
And
does pretty well
I'm
against us.
I'm
She
not
plays
really
Asia well.
I'm not
Yeah,
worried
yeah,
about
yeah.
that as much. And I think AB is well prepared for her step back jumper in that J shot. So I'm not really too all that concerned. I think we're going to have a close game with them. I'm not saying they're going to win. I just think that'll be one of our closest matchups. Them and
Right.
Atlanta, you know.
Lou, go ahead, Lou.
Yeah, but how do you get around when you play Asia? And I've seen constant videos, and she's a great player, but the constant moving and brutal screen she sets and doesn't get called, and also being a foot away from her, she still gets 11 foul shots a game, probably the most in the league.
Yeah, I think
How do you
AB
get around
handles
that?
Asia
You know what
pretty
I'm
good.
Well, her moving screens have been getting called. If you notice, she
Okay.
has eased up on that quite a bit. She's
That's
become
good.
more offensive as opposed to the screens.
Well, that's great news. Thank you.
Yeah, she also fouled out on the game this year
So
already.
if we go through the WNBA so far, I know it's only 6 games. Fever plays 6 games. I think right now the Fever is. Hold on, let me see if I got it. Hold on. Let me see. Let me work. Right here. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hopefully you can. If not, the Fever are 4-2 in the Eastern Conference. They're second in the Eastern Conference. So with this, damn, they're 1-6. I didn't know. Damn. Okay. So who do you guys see as the biggest threat for the Fever?
In the Eastern Conference,
And just overall WNBA.
Atlanta.
We got
Aces
14.
in Atlanta.
Atlanta's the. I'm not worried about the Aces. I'm worried about Atlanta.
Who haven't we played yet, kids?
Everybody.
Aces,
We haven't played
Minnesota.
Atlanta. Yep.
We haven't
Can I
played
ask a
Minnesota.
question
We
about-
haven't played Phoenix.
Can I ask a question about Atlanta? Can I ask a question about Atlanta?
Yeah.
And I'm still learning. My wife and I have been watching Caitlin Clark in WNBA for about 8 months now, since spring. And I'm still learning these teams. Now, I know Atlanta, correct me if I'm wrong, they have Angel Reese. They have Jordan Canada, too. Is that one of their players?
Yes.
Yeah. Ron Howard and
Ryan.
Okay.
Ryan and Alicia Gray.
and Brianna Jones, who's hurt right now.
Brianna Jones, okay. So
you guys are just dismissed. Hold on, I'll just make sure clear. I want it one at a time. So you guys are just dismissing everybody else except Atlanta, Aces, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm not worried about
I haven't
Dallas at
answered.
all.
I'm not worried about the Aces.
I'm not worried about Dallas. I'm not worried about the Mystics either.
I'm actually a little. I'm a little not worried, but I can't wait to see them play. The Minnesota, they're going to be a good team. Olivia is a good point guard.
I was fixing to say that. I was fixing to say that because you're going to put on Olivia Miles.
And they might have the second best coach.
I want to see him play all the teams first.
Yeah, but I mean,
you guys dismissing everybody. You guys dismissing everybody. You know what I'm saying?
It's just
I said it's Vegas, Atlanta.
I'm not.
I mean, you're right, courtside. Anybody can beat you on any given day. It's just, it's just the whole, like you announced in the beginning, the whole identity of this team.
Why are you not worried about Dallas when they beat us? I know it was a close game. We should have won. I think we should have won because DCC was not CC yet. You know what I mean? She was still.
And Boston was hurt in that game because she had the leg break.
Yeah, Boston didn't really.
They're asking what about Angela's asking what about Dallas?
No, I ain't worried about them anymore.
We weren't in our zone when we even as good as we did.
Yeah.
We were in our.
Ozzy did just break CC record.
Stop it.
Hey.
Oh, is that made up record?
Ask the Mystics if she broke that record.
I have a question for you, courtside.
He couldn't even get it out without laughing.
This league spends more time lying about breaking. CC
I'm only going what they said. They said she broke CC record, man. Hey.
Yo, what is CC?
Don't remember that.
Is CC 5 or 4 assists away from 500?
3.
3. She's gonna have it in the first 2 minutes.
What were you gonna say, Julie? What question do you have for me, Julie?
So I watch every game. Like right now, I'm watching the Liberty and Portland Fire. But I watch every single game, and there's on nights that there's games and days that there's games. There's sometimes 2 to 4 games on. So I keep looking at these teams and watching them. And when you say, how can I discount all these other teams? Is because I'm seeing who the biggest threat is. I mean, I'm not expecting you or anybody else to watch every game like I do, but if you do watch them, that's how it's easier to say, yeah, I'm not worried about this and I'm not worried about that.
I agree with her because I watch all the games too.
And right now, Julie, my question to you, you're talking about biggest threats. In this Liberty game, I got Brianna Stewart as the biggest threat. Who do you have?
She's the best player on that team.
She's the best player on that team.
Sabrina right now is hurt, and I don't know when Sabrina's coming back. She hasn't played this game.
Sabrina played the other night, and she. I'm not worried about Sabrina coming back.
Me neither, really.
I'm more worried about Leonie Fibich and the Wizard who's out there, Gabby Williams' girlfriend, Maureen Johannes.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
And let me tell you something. There's a rookie on that team by the name of Astier, and she has been freaking amazing.
Oh, the number 11 girl.
Astier.
Yeah, you talking about the Oriental girl?
No, I'm not talking about Jeanne Shu. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about a French girl.
Julie, they say you out here scouting the competition.
Of course, but I'm a student of the game. I mean, this has been my life since I was a little kid. You know what I mean? I played my whole life. I played so many different leagues in the off season, and I went to the nationals in college. So I'm really into it. Really into it.
And the Portland Fire and the Portland Fire. I'm only one I'm worried about is Carlton, and she's not, and I'm not even worried about her.
Hey, Sean, I got a question for you, brother. You hear what they said?
Sure.
Hi, Sean.
Julie,
hey, Julie. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Only one that really worried about.
What's up?
Worried about is the Aces and the Dream.
Okay.
Do you agree?
The Aces. What in terms of like them being the biggest threats to the Fever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe the Aces are one of the biggest threats. Like the Aces have a habit of like starting off slow and they pick it up when July hits. So, and they lucky that Jackie's, she's going through some things right now in terms of family. So this isn't the Jackie Young that I know.
We know who Jackie is.
Yeah, we know about that. Yeah.
We know who Jackie is, Sean. You're not worried about her. I'm not worried about her.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it at all. Like, I mean, they're already getting 20 off the bench from Kennedy. So I'm like, imagine when Jackie gets it together with what they already have with Asia and Chelsea Gray with her leadership. It's gonna be tough. And Alyssa Smith had a pretty good game against the Sparks. I'm like, she's getting better. People are not mentioning that either.
Hey,
Hey,
in order
bro.
when we play the dream, bro, we have to attack the first string. Got to get up, I think, bro. I think they got to run and kind of get up, man. Before because their second Kennedy Carter coming up in the she a bucket, bro. You guys know how I feel about her.
I feel like the key to that game is going to be Caitlin being aggressive and not letting Ryan take the game to her. Caitlin has to take the game to Ryan and Aliyah Boston. And Aliyah Boston is the other key to that game, period. Because nobody on that team really has her skill set, except for Okab, but she's not really ready yet.
No, she's not. She's getting there though.
Yeah, and I like.
But Sean, you know what?
Yeah.
Everybody is playing the worst they're going to play this season right now because everybody's going to get better, not just us. Everybody's going to get better.
Yeah, I agree. I think this month is like preseason for every team, and then they're all going to kick it into high gear over the next maybe 2 to 3 months. So,
I got a question for you, Sean. I asked this question to the panel. I don't know if you was in there yet or whatever. And I asked the question to the panel and the chat. Who would you put on Angel Reese?
Oh, to guard her?
Yeah, to guard her, right.
I feel like that should be Hines Allen's job.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because they're not.
But
she's not going to start. She's not going to start. But who's going to put on her?
Because I just feel like it's the best answer in order to keep AB out of foul trouble. You want AB in the game because you know, Angel. She's always gonna find a way to draw. I've seen. I'm like, she went to the line 10 times the other night, and I'm like, she's always, doing that, trying to draw fouls early. And I'm like, Aliyah, with the way she doesn't have that favorable whistle, you don't want to take any chances.
Right.
So, and Hines Allen could take the pressure. And I just saw a stat, and I don't know if Courtside has a stat, but there's a that were in terms of defensive ratings of individual players. Hines Allen's number 1. When I saw it, I was like, what? Hines Allen number 1. I think that has to do a lot with Caitlin, influencing her, bringing the best out of her. But
I thought I had it. I thought I had it up here. Independent Joe had it me.
Actually, I brought that out yesterday. I brought that fact out yesterday.
If you can find it, private, yeah.
She's making a concerted effort with Hines Allen, KK, Billings. She be coaching them when they get into huddles and things. She be talking to them and everything. I see it right there on the court.
Private. It's highly impressive.
Is this the graph you were talking about?
Yeah, this is the one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I wasn't
guys.
I just didn't see that coming.
Girls, I don't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to drop off, get out of the way, and make room for someone else. Y'all have a good night, and I'll just listen to the show.
Good night, Maria.
Later.
Bye.
What up, everyone?
Hey, can I make a quick point?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I know I'm backtracking a little bit. One of the things that I saw that really amazed me last game, and I've not been a Stephanie White fan, but I will say this: a couple of you guys brought this up already. 2 things. Number 1, she seems to be opening up a little bit to Caitlin's style more. Number 2, last year she said, when Kelsey's not shooting, I just keep telling her keep shooting. She literally pulled her out of the game, and I'm not saying she was punishing her, but that to me that was big. I don't think she's done that too much. So maybe she's starting to realize some things. I hope, God willing.
I'm glad you brought that up because I haven't heard her name. Do you remember every live we did? It always go back to Stephanie White.
Yep.
You remember that?
Yep.
Every live I did, no matter what we could be talking about swimming or something. It'll go back to Stephanie White. Everything will go back to her. I noticed it haven't been back to her in a while now. Why is that?
Because she's chilling. She's chilling out. She's chilling out.
Right. You're trying to let CC do CC.
Is she chilling out, or you guys?
Can I get my opinion why I think so?
I just don't care.
Winning cures everything.
Is she chilling, or you guys jumped the gun?
Actually, they were on her neck when they were winning.
No.
It's just the last 2 games.
Don't say
I'm talking about people like myself.
Okay.
Me.
Say we then. We.
And I got a question about that.
Say we.
No. KP got a word to say.
Well, first thing I was gonna say, I think to answer your question, I think first off because they're winning, and because CC is getting better numbers than she have in her short career, and they seeing the logos. I still, from the way I look at the game, I still believe that the coach is coaching. Yes, you implement in CC. She's a generational talent, so you have to implement her style of play. But at the same time, I see the growth. I think Julie said it earlier. I see the growth of what she's doing. She's doing a little side step back and all this other stuff that we haven't seen in her career. And I just wanted to bring up real quick. Y'all was talking about the teams they're worried about. My question is, are y'all talking about like in a playoff series? I'm assuming.
Just overall.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
talking.
so I look at it like this. Well, you always got to give a respect to the champions, right? And the champions got a 4-2 record right now.
Of course.
So I'll say the Aces for sure, regardless how anybody feel, because they are the champions and you got to beat the champions.
Right.
People are forgetting about the Liberty. The Liberty is actually the deepest team in the WNBA.
Yeah.
And they just scratching the surface. You got players. I'm looking at the game too. They got players that haven't even been playing. I think Sabrina only played like one game. She played the last game and she not playing this game. And then, so Liberty, I will also say Minnesota, for the simple fact they're a good team, but they have a Hall of Fame coach.
Yep.
They have a Hall of Fame coach. So, and then Atlanta, I say Atlanta. I'm not really too concerned with Angel Reese. Yes, she grabbed boards, but let's just be real. She's not an offensive threat. Like, let's just be real. I'll just have one person play defense on her. And if you would rather have her kill you than other players kill you, that just take the other players out the game. That's all I have to say about that.
Can I
My opinion, y'all. Just my opinion. Don't.
Nah, I feel you. Hey, Julie and KP, we're like 6 minutes. We're like 6 minutes away from New York City, going a little bit crazy out in 34th Street. So.
Oh
prepared,
yeah. I was just talking about cousin
You
about that.
can't say don't kill me. It's your opinion. You know the chat gonna kill you, bro. That's
Yeah, actually, I don't watch it.
No,
but
actually, that was a good take overall.
Yeah, but you
I think I always do good takes. To be honest with you.
And generally, I'm in opposition.
We'll agree to
to him,
disagree.
but he did good.
Hey man, I don't know what it is about me, man. I understand his take with the Aces and the champions. You got to give respect. You got to beat the champion. I agree on that. I understand about the dream, all that, man. But for some reason, man,
the Minnesota, no.
Caitlin, bro, the way she playing right now,
He's in the zone. She's in the zone.
If she play like this, bro, and I know she gonna have off nights and stuff like that, bro. But if she play like this, it's almost like a cheat code, bro. You can't listen. If you double team her, Kelsey is she don't really miss wide open. Kelsey shot she misses when she trying to step back, dribble, and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She don't really miss too many wide open threes. The key to the Fever is Sophie and Lexi. Basically, you guys have to drain those open threes because you guys are gonna. If you see, you're gonna be open. You have to pick your poison. That's why I named the Fever in that video I did. I said the Fever is like a pick your poison team, bro. How you want to play this? You want to double team CC? Okay, cool. You're gonna have Lexi, Sophie, Kelsey. Like, what you want to do? Or you want to play straight up? Like, you got to pick your poison with that team, bro. That's why.
Question for you, Corsa. Sorry, who has been consistent? To your point, who has been consistent so far?
Nobody.
And who we know is going to be consistent?
Nobody has.
Bro.
No, Caitlin's been consistent. Caitlin's been
she
consistent,
hasn't, bro.
No, she hasn't.
You don't think she's been
She shot
consistent?
28 times the
consistent
other
player?
night.
Hold on, let me answer, bro. I don't think consistently like through all the games, bro. Like when I say consistently, I mean everything is on. Her pass is always gonna be there, bro. You know what I'm saying? She can probably average 10 assists without even scoring the ball, bro.
So if you look at the
I'm talking about her shooting. Her shooting.
Oh, no. I'm okay. I'm talking about as the whole game. I'm talking about the whole game.
I'm talking about a complete Caitlin. I'm talking about her shooting is gone and she already do the assists. I'm talking about a complete Caitlin.
She's been consistent or no?
She's getting better and better, though.
I don't think she has been, but she's been getting better.
The last couple games,
better.
even in the Washington game, remember she started off shooting like 2 for
horrible.
It was crazy.
Yeah, but if you take away the bad shooting slumps prior to this, in all the other areas, she's been consistent.
No, bro, I'm talking about a complete Caitlin. I'm talking about her jumper.
Caitlin.
I'm talking about her jumper is on, the pass in there. She running the offense in the flow. That Caitlin
she's not gonna have a great shooting night every night.
I ain't talking about numbers. I ain't talking about numbers. I'm talking about 25. I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about complete the attitude, the shot,
I agree.
her demeanor towards the game. that Caitlin. The one we
It's getting
seen
better and
last
better,
game.
man.
I think she's been consistent personally.
All right. Hey,
But and the reason why I was asking that is because I would say her, and for the most part, Kelsey Mitchell, but it's the other players that needs to be consistent all the time in order for them to be successful. Those are the ones that you have to. And here, and I will say even this, you have Lexi. I say Lexi was hurt, so we gotta give her some grace. But the great thing about Lexi is if she's not hitting her shots, guess what? She does all the other little things all the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
All
know,
the time.
She's scrappy. She's
So
scrappy.
can I answer
disruptor.
courtside? Because I kind of agree with courtside a little bit. So I do see a difference in CC over the last two games. She's playing with joy. That's the difference. If she,
The kids would say she's aura farming.
yeah, so she's playing with joy,
That's what
and
they
if
would
she's
say.
playing with joy, the Indiana Fever usually have great nights. So
Dangerous. Dangerous. That's
I
what I'm
ask-
saying.
What was that, Sean? What was that word again?
Aura farming is essentially, like aura farming. That's what the kids would say. Like she's aura farming. Like her aura is high. Like when you see her, her confidence is at an all-time high.
I got to look into that. As a writer, when I hear terms like that, I need to know what they mean.
Hey, Louis, you
Yeah.
raising your hand, brother. What's up?
Can I ask a question? And it's
Yeah, go
not
ahead.
directly on this topic, but and I've heard it over and over. Can you guys explain to me what the heck the motion offense is in terms of what Stephanie White's motion versus? I know what the read and react that Caitlin plays. Can you explain to me what exactly that is? And are they still trying to do the motion offense, or are they just getting rid of it?
The motion offense is gonna always be there with Stephanie White, but it's a half set. It's in the half set. It's in the half court. You know what
So
I'm saying?
meaning they bring it up slow and set in the half court.
Yeah, it's like dribble handoffs and stuff like that, man. That's anybody got a better way to explain it?
yeah, it's pass, shot.
Okay.
If you run
That
the
is-
shot clock down, let's run
and
the
a
shot
pass
down
can
clock
be,
under 5 seconds and make a shot and make a play.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all it
Ring
is.
around the rosy in a prayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's
It
weird.
don't
Like
seem like they're doing that anymore, though.
It's more
Caitlin wants to shoot within like when it hits like between 24 to 18 on the shot clock. That's when Caitlin wants to get the shot up. Stephanie wants to run the shot clock all the way down, and that creates panic within the offense. It creates pressure. Like you don't want to do that. So
as Private always so eloquently says, hockey assist.
Right.
The hockey assist.
Well, see, she had that kind of offense when she coached at Connecticut when they went to the playoffs.
But in the
It's a different team with this team. This team was not built for that. And the Connecticut team that she coached was.
Can I throw
this
some
thing
numbers
faster.
out regarding Caitlin?
They have court offense been looking good lately. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man. Listen,
Can
man,
I-
because what I've noticed is when CC is off ball, listen, man, this is gonna sound crazy to y'all, man, but I almost feel like it to be true.
it's
I need
crazy.
a couple more games to really evaluate it, man. I think CC is the best when the ball is in her hand, but I think CC is most dangerous when Raven bring the ball up. Because lately, what I've been seeing, I'm not talking about on a fast break. Everybody knows she's the best transition point guard in the league. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if the defense is set. I would rather Raven bring the ball up the court, man. Because what I noticed lately, man, is the ball go to CC immediately and good things happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because when CC is bringing the ball up, they usually try to trap her and all this stuff.
Yeah.
When CC has time to get on the opposite side of the court and start the offense from there.
Yeah.
Bro, they've been getting busy, man. I don't care nobody says.
Hey, can I throw some numbers out real quick?
Hey, I'm just saying, man. Hey, do you guys agree or don't agree or what?
I agree with that.
Don't put in your head.
I disagree.
Don't put in your head.
But if they're running, CC needs to have the ball. But if they're bringing it up slow, Raven needs to bring the ball up.
But what happens is when you think of CC off ball, that's what deter your opinion. Just don't think of it like that. Just think of it.
College, you played a lot of off ball.
It's not about the off ball.
Bro. Hey, they've been looking good. I don't know, man. Hey, salute to Stephanie White, man.
Hey, can I throw some numbers out real quick?
She's going to get us to the championship.
Hey, Courtside. Hey, Courtside, can I throw some numbers out real quick regarding Caitlin?
Go ahead, KP.
So, because we was talking about this, right? So I'm looking at her numbers, right? If you look at her numbers, she actually has been consistent. So the first game, she shot 38.9. So we'll say that's not good, right? 22% 3-point. That's not good. Second game, she shot 1 for 7 3-pointers. Not good, but field goals overall, she shot 52.9%, which is great for a guard. Third game, she shot 35 field goal, not good, but that's when she got hot. She shot 41% 3-pointers, right? Then the last 2 games, she shot 50% field goal, 50% 3-pointers, 46.7 field goal, which is great for a guard, 44.4, which is excellent 3-pointers. So if you really look at these numbers in totality, she has been consistent, and a lot of those shots that she didn't make, they just didn't go in.
All right, now let me say this. I agree with you on paper, but what my eyeball test told me is what I know what I watched on TV.
And that's why I said the last point.
I disagree. I'm with you too, Courtside, because a lot of those shots that she took, she had to create herself because she couldn't get no help. And there's a lot of
where they shots that
hold on, let me finish. Thank you. And a lot of those shots that she took, she forced.
Right.
What? Okay, y'all not watching the game.
I am watching the game.
There's been a lot of games where she was wide open and just missed them.
That's true too.
Those are her shots. But they just didn't go in.
There's a lot of. Let me finish. There's a lot.
Help me out, Sean. Help me out, Sean.
KP. I understand what the papers say, but what do your eye test tell you?
That's why, if you hear the last part, I said, if you look, the games, she was just missing shots that she normally make.
Yeah.
They weren't bad shots.
The thing is, what you guys are
Caitlin said it herself in one of the interviews. She said they look like they're going in. They look like they're going in.
Guys, though, the thing is, I watched a video the other day, ESPN. I don't know if you ever watch that guy. He brings up a lot of stats like you guys. The highest percentage all-around player in the league right now, everything. That's everything. If you watch him, it's a short video. It's Caitlin Clark. So,
right.
I mean, okay, so, yeah, you might be right, Corsair. She might not be at her peak, but if she's not at her peak.
Let me ask you a question, Lewis. Let me ask you a question, Lewis, right?
Yeah.
Lewis,
yeah.
Let's say I take 10 shots and I miss them all in the first half. I'm not saying CC did this. I'm just giving you an example. I miss them all. Threes, twos, just say threes and mid-range game.
Right.
But then in the second half, I make 10 layups.
Right.
And then what is my shooting percentage like?
50%. Well, I understand.
All right. Yeah, okay. So my point is this, man.
Like, let me answer.
I don't understand.
Let me answer. You're saying she made 50% even if it's foul shots or layup.
Bro, listen, check it out. But she made. I'm not saying Caitlin. I'm just saying a player.
I understand.
A player misses 10 shots. She's 0 for 10.
Right.
In the first half.
But let me also say this though. Can I please say this?
In the second half, she's 10 for 10 in layups.
Yeah, but
did she have a good game?
No, she didn't. But can I say
all right.
She did have a good game.
She shot 50%.
You know why she had a good game? Because she adjusted and she figured out.
You guys know what I'm saying, man.
No.
I understand what you're saying courtside, but the thing is, and I know I keep bringing up other videos. If you watch Venom's breakdown, and it's not just because it's Caitlin Clark. You watch Venom's breakdown. He says there's a lot of shots because the players, as well as we're playing, still are overspacing the area. They're still not going to the right spots. Okay, maybe you don't want to say Stephanie has anything to do with that, whatever it is, and she's taking forced shots. Now you're right when she's taking wide open shots. Okay, that's on her. But I'm just saying.
Hold on, man. I want to make sure I'm clear on something, man. Because are we really sitting up here saying that I didn't see CC miss them shots, bro? Let me tell you something.
You seen her miss them shots.
Right. All I'm saying is, listen, bro, I think you guys are hearing me wrong. I'm not saying CC played bad.
I hear you right.
Bro. I'm not saying she played bad. Because even when CC played bad, bro, she still needs to be on the floor because she contributes to so much other things. If Kelsey is off, you might as well put her on the bench.
Right.
Because she just
can't do nothing else.
So I'm not saying ask a question? Why are
CC bad games is other players' good games. I'm not saying she played bad. I'm talking about the last 2 games, bro. The way she's been playing, man, is not like the first 2, man. It ain't.
No, she's getting in the zone.
Well, that's
joy, like he said.
I mean, that's also chemistry. Like they building chemistry. But if you
it's not the same. It ain't the same.
But if you look at her shots, they didn't change. They're just falling.
All right. So again, I agree with you right there. I 100% agree with you. But what I'm saying is the last 2 games did not look like the first 2 games. No matter
they didn't.
what the stats.
I got a question. Did the last 2 games of the Fever look like the first 2 games?
No.
Everybody has elevated.
Right.
Yep.
Bro,
Everybody's elevated
I
in there.
agree with that.
Hold on,
And I have
hold
to
on,
say,
bro. Hold on.
Yeah, I
agree
got
with you,
courtside
everybody.
on that one.
I agree with you. Everybody has elevated, but we were talking. I was saying that if CC play like this, we have a chance to beat anybody.
But
That's
the
why I was
thing is, courtside. The thing is,
Everybody has to play good, not just CC. You can't have
Right.
one person
Oh my
one
goodness,
person playing good, dude.
I
And,
know what
and that's
you're
why
saying,
I
courtside. I
that's
know what
what
you're saying.
bro. You
yeah.
guys be trying to be so literal, bro.
No,
Y'all
no,
know.
no, and that's why I
I
said
know what
earlier,
you're saying.
everybody need to be consistent.
Hey, did I not just say? So I don't know if y'all heard me. Maybe y'all just. Maybe I was up here by myself, and I just came up here. But I also said though, if CC, those Lexi and Sophie need to hit those wide open shots. I also said that Kelsey didn't I preference my shit by saying that. So why would in turn when you guys turn around and say everybody? I said that.
You named 3 players.
I know
So
what you're
courtside,
saying. You're saying
courtside. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
If CC averages 30 points a game, 35 points a game, do you even care what her field goal percentage is? Because I mean, don't knock me because of where I came from. But I came from Philadelphia. I watched Allen Iverson.
Don't talk about no more. You're a Philly fan, bro. I don't want to listen, bro. I'm a Dallas fan.
If she's getting 35 points a game, everybody's gonna be happy.
Hey,
Exactly. So you're not going to be sitting there saying, "Oh, she's only shooting 30% from field
No,
goal."
but listen,
It makes no sense.
I agree with you, but I value wins too, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I would rather her have less points in a win rather than a whole bunch of points in a loss.
Amen.
Like the other day, for example, CC went off against the Washington. She had a bomb game, right? But we lost, right? So would you rather her have had less points and win, or would you rather she would get the shot to send us into overtime and all that? What would you rather have? I know it looked good. It was entertaining to watch. But what would you rather have?
I think we lost that Washington game because Stephanie White had a problem. Stephanie White's problem was she wanted Kelsey Mitchell to shoot that last shot when you should have put it in the hands of CC.
Hey,
Wait,
guys,
hold on.
Bunnies killed us. 7 layups. Come on.
And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the one where first CC missed the game winner?
No,
that's a different game.
That's the one where CC tied the game.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
CC tied the game to go into overtime. Then she threw the ball. I think it was CC that threw the ball up to Kelsey Mitchell, wide open breakaway layup. She missed it.
That was annoying.
Hold up. So which one was that with the two?
And she missed 2 free throws that were key.
Free throws.
Yeah, 2 free throws.
Hold on, another thing too. Another thing. One more thing. The same possession that Kelsey missed that 3. They got. I mean that layup. They got the rebound and hit a 3.
Yeah.
Change of flip just like that.
So which game was that when CC missed the game winner? Then what you call
The first game of the year.
First game of the year. The Dallas game.
That was the Dallas. Oh god.
No, I don't think it was Dallas.
No, that wasn't Dallas. The score was 90 to 8.
Dallas.
The game with the score. Yeah, it was
107-104. Dallas won. Yeah.
All right, calm down. Y'all right.
Kelsey missed 2 game winners, didn't she? Kelsey missed 2 game winners.
No. I know there was a game where CC missed the game winner, and then Kelsey missed the game winner that same game. Am I tripping?
That's the Mystics.
Nah, bro, because the first play was to Kelsey. That she took the first game winner, she missed it. That's when they ran that play when they was backcourt. Remember they were backcourt.
But the same game, CC had missed a game winner prior to that same game.
And the Dallas game, they had like 5 seconds left, and CC took the shot, and she missed, and then Paige missed 2 free throws, and they got the ball back, and Kelsey missed the game.
So that's the Dallas game. You're right. You're right.
Okay. But I know Kelsey has took 2 game winners in this.
Yeah.
One from backcourt.
Right.
When she got Kayla inbounded the ball from backcourt. I think that was the Washington game. And then the Dallas game, they ran a play for her when they were backcourt, and they ran the play, so Kelsey has 2 this year. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something for a second?
Now, but private right layups is what missed.
Hey, who is that? Jack? I mean,
in both of those games, and a lot of them were Billings. Billings, she must have missed 6 herself.
Jerry, the link is in the chat.
Can I say something, Corsa?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Independent Joe, then I'm gonna go to Jerry. Go ahead, man.
All right. I think we're gonna go 7-3, possibly 8-2. And I think CC's just gonna grow and get better. I think they're gonna gel. They're gonna play better as a team, and that's just my opinion. Last thing, I'm leaving, but remember the fallen. Cheers to those who have lost family members, and God bless them and their families. Cheers.
Amen.
Cheers.
Have a great night, y'all.
Appreciate you pulling up, bro. You
Amen.
know you're welcome anytime, man.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Later.
Hey, Jerry, what up, Jerry? Jerry,
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
what's going on with you, brother?
How you guys doing on the panel?
We're good,
Hold
man.
on real quick.
I can
Jerry.
barely hear him.
Hold on real quick, Jerry. You got to speak up a little bit, brother.
Okay. I've got my sound all the way up. Is it hard to hear me?
I can hear you better now, a little bit.
Go closer to the mic. You good.
Hang on a second. Let's see if I can just... Sorry.
You good. Hey, stop moving around,
You
though.
all did.
Stop moving around. You good.
Not like you fighting with somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to mute myself.
Now you good. You good. We hear you.
Okay. Listen, I know everybody wants to talk about how good Stephanie White is. But if you'll notice on the last two games, on the first two games, right? She's hurt. She's got the back brace. She's got this. She's got that. She was pissed the last two games, and the videos show it. She's pissed.
Hey, hold on real quick, Jerry. I don't. Who said anything about Stephanie White?
Yeah, what do you mean? You just talked about everything coming back to Stephanie White. You gave me the cue, so I'm coming back to Stephanie White.
I don't think. Go ahead.
Love you, Jerry. Love you, Jerry.
Yeah.
So listen. Let me ask you, courtside, just courtside. I don't want anybody else's input. I want courtside's input.
All right.
By every stat, by every record, you have the best player in the WNBA, fact. And you're coaching her. What would possess you to sub her out early when she starts to get hot? What? Tell me what it is. Because it can't be that she's hurt anymore. It can't be that you're managing her minutes. It can't be any of that bullshit. You're trying to disrupt this woman, and she is pissed. She's had enough, and she's shown you, I don't care what I shoot in the first half for my percentages. I'm taking over this game. And when these girls come up and bully me, I'm giving it back in their face, and I could care less what you think, Stephanie. Everybody watched it. Anybody that doesn't recognize that part isn't.
Did you read her lips? Is that what she said?
Let him finish. I'm gonna let him finish, and we're gonna respond. Go ahead, Jerry. You can finish.
Does anybody think she was pissed last game?
I do.
Are you talking to me?
I was only talking to you.
Oh, okay. You said was Caitlin pissed last game?
Yeah.
Well, if that was her being pissed, I want her to be pissed every game. You know what I mean? Because
exactly.
I like that Kate. I like the now back a little bit, Jerry. If I had to critique Cece, what I would critique about Cece, I want her to be pissed, but controlled pissed. If you know what I mean, like
was she controlled?
Huh?
Was she controlled?
But she was going back and forth, getting to with the refs and all that. You know what I mean?
But wait a second. That's CC's game. That's the mind game of CC. That is the mind game, and she is so far ahead of everybody else. She plays these tricks on people, and she can dissect anyone. All she has to have is a little time, and she will eat their lunch. Now, I'm asking you another question. Just you, not the panel. Just you. Just you, courtside.
I got you. Here, matter of fact, let me put you next to me, Jerry.
Oh, he's going to kiss up to you now, I think.
Let's go.
No, he's wanting me closer so he can hear me.
Yeah.
Courtside.
Yo.
Listen. Do you think that it's in Stephanie's mentality that she's setting all this up? Do you think that she's smart enough to keep taking her out of the game when she hits 2 or 3 threes or gets quick layups or whatever, and she immediately takes her off the court? The team goes downhill. You watch it time after time. She puts her back in. They go up again. And in these last 2 games, she came in the second half and dazzled all of us. Okay? Excuse me.
Bless you.
I've been sick all day. I'm just saying, sooner or later, something's got to give. Either CC will make an announcement or Stephanie White will give up control. And the next one I want to ask you, I want you to think about that, but think about this.
Well, let me answer that question first.
Okay.
I forget. Let me answer that one first. Forget. Okay, cool. I know that Stephanie White has done that before, but as of late, I don't think Caitlin has a governor on her as of late. And the reason I say that because Caitlin has been bombs away on 3, right? So I don't think she's getting pulled. Now I know before. I'm talking about as of late. I'm not talking about way before.
Okay, let's talk about the last 2 games. How fast
she's been
did she
bombs
sub
away.
her out? No, how fast did she sub her out in the first quarter?
I can't answer that question.
I know
one time.
So if they start
you asked
out
me a question,
fast,
you ain't gonna let me answer.
I know, but if they're starting out fast, why does she continue to take her out of the game when they're on a run?
So in your opinion, she's intentionally sabotaging Caitlin?
I am saying why. I'm asking a question. Go look at the games.
No, I'm asking you though. I'm just asking you so you can inform me. I want you to inform me. So
look
your
courtside.
opinion,
So they took Caitlin Clark.
This ain't for you, man. This is for courtside, man.
I just want to ask Jerry so I can understand. So what you're saying is she intentionally takes Caitlin out the game to what? Lose? Like I want to understand what you're saying. So Stephanie wants to lose. So she's taking her.
Do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
This is my honest opinion.
Yeah.
I believe that Stephanie White is sucking off of the notoriety of Caitlin Clark. She watched her all through college and called her games. She knows what she does. She saw Lisa Bluder let this woman cook, and it got her every record in the book. And she is going to suck off that energy. She follows her wherever she goes, and she's always in the limelight, and she doesn't want her to shine. They're a part of this entire WNBA gay scenario that hates the white, straight chick, especially when she is dissecting them. She has
stop. Now we gotta break it down though, Jerry, before you get too far ahead. I want you to get to your next question. You didn't answer my question though. So what you're telling me is, and I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just asking so that I can understand, right?
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is Stephanie White pulls her out the game, which we've seen. I know 1 or 2 times she asked to come out, but we're gonna go with she pulls her out. She pulls her out the game intentionally so they can lose.
No, that's not what he was saying. What he was saying, courtside. This is what he was saying. He was saying, why does Stephanie White take Caitlin Clark out when she's cooking? So let's just use the last 2 games. Stephanie White subbed out Caitlin Clark when there was 7 minutes in the first game, and the last game they subbed her out at 5:30-something minutes in the first quarter. So he wants her to continue playing the whole quarter. He's thinking that she's sabotaging.
Let me pull this up. How many minutes do Caitlin Clark average a game, man? It's 40 minutes in a game.
30.
About 30 something, about 30 plus.
All right, so
Yeah,
she
30 plus.
So she played 30 plus minutes a game. So why? All right, go. I'm gonna let you go to your second question, Jay. Go ahead.
Let me answer the last part of what you just threw in there. If I am a Caitlin Clark and I get hot, you leave me in. You can take all my minutes away if I just absolutely get this team on fire and way ahead. I can rest. I can rest in the second quarter. I can rest in the third or whatever. Let me cook. She doesn't want her to shine, because if she does that, now more records get broken. Now she minimizes.
Oh my God.
That's his opinion, man. That's his opinion.
Stop. I don't want to go there.
I think you need to stop watching Whitlock.
Let me finish. I just want to let him finish. I want to show respect to everybody. That's his opinion. So we're going.
Yes, and here's my other opinion. Stephanie White, in all the interviews pre this last game, she says we got to find a way to get her open. But they never set a proper screen. They never help her up the court. They don't do anything to let Cece get open. They don't protect this woman. Look at the films.
Oh my God.
Watch the shadow. Hey, listen. This is my opinion. You can have yours.
Yeah. Just let them go. We don't have to agree. Everybody's opinion is respected. I don't agree.
There's only one person on that team that I know of that sets a proper screen every time. Guess who it is?
Hines Allen.
Exactly. Hines Allen will set a screen and open her up big time every time.
All right. Now,
just a second. If you're concerned about her health, her back, her leg injury, her quad, why would you leave her on an open floor with no design pick to take the pressure off of her? Go look at the films, please. Everybody that's got their own opinion, look at the film.
He's got a point, man. That's a good point.
All right, let me tell you.
Okay, but somebody else got to be able to speak. Can I talk? Because I ain't been in here the whole time. Can I say something?
Let me say something real quick, and I'm gonna go to you. Is that Brent?
Yeah.
That's Brent.
Let me say something real quick, and we go to Brent. This is what I know. I don't know. I don't want to talk about let's talk about the facts. I don't want to talk about the opinions, because Jerry got opinion, I got opinion, Private got opinion, Brent got we all got opinions, right? Let's talk about the opinions. I mean the facts. The fact is we 4-2, which nobody thought we was gonna be. The fact is Cece is having her best year statistically out of all her years. Rookie as a pro, rookie, sophomore she was hurt, back to her third year. You said she pulls her out the game. I don't know why Stephanie White does that. I don't think it's because she doesn't want her to shine, but I do know she plays the majority of the game. What I do know is Kelsey Mitchell went out the game the other day and Cece was left up off in the game. So I don't think she's taken away from her minutes. I also know Caitlin asked to come out 1 or 2 times of the game. Now, people say Stephanie White takes her out when she shoots a 3. I let people say that, but I do not agree with that. Now, last year New York game, I did see her over there with her arms folded, but I don't know what that lady was thinking. What I do know is this: Caitlin Clark shot 28 balls the other day. Did she take her out then when she was missing? Because she did it. So she was able to shoot 28 shots and then come out the game. Bro, Caitlin has been and I love it. I'm not saying I don't want it to. I want it to stop. What I'm saying is Caitlin has the green light. I don't know why y'all think she just governed. Now that one game she took her out when we was leading. We was leading. Who we lose to? Not Dallas.
Washington.
Was that the game she took her out? We was up 13. They came back and won.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I don't agree with that shit. Now
that was in the first quarter. I
don't even care that she took her out. I care that she waited too long to bring her back. You don't let the league go all the way and we down before you bring her back in. I don't agree with that. And my last thing before I go to Brent, I know, I'm going to say this again. I'm not saying Stephanie White is the best coach. That's what a lot of people like to tell me. You know, I'm saying she's the best coach. I didn't say that. I'm not even saying she's the best coach for Caitlin. What I am saying is this, though. This Caitlin Clark right here, this version of her right now is one of the best Caitlin Clarks I've seen. And the reason I say that is because she can play off ball now and she's a threat off the ball. She ain't always got to be on the ball. She's a threat off the ball now. We've been seeing that. Well, I seen it unless my TV broke. maybe I got to get a new TV because my TV broke. Because I've been seeing Caitlin Clark off ball getting busy. So I don't know what this thing with Stephanie White is. I don't care nothing about what Stephanie White got going on. I watch because of Caitlin. Stephanie White can leave tomorrow. I'm still gonna watch. I ain't gonna follow Stephanie White, but I don't think she is as bad as people try to make her be, man.
Can I ask
like,
you one more question concerning?
Hold on, I gotta go to Brent, Jerry. I'll come back to you. I gotta go to Brent because he's been waiting. Go ahead, Brent.
All right, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, Brent?
All right, just I'm gonna be quick, and then I always jump in and answer if I can say something later. But I'm just looking at the reality. Like I know people don't like sometimes just straight facts. They want to go on different stuff. The girl is third in scoring by 1 point. If she had one more point, she'd be leading the league in scoring. She is leading the league in assists, but yet we're sabotaging her. I get so tired of people just wanting to have a rift between the coach and the player. I mean, just let them figure it out. There's 6 games in. They are literally 0.5 out of first. They're a half game out of first. Everything is borderline perfect right now, and we're trying to tear the team apart, get the coach fired, this, that, and the other, and all of that. That's just my intro. Now, other than that, I'm simply saying this, man. The question was asked, and I know it wasn't to me, but I'm answering it. Why did she pull her out so quick when she was on fire? First of all, it wasn't so quick. If you sit back and listen outside of ourselves, even the announcers in these games are saying these players have got to be tired when they go on them 5, 6, 7 minute stretches without a timeout, without a dead ball. If they can actually play all the way into the TV timeout, they are gassed. And you're asking why take her out in that game? Because you asked last game. She was just coming off of not having had played the game before. So sometimes we just have to allow a star player, no matter how much we love them, no matter how much we think they're in a zone, they are still human. And if anybody on this panel has played sports, and I know we have, and I've coached them as well, there is a saying that says, sometimes the coach has to save the player from themselves. A player will play every minute of every game if they could, but you have got to manage their body. She had just came back from not playing at all, so we can't expect her to play the whole first quarter, first game back. And I'll be quiet.
All I know is we're 4-2. Anybody else got anything else? Hey, Brent.
Yeah, this tone low. I got something.
Okay, before we go on there, I want to ask Brent one thing. And majority of what he says is true.
I got one thing.
Wait. Let me finish.
Let Private finish.
It's a rhetorical question. I'll let you go.
Okay.
It's rhetorical.
What is the argument for her not putting her back in sooner?
Let me say my rhetorical question, then I'll go back to you, Private. You can ask it. You can say that. This is all I want to know, and it's a rhetorical. I don't want to answer. The team is 4-2, and we winning, and Kaylin balling. What's the problem? But go ahead, Private.
Private, was that question to me?
Yes.
Okay. This is what I will say because
I would say that one move, I believe, contributed to the loss because it took rhythm out of the game.
Oh, well, you're talking about a loss. So what game are you talking about? Because I was just talking about the last game.
No. I'm talking about the game where the Washington game. Yes.
Okay, the Washington game. Okay, first of all, I'm going to say it like this because I'm not going to try and pull something out of my butt with all due respect because I don't know exactly what that situation was.
Let me tell you.
What I will say is just this. No, just let me say this. Human beings. If we're waiting for Stephanie White to coach a perfect game, y'all might as well quit and start signing y'all petition to have her fight. It's never going to happen. Nope. So all of us on this panel have messed up at work at some point. All of us has taken a wrong note, sent the wrong note, hit send on a text or tweet when we shouldn't have, all that kind of stuff. So I'm not going to always try and let me finish. You answer the question. You answer why she didn't get her back in.
No, this is to courtside. Get Ivan out of here. He's calling women bees.
Oh, that's in the chat?
Yeah, in the chat.
Yeah, block him.
Yeah, we can't.
Get him out of here, man.
Yeah. But that's all I'll say. I was pretty much done, man. Is that bottom line? If she didn't put her back in that game and we lost the game in the center, it's gonna happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what I will say is this: as the old saying is, winning cures everything. If we had made one stop in that game and won the game, there's a lot less to complain about. But it was a loss. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes your imperfections and your mistakes are exemplified in a loss. But please allow me to say this before I hit mute. The other thing about it is that everybody, and I mean everybody, wants to say how good CC is. I'm not saying she's not. Hear me out. If she is the best thing since sliced bread in women's basketball, then that means that no coach, I don't care who they are, has ever coached her. So it may take some time to figure out the exact flow and system that does fit her. But it cannot always just be, here, CC, we're going to roll the ball out in the gym and let you take over. You still got to have some sense of a system, because what happens when CC tweaks an ankle? Then you ain't got crap at all. So you've got to have a system where the whole team is able to know their assignments, especially when she goes to the bench or, Lord forbid, she gets hurt. So we can't just expect Stephanie White to say, here, CC, you're the greatest mind in basketball that's ever been around women's basketball. Go do your thing. Because what happens when she can't?
Okay, now I'll give you that.
Hold on, real quick, Private, because I think we all Fever fans or Caitlin fans, whatever the case may be. The thing about it is this, though, man. Why, bro? We 4-2. We could possibly be 5-1, 6-0. The game that you're talking about, that Stephanie White took her out the game, I don't agree that she did that and kept her out that long, but that's not why we lost the game. Kelsey Mitchell missed a wide open layup in overtime, then went up and missed 2 free throws. So if she make that and we win the game, did she still lose the game? Bro, like, and then on that same game, bro, they missed shots too. Billings missed a whole bunch of layups. I just don't understand why a fan base is actually at the top of their division at 4-2. He just said,
I don't even blame the missed shots on there. I blame the defense.
Jeff.
I'm sorry, Private. Go ahead.
Because I'm going to wrap this up with Courtside and Britt. Okay, I agree, Brent, with the last part of what you're saying, and I don't know if you were on earlier or not, or yesterday, because I brought it up yesterday also. There appears to be some sort of agreement with CC and Stephanie White. We see the changes in the last 2 games. So I agree with you there that there has to be an agreement with the coach and the star player and a system. So you're absolutely correct on that. And for
what about just CC made the adjustment?
Stop. Well, no, the adjustment appeared to be in CC's favor.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if CC made the adjustment to do what Stephanie? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. I think the way that the reason why would be better is CC makes the adjustment.
Okay, I say it's an adjustment on both parts because CC is running her style of play, especially in the last 2 games. Now, why are people complaining with a 4-2 record? I can only speak for myself. I see tendencies that appear to be being cleared up, but if not, that would be a problem down the road. And a lot of people see that. Okay, once we get those things cleared out, then we could be more happy. But there's a lot to be brought up, a lot to be cleaned up before we get to hit the heavy hitters. We haven't even really hit no heavy hitters yet. So we don't want to be complacent. To be satisfied with 4-2 when you could be 6-0, that's not a good attitude to have in team sports. You always want to do better. So you're not satisfied with 4-2. Now you want to be able to win the rest of the games out as much as possible. So that's from my position. I don't want to be placated with a favorable record, knowing that we could have been better. People making bunnies.
I understand that, but I mean, the Liberty just lost tonight to Portland for the 2nd time this year. Would you rather be them or us right now? You see what I'm saying? Like,
I'd rather be
there's
us.
going to be.
Okay. Wait. You always got to top whatever somebody said. What you said is good, but what I said makes sense also. Both can be
I
true.
didn't say it doesn't. Two things can be true at the same time. But what I'm saying is that we have lost 2 games this year, and in both those games, we scored over 100 points. We played no defense. If we played better defense, we could eliminate all this talk about systems, Stephanie White, anything. If somebody would make stops, we lost the only 2 games we scored over 100 points. That's reality. And if you look at those teams, the other teams they have played, they probably averaged about 80. So we played crap defense against 2 young teams and got our butts kicked because we got outscored. We're still the top scoring team in the WNBA, but we've got to make stops. And until the defense has time to mature, right? So that's the main thing that we should be talking about as fans is when are we going to get this defense together? Because the offense is going to drop 90 on a given night, even when Caitlin ain't playing. Be real about it, okay? So what we've got to do is work defense. That's the number one thing we should be talking about. Not Stephanie White's offense, not the pace, not when Caitlin has the ball, not who's running it. None of that matters because we're scoring at a clip of 94 points a game regardless. We got to make stops.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Okay, who's responsible for that?
Go ahead. I'm going to go respond.
Who's responsible for that?
Who's responsible for that? If you want to be technical, there's an assistant coach that's the defensive coach. It's not Stephanie White, unless you want to say that the defensive coach that she hired is no good. But the reality is that defense takes longer and defense takes more practices than offense. So when this week, now let's bear in mind, we've had 6 days off. If we haven't worked on defense this week and we keep getting blown by and we're going to give up over 100 points to teams, then we can talk. But right now, we just added a player a few days ago. We still hadn't known what our rotations were fully going to be, who's working on who. Defense has people on a string. If Tone Loc is still in here, let him talk this more than Brent. But I know enough to say your defense, if I'm Raven, just as an example, and I'm on the point guard, and the point guard, I go under, and I get picked off, I'm supposed to go to, let's say, the wing. The wing is supposed to take the point guard, this, that, and the other. Everybody has things that they do. You see what I'm saying? And if they don't know that, that's how you get blown by for layups when the defense is not set properly.
And they were
so I'm just saying, let us get our defense together, and we should have been undefeated. It's that simple.
They were working on their defense with the other coach. I can't think of her name.
It's the one that was arguing on the bench with CC.
Yeah, January or whatever her name is. Hey, Tone Loc. Then I don't know if Julie's still here. Tone Loc, Julie, Sean. What up, man? What y'all got to say about this, man?
Let Tone Loc go. He's been waiting, man.
Yeah, first of all, like Brent said, CC is a human being, man. I mean, and I told y'all offense is your defense. No way you can run up and down the court all for four quarters and then think you're gonna just shut everybody down on defense.
I'm here.
It doesn't work like that. And then you have to actually be at the game to see what's going on. Because I know Brent, you've been to a couple games, right?
Yeah, he been to a couple games.
Right. And people be just like that one time the game you was talking about, Private. CC was gassed, man. She was laying on her back. She was tired. And like I said before, the way they playing her right now, they know she's going to run up and down the court. She's going to do transition. And then you got a coach like Golden State coach say, attack her every time. We're going to burn her out. We're going to put her in foul trouble. And then you don't want her to get hurt because if she get hurt, all hell going to break loose. And then also, I think Stephanie White was brought here to teach her team ball. It's 4 phases of the game: transitional offense, transitional defense, half court offense, half court defense. You have to implement. You have to apply those 4 phases. But Caitlin like to play the transition part, and then sometimes the style of play that you play, you have to take the ball out of her hands so she can rest.
Hey, I want to ask a question to you, Tone Loc. Am I a little delusional to say that Caitlin Clark is playing some of her best ball these last couple of games now that she's implemented the off ball to her game? Because like I said earlier, bro, I believe Caitlin is the best with the ball in her hands. But as of lately, and I don't want to take the ball out of her hands. That's not what I'm saying. Don't jump to conclusions, the panel in the chat. What I am saying is, though, You don't take the ball out of her hands. But haven't you seen her game improve off ball, right? Which is making her a better player. Is that wrong or what?
No, you're right completely. But she got to rest, bro. Because when the ball is in her hand, she's full speed. She's trying to catch the defense off balance. That's her game. That's what she perfects. She even said that she's the best transition guard in the league and probably ever to play the game. That's including NBA.
Right.
So
you.
what I'm saying is, I think you got all stars on your team. You got Aliyah Boston. You have Kelsey Mitchell. Then you got Lexi. So I think Stephanie White is trying to get. She came in thinking, okay, well, I'm gonna teach you how to play a half court offense. And then that boring ball that y'all don't like to see win championships. I know y'all want to see the entertainment, and Caitlin gift is so valuable. It belongs to the world. But at the same time, if you want to win a championship, you got to do other things besides transition.
Right, I agree.
So that's all I'm saying. And I think Stephanie White is hard to coach a superstar because you need Caitlin transition ball because that's what's building the league as a whole. So her job as a coach is, okay, let me try to build the league, grow the league, and then at the same time, let me try to win the championship. So that's a hard thing to do.
All right, hold on real quick. I'm gonna go to Julie.
I heard some background and some static and stuff.
Yes, I got you. Hey, Julie, and Sean.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sean.
Somebody got YouTube
Jeff,
in the background.
I want to give everybody the proper. Jerry came up here. He said, well, you heard what he said.
Yeah.
What is your take? I like to give everybody, I don't agree with Jerry, but that's his opinion. So what do you think about what he said?
Look, my personal opinion on it is, I think, look, Cece's a rhythm player and, she needs to get her reps, but I do agree with what Brent and what Tone Loc said. She's going to need to rest, especially with her bringing up the board 94 feet most of the time. If you want her to play defense, that takes effort. It's not something that's just going to come out of a vacuum. She's human at the end of the day. So I think that plays a role into why Stephanie's like, let me take her out of the game. Let me get her rest. And if that's the case, okay, we're going to platoon her with Kelsey Mitchell, who can create her own shot. So we're not technically missing anything. And then when she comes back in the game and she's refreshed, it's going to help. And with Raven there, with her defensive prowess, which I felt like played a huge factor in the last game, especially in that third quarter with the lineup that they had, they're on to something here. So I think people need to give a little bit of grace there. And to the defensive point that Brent brought up, CC mentioned before the first game against Dallas, and she did an interview, like with the rest of the media. She mentioned that when it comes to like defense and like defensive sets, that they only had just started it up until that point. Like when I heard that, I was like, okay, so this is going to take a little bit more time. They're essentially using this month to like get all their ducks in a row. So people just need to be a little bit of just be patient when it comes to this defense. Like they had just getting started. And to me, now they're starting to bear fruit with the defense a little bit. I'm starting to see it a little bit more. They're buying in. So I just feel like people need to be patient because they hadn't practiced defensive sets all preseason up until like the final day before the game against Dallas. Like just for context, but things are starting to get better with that. So if people are looking for look at it. Look at the way Hines Allen is playing. Her being that high on defensive rating, that's proven that things are starting to work. And this is just the beginning. We're only 6 games in. There's plenty of more games to go, and they have to keep their foot on the pedal with it. They can't get lackadaisical, especially with the Valkyries. I think they got a game coming up either today or tomorrow. So they're going to be coming out a little bit hungry. They're going to want to prove themselves. So they got to keep their head on the swivel with what they've been doing and just keep stacking the days with that. So people need to be patient with the team.
I got a question for you.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Great take, man. Great take.
Hold on. I just want to ask Sean one question real quick. I got to go to Julie, then I'll come to you, Jerry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a question, and I mean this sincerely.
Yeah.
Is it ever going to come a point in the season, no matter what the record is, when the Stephanie White stuff fade away? because I thought it was fading away because winning kind of cures a lot of things, right?
Yeah,
A lot of
it throws
people
a-
thought
it
we
throw
were gonna.
it.
We had this discussion. I think Sean, you've been up here a lot, so you might have been up here. I know Pride was up here.
Yeah.
Brent, Tone Low. We had this discussion before when we talked about this before the season. A lot of people had us 4-6, 2-8.
I think
you know what I mean. So is
I
it a
think
point
it
that it goes away?
I think I'm gonna put it to you this way. There are gonna be key games coming up that matter. If they win those games emphatically, and then off eye test, if you feel like, oh my God, they're all gelling together, and Stephanie's like the head of that along with Caitlin, then I think people would like calm down a lot of their fears. But we have to see it. Like we have to see them play against the Aces, which we all mentioned who could be a possible threat to them in terms of a title run. We have to see them against I wouldn't say New York. They didn't play well tonight. They
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Who else I'm thinking? Like outside of Atlanta.
Hey, we got 4 games left. I just said we 4-2. We got 4 games. I put the graph on the screen.
Yeah, but the key teams they play against
7-3.
play against these. Yeah, if they play against these key teams and they win emphatically together and they're all gelling together, like you see the right things going on as the game is going on. Then I think a lot of the fears within the fan base, within a lot of constituents that are like against Stephanie White, that want to see Caitlin play her own style of ball, I think that's all gonna like quell itself down. But we have to see it against those teams, especially against Atlanta, especially against the Aces, where you're going up against Becky Hammond and her prowess. Minnesota, you know how Cheryl Reeves goes. Like, she's a fantastic coach. No matter if you don't like her or not, she knows how to get it done. If you can do it against those teams, I think people are going to be like, okay, now we're on to something. But you have to constantly build towards that. If you beat them one time, cool. Can you do it again? Cool. Can you do it again? All of that matters. So let's just, to me, this is all like quests. Like, if we knock it down one time, okay, we got to do it again. Let's just keep doing it again. And we all have to keep doing the things the right way.
I got you.
Hey, can I say one thing? I'm going to drop, and I'm going to let y'all go. That wasn't really fair. All right. Now, back to what Jerry was saying. I do think it's something there from just watching the game. Because in the beginning, I don't get caught up in the coaches' relationships. I just watch basketball. I don't look at all these interviews like everybody else do. That's not my, who my team is. But I did feel like Caitlin was like, okay, I'm about to take over and I'm going to run it the way I want to run it, because she's getting her shots up. And what's her name? Stephanie White's not taking her out. And then the coach, she's getting into it with the coaches. And I do think like her IQ is a little higher, and then they trying to implement their half court plays. And I think she understands the plays, but everybody's not executing fast enough. So I think she just need to sit back and build that relationship with her teammates. I don't know what type of conversation she had with her teammates, with Hines. And that's the only part I don't like about Caitlin, because her body language is horrible. Like, she throw her hands up and she gave everybody something to speculate on. You know what I'm saying? But I think she just need to talk to her teammates and, at practice, instead of doing all that in the game. And then you won't have all these people on the outside looking in like ourselves, assuming that this is going on, that's going on. But that's it. That's all I have to say.
Was that Tone Loke?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Hey, Tone, I'm allergic to pecan. I'm allergic to pecans, but if the drain beats the fever, I'll leave a bowl of chocolate ice cream for you.
I know. I need butter pecan. Forget that. I don't even care about what you can do.
So I have a question.
Hold on real quick. I said.
Oh wait, Julie didn't go. I know Julie wanted to. Julie wanted to go.
I appreciate you pulling up, bro. You're welcome anytime, bro. He said he was going.
All right, see y'all.
All right. Julie, obviously you see where the conversation went. What's your take? Then I go to Maria, Jerry, whoever else. Julie, you there? No.
I was going to tell everybody.
I can't hear you. I can see your lips moving. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
She's talking to you.
Yeah, he's talking to you.
Julie, he wants to know your take on what we just talked about.
Yeah, the conversation turned. So Jerry,
I can't hear you, so I don't want to talk over anybody. Is it my turn to talk?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so this is what I'm going to say. I'm giving this team a little bit of grace because I see a lot on the defense. I can't hear you, so I don't want to talk over
I can hear an echo, but is she still
Yeah,
talking?
that's an echo.
Yeah, she's fainting
guys
Looks like
away.
there's some kind of delay. I'm happy with the last two games and what I see in the defense. And if they keep going on this same trajectory, I mean, I'm going to be really happy because the defense is really key. And I think that's what helped us to beat Golden State.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we can beat a lot more teams as long as we keep moving up with our defense and it keeps progressing. I'm not worried about our offense at all. I think we've got that on lock, and it's never a concern. But the defense, I'm all about that. That's all I got.
All right, Maria.
Hey, Julie, we in the finals. Knicks in the finals.
I just seen that. Maria.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you folks hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
You know
Yes.
what? Bear with me because I want to go back a little bit to the Stephanie White thing, and why it came to a head. Among other things, why people don't trust Stephanie White, and I'm in that box. The thing I think that caused things to boil over was when they brought on Raven. Okay, and there's I'm not saying anything bad about Raven. Raven got caught in between a pretty good spat. Not created by her. It was created by Stephanie White and Amber Cox. You know, when they were all giddy about bringing her over. And then the comments that they made about, oh, well, you know, Raven's a winner and Raven is this and Raven is that. And if you guys remember, that's shortly after when Caitlyn came out and said, hey, I am the best transition point guard. You guys remember that? I honestly think that their intention was to force Raven on us, and it backfired because people in the internet and out there were bitching about it. And the fact that you saw how Caitlin Clark came out and said, no, I am the best transition. She was giving us a message that she's getting, she totally gets it. Okay. She was making sure everybody understood that she is the best transition guard. So some of these wounds that Stephanie White has dealt with are self-inflicted. Because if you can't communicate certain things to the public when it comes to your team, and it's taken as you think this player is shit and that one who's coming on board is the winner, people aren't going to take too kindly to that.
Exactly.
So you have to understand that this has been a self-inflicted wound by them. So you have to understand why many of us don't have that trust. To be honest with you, I never know if I'll ever trust her.
Ever.
I don't know if I'll ever trust her. I'll still root for this team. I'll still root for the girls. But no one can ask me to trust somebody because of the words that have come out of their mouths. They were adamant about the off ball. They could have avoided that just by saying, hey, we're going to work on a couple of things. And we're going to try and make things better for all our players. That would have been the positive way to go. But they didn't do that. So this is a self-inflicted wound that sometimes may not heal. We'll see. We'll see. So sometimes winning. So courtside, the answer to your question. Well, courtside. If I may answer you, sometimes winning doesn't heal all wounds. Sorry, it doesn't.
But the Fever are 4-2 though.
That's her opinion, though, courtside. That's how she feels.
Bro, I let everybody up there hear with their opinion. I never stop nobody for saying their opinion, but I'm gonna say mine. This ain't no opinion. This ain't no opinion though. The Fever are 4-2, number 2 in their division. CC is balling. That's what we all wanted to see. Private came up here one day. He said he want to see CC ball, right? Private, that's what you said, right? You've been seeing CC ball, right? She been shooting deep threes. She been getting to the basket. She like number 1 in assists, 3 in points or 4, something like that. CC is balling. The team is winning. I don't understand what the problem is. Like, bro, you never go
Because you
nothing.
know what, Courtside?
Nothing is.
Because
Listen,
as much as I love you,
hold on.
not
You can go.
everybody gets to swallow the sugar and go, oh,
I
sugar
understand
tastes
that.
good now.
I understand that.
You
But
see what I'm
listen, check this
saying?
out. Let me say this though, real quick, because you said
I'm
the
sorry,
sugar.
I shouldn't have interrupted you. My apologies.
No,
My
you good.
apologies.
You good. People say, like, I see people in the chat, you know, are the same people like glazing and all that, right? So I'm glazing Stephanie White, right? So what does glazing mean, right? You know what I'm saying? So if I glaze Caitlin, it's okay. But if I give Stephanie White or Raven or Kelsey Mitchell any type of compliment, is glazing. So is it glazing CC too? I just want to know what glazing
Is it what?
means.
Glazing when what?
All right, okay, because people say I glazed Stephanie White. I've said multiple times I didn't say she was the best coach. I didn't even say she's the best coach for Caitlin, but she is the coach. So what am I gonna just keep complaining about it for? Because it like we 4-2. I don't understand.
Can I respond?
We possibly can be 5-1 or 6-0. That's a fact.
Can I respond to
We have
that?
a couple shots, couple layups made about being 5-1, 6-0. So I just don't understand what the problem is, man. Like I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Hey, I'd rather win, man. I want to see CC ball, an exciting ball, because I came to the WNBA for her. If she leave, I'm gone. She goes to a different team, I'm gone. But at the same time, I want to win, man. You know what I'm saying? And the girl been balling. We've been winning. You know what I'm saying? I pulled up her stats yesterday. So I don't understand what the problem is, man. I don't, but I'll let you guys go ahead.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead, Jerry.
Let me ask you something.
Me?
This is for the whole panel.
Oh, the whole panel.
What kind of coach, what kind of team, what kind of management, what kind of front office picks up a player the day before and plays them the next day? Okay, that's just one thing. What kind of coach, what kind of team or office lets Caitlin get a technical foul at the half and she doesn't even know about it post-game interview? She could have been kicked out of the game. If she got a technical in the second half, she's ejected. What kind of organization does that? You're trying to hype up or glaze a freaking coach.
Hold on, stop, Jerry. Stop. What is glaze? You said glaze again. What does glaze mean?
You're trying to prop up.
Okay. So glaze mean prop up.
Yeah, prop
so
up.
am I glazing CC too?
You did glaze CC.
All right, so I'm just gonna make sure.
With what?
Hold on. I want to make sure because I just dropped a whole song on my channel that don't got Stephanie White in it, don't got Raven in it, don't got Kelsey Mitchell in it. It's all about CC. Called her the GOAT, called her a legend. The jumper is wet. She shoot from Egypt. I did all that. I got whole videos on my channel. I don't have not one video on my channel dedicated to Stephanie White. Not one video on my channel dedicated to Kelsey Mitchell or nobody. My channel was created because of Caitlin Clark. So I want to make sure I'm clear.
Courtside.
So am I glazing Caitlin Clark too, or is it just Stephanie White?
Courtside.
Answer my question.
Awesome video. I love it.
I'm just asking though.
20
what
times.
Is glaze? What is glaze?
Can I give Jerry a different perspective?
I want to know the definition of glaze. No, I want to know the definition of glaze.
Glaze is to glorify, to bright up. He said
Hey,
to bring up.
let me respond.
Oh, go ahead.
Glazing, in my understanding, is propping up someone that doesn't have the foundation for the glaze, for the propping up. They're being lifted up unnecessarily. Caitlin, she has a foundation that's long and wide. It's deep. It's got a lot of concrete underneath it. Very few people have to glaze Caitlin. Hell, take her to the Indianapolis 500 and people go wild because she's just Caitlin. She doesn't put on any airs. She doesn't have a different personality here or there. She doesn't have a different personality on post game press conference or when she's out signing autographs before the game. She's just Caitlin. We love her. But all I'm saying is you have a coach that is the authority for the team. She takes responsibility for all the personnel for that team. Doesn't matter whether it's players, doesn't matter if it's assistant coaches, doesn't matter. She is the one responsible. Does everybody agree with that?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. So listen, if I'm the coach and I have a player that gets certain numbers, is there somebody on my staff that checks those numbers for accuracy and makes sure she gets credit for everything that she does? I'm the coach. I have to be following up, or someone in my staff has to be following up. So when we have the internet exploding because Cece didn't get 10 assists for a double-double and set another record, that's the coach's responsibility. It's called the buck stops here, guys. I don't know how you guys can get around that one statement. The buck stops here. Everything that happens in that. And then when you go up the chain to Amber Cox and Kelly Crosscott, that's why back to Maria, I'm never going to forgive them. Never. I won't be satisfied till all three of them are gone, and all the assistant coaches and all of it. I won't be even remotely close to rooting for this team like I could, because they have a planned and documented disdain, a jealousy, a whatever, for a natural talent. A natural, just down to earth. So many people get attracted to her because she's just her. She doesn't go flip out on this or that. She has in the last 2 games, but it's been one press conference that she's getting kind of snippy in 3 years after she's been bullied and beaten up and all this. And that press conference, that showed you. I'm done. I've had it.
I got a question for the panel. How many times all these times that Caitlin Clark got beat up last year and this year, has Stephanie White got a technical for her?
Never.
Waiting.
Never.
So
Anybody else want to talk? Because the chat is
Yeah,
saying
I do.
I would.
They said if you don't, it's crazy though, because I let everybody come up here that don't agree with me, but the chat is saying I don't let people come up here that don't agree. I don't let y'all talk. I'm
I got something for Jerry.
Well, if I may, I was just responding to you, courtside.
No, I'm just saying
because when you said, well, you know, I love you, bro. You know that.
We good. No,
I got you, man.
I let everybody talk. I let everybody come up here with their opinion. Anybody else that want to
You do.
I got something for Jerry.
By the way, y'all, Tiffany Hayes is playing. Tiffany Hayes is playing tonight, so she didn't get suspended.
Anybody else?
I got something for Jerry.
I do.
Okay. I want to start off with a question for Jerry. Jerry, do you give Stephanie White any credit for the playoff run last year, coming within 1 game of the finals, or not?
Do I give her credit?
Yes.
No. No, Stephanie White was the reason. She was part of the problem of why Caitlin was injured.
Okay. For last year, okay. See, this is the problem I have. When you criticize somebody, you have to be objective. Okay? Like, a lot of people feel I'm not objective. I feel I'm very objective. What I mean by objective, Jerry, you just said a couple of minutes ago, Stephanie White is the coach, so all of the blame falls on her. It all falls on her. But yet, on the flip side, when she takes the team, and I'm saying this all as a non-Stephanie White fan, because I'm going to show that in a second also. When she takes a team to the close to the finals, 1 game of the finals, you say, I'm not giving her any credit. Suddenly, it's the assistants who are coaching, it's Cece, it's anybody else but Stephanie White. I'm sorry, that's not objectivity, sir.
I got a response for you, Pete.
You don't care?
No, I got a response for you.
Yes.
Okay. So, let me ask you, Pete. Do you think there's any possibility under God's green earth that if CC was in the finals, was in the semifinal,
yeah,
would they have won?
Possible. Anything is possible. Probable,
Absolutely.
probable, like not likely. And I'll tell you why.
So you're telling me now? Listen, this is the delusion that you keep spreading.
But let me finish.
I'm responding. You.
But I haven't finished my response though.
Okay, go ahead.
My response is possible, yes. Likely, no. You know why? Because with CC in the lineup, the Fever had never beaten the Aces. So if you want to go on documented fact, that's a documented fact. Okay, the times they beat the Aces last year was with CC out of the lineup. I've brought this up before. So refute that.
Okay, I'll refute it like this. UConn, are they a good team?
You go into college. Of course they're a good team.
How about South Carolina?
Yes.
How about LSU?
Yes.
How about I don't know, Louisville?
Louisville is a good team. Not on the same tier as others, but a good team.
But Louisville's been in the
tournament,
Elite Eight. I don't know, some unreasonable number.
Sure.
They were in the Elite Eight when they played with Harry Van Lith with that Louisville.
Right. So all I'm saying is Lisa Bluder with a team of non-existent. Kate Martin was probably one of the better ones. Zanano at center was unbelievable. Never got, any time in the WNBA. But Lisa Bluder took a team and they embraced a star. They knew she was a star when they came to Iowa. They put her in and Lisa Bluder, the coach, who's responsible for every team member, every staff member, they all said, listen, we have someone that's unique. She will get shine on everybody. She will get passes to you that you never anticipated. She will do things, so we have to work together. We have to make sure that she's got the ball in her hand. She's the best assist person. She's the playmaker of the century. We have to embrace her. Stephanie White refuses to do that. And because of that, it filters down to the players. And so people, and we've watched it, the second half, the post, whatever it was in her first year, they went off like a rocket because the team embraced Caitlin. And they had a commune of affection, and she was so much fun. They said she's so funny and she's just enjoyable. Well, that was the joy of playing basketball. That's what we need, is the joy of playing basketball. That's what Caitlin brought to the entire world, and everybody gravitated to that. Pete, it's not that we don't think anybody else can play basketball. It's just you have someone. If everyone on this panel and in the chat would go to Awful Coaching and would go to Venom Reacts and look at 2 or 3 or 4 videos where they break down the game of Caitlin Clark, Awful Coaching he says she's phenomenal. She's thinking 4 and 5 steps ahead of
Jerry. May I respond? I do watch both of those guys. Shout out to Venom. Y'all go subscribe to his channel if you're not. You probably already know him. And Awful Coaching, he does breakdowns like every game. I watch both of them. Go ahead, Pete. Jerry. I like you. I don't know if you like me, but I like you. We've gone at it. I like you, Jerry, but now I got to do it to you. You see, you done push me. I got to do it to you. You just set a trap for yourself, because my only question is, and this is, make this a rhetorical. You just described Iowa. You went back to Iowa. You had to go back to Iowa. You struggled mightily to not call her teammates scrubs. You struggled to find a word, a way to put it, but that's always the argument. She played with scrubs, okay? So it begs the question, and this is a rhetorical. What did they win in Iowa? Nothing. You can tell me they beat South Carolina, who had a 2-season, an undefeated streak of 42-0, I believe it was, that
Yeah, so
spanned
that's
2
nothing.
seasons. But you know what? My reply is that doesn't matter. You know why?
Right.
Because when they played them in the game that did really matter,
I
the
lost.
title game, they lost. And you know, I love CC's style of play, but I'm going to tell you something. One of the reasons they lost that South Carolina game, which nobody talks about, is because they played CC's style of ball. She had 30 points, but only 5 assists. And 5 assists for another player would be great. For Cece, no. In a title game, no. So when she needed to get her teammates involved the most, she didn't. Okay, and that's one of them, not the only reason they lost. Their bench let them down, but with the way you're talking about Cece, she should have had 25 and 10, 25 and 12. Okay, instead of 30 and 5. That's one of the reasons they lost. So, no, you cannot automatically say, you know, Lisa Bluter had the magic potion. Lisa Bluter's been coaching over 30 years. She's never won a title. So, you know, I think she's a really good coach. Absolutely. I think she lucked into a generational talent. Absolutely. Okay, but I don't put her anywhere on the tier that you're putting her, and I don't put the style of play on a tier that you're putting it. Another point.
Would you say that Lisa Bluter is less a coach than Stephanie White?
No, I think she's a better coach than Stephanie White. Yes,
because
absolutely.
Stephanie White had 7 starters leave her team.
Listen, I understand that, but
and
you
she
also
was fired.
Okay,
so what do we got? What do we got? Do we have a smart front office, Pete? Tell me how smart our front office is. Is it a freaking gay just sorority?
I'll answer that for you. No, I'll answer for you. That's a great question. But I wanted to make another point. Every point that you made when you were first talking before I jumped on, you know, as far as Cece and the Fever, everything is Cece. Now, she's the superstar. This is her team. Yes. But the way you talk is like, and you're not the only one, like nobody else on the team exists. And it's really patronizing and disrespectful. You got me defending WNBA players now. And everybody who knows me knows nobody's gone harder at them than me in the past. But you got me defending them now. Okay? It's very patronizing and disrespectful because a lot of you guys make it sound like Cece is the boss and they work for her. Now, she's the floor general, but y'all confuse that, a lot of y'all, with like boss. Like everybody on the team needs to bow down and do whatever Cece says because Cece's the only one that matters. You're just peons who are here simply because we have to fill roster spots. Honestly, I would feel some type of way.
Pete, hold on real quick. Hey, Big Dog Sports, man, link up, man. I put it in your comment section, bro. Link up, man. Let's do something. Hey, cut the shit sports too. Was she still in here? I think that's it. Cut the ish real sports talk. Link up.
By the way, I'm just gonna finish here, and you can respond. I'm gonna answer your question, okay? I do believe this front office has an agenda. I don't believe they're as incompetent as you think. I think less incompetence, more agenda. Just like I don't believe that Kathy Engelbert is an incompetent commissioner. No, she's not. She follows orders, just like Roger Goodell, just like Bob Manfred, okay, just like Adam Silver. They all follow orders. They are the mouthpiece. They are the lawyer for the owners, okay? Now, it goes both ways because I do remember last year, everyone loved this front office when they finished with the free agency signings and they signed a new coach and they came out, especially when they came out with the Now You Know campaign, people were saying, I remember. See, this is why I got to always bring up receipts. I remember people were saying, this is the model franchise in all of sports. Every organization should take a page out of the Fever playbook because this is how you run an organization. They are the gold standard. I said to people, you may not remember, but you were around that time, Jerry. I said to people, pump the brakes. Pump the brakes, because if we are saying that there's an agenda, you got to wait and see. And I'm gonna I'll finish answering his question, and I'm done. Jerry, you know, let me use the other day as an example. The Fever's Golden State game. what I believe happened, you weren't here when I first said it yesterday, Jerry. The other day, I believe that they benched Cece for 2 games. Okay, for conduct detrimental to the team. They came up, let me finish. They came up with the back excuse. They made her co-sign that. Their plan was to have her out at least 2 games. But because of the backlash, the major backlash, I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Because of the major backlash, okay, they were forced. I'm working on it, Maria. They were.
You gotta stop bringing that. You gotta stop bringing that tequila, P boy.
I will, Uncle Jesse. I will. They because of the backlash.
You're on it.
Because of the backlash, Jerry, the immense backlash, and now I do believe that other people are getting involved where before they weren't, like a Nike, like the media company saying, no, chill, we just now put more money in. No, we're going in a different direction. I do believe there's some of that now where there probably wasn't before. We didn't see any indication that anybody was stepping in for Cece, not even, especially not her agent. Okay, but point being, okay, Cece was pissed because not only do you bench me for 2 games, you then make me, and the people who say Cece is forced sometimes says they're gonna like this. Okay, I'm gonna give you this one. Then you force me to go out there and that's like putting a bunch of weapons on a table and telling me, choose the one I'm gonna kill you with. That's a major insult. That's insult to injury. Okay, so what happened was because of the backlash, they had to reinsert Cece. Okay, they had to reinsert her, and when Cece and they probably gave her a list of do not do's. Okay, or don't pull up from the freaking logo. I swear to God, don't fucking do it.
You did it anyway.
When Cece went out there, I am one who
it's
said
a conspiracy.
Let me finish.
Let him cook. He's cooking right now. Let him cook.
What is one of the things we've all said they hate, and they grabbed her several times off the court last year for clapping and hyping up the crowd? Cece said this game, excuse the word, I'm only going to say it once, fuck that and fuck you. She hyped up the crowd. I saw it in her face.
Hold on.
You know what her, this is my last sentence. You know what her face said? Her face said, I'm a fucking do me tonight. This is my night, okay? And that's why she pulled up from the logo. That's probably her deepest shot of the season. From the logo. That's why she clapped and started hyping up the crowd. That's why she was trash talking. Okay.
Hold on, Pete.
That's what I'm doing.
I don't agree with hold on. I gotta go to Big Dog. He just put up. I don't agree with the last part he said with the sabotage. I do. She was suspended and all that, man. I don't agree with that.
Oh, come on, Courtside. Come on now.
Bro, listen,
you laid that out.
That's my opinion, bro. I don't agree with all that.
Oh, and I got more.
My thing is this. Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna go to Big Dog Sports because he just put up. Let me say this.
Courtside, before you go there,
hey,
you're
April
wrong.
Love, the link is in the chat for you. I just dropped it.
You're wrong, Courtside.
April Love for you. Listen.
Don't ignore that. Right? You're wrong.
My thing is this, brother. I don't care. Y'all act like I hired Stephanie White. I didn't. I'm just saying she here. Ain't nothing I can do about it.
That I agree with.
The team is 4-2. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know, man. You know what I'm saying? And they balling.
Courtside, you're right there. Listen. I just want to talk. All right, my bad. I'm sorry.
Big Dog, what's up? Big Dog Sports.
Big Dog.
I came because you said my name and said to hit the link, so here I am. So a couple of things. The Iowa CC y'all yearn for, y'all not gonna see unless they hire the old Iowa head coach, or they hire Doug Collins for their head coach. Then maybe you'll see the Iowa CC. But until then, until those two things happen, you're not going to see the Iowa CC putting up 30 points, getting 10 assists, 6 rebounds. You're not going to see that. Indiana got too much talent around them for her to even have to go through all that. To be honest with you, there's 2 other all-stars on that team that she got to share the ball with. This heliocentric offense y'all want CC to be so badly like she was in Iowa, you're not going to see that. So y'all might as well just get used to it. The CC that you seen last night against the Valkyries, that's the CC I want to see. I want to see the CC that gets shit talked to her, that talk shit back, that hit logo threes, and then get in people's face like, yeah, bitch, let's go. That's the CC I want.
Don't say the B. Don't say the B, man.
But that's what we were talking about. That's what Pete was talking about.
Keep cooking though. Keep cooking. I just don't want the.
Cook it, brother. Stir it up. A little more seasoning.
No, I'm saying, listen, I'm a Caitlin Clark fan. I've been a Caitlin Clark fan, but let's be honest, she hasn't wanted physicality in 2.5 years, and last night was the first time in 3 years that I actually seen her go out and intentionally search for contact, initiate contact, take the ball to the rack. She took the ball to the rack 7-8 times in that Valkyrie game. That's not even her game. Her game is to pull up from 3 or to set up somebody, not to go to the hole. She was looking for contact, looking for she was initiating stuff, the aggression. I loved it. I want more chicks to talk stuff to her.
Hey, BB,
so I can see that CC.
Let me ask you a question, because we were talking about.
Yeah, that's what I call Clark Vader.
Me personally, I'm just my first time. I think it's your first time up here, right?
No, this not. I was doing your show last year.
Oh, okay. My bad. You got a YouTube channel too, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you can go ahead and shout out to YouTube channel real quick, bro. Y'all go subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm Big Dog Sports. My handle's Big Dog Sports 18, and I do all sports. I don't do just basketball. You can talk to me about anything.
Give that man an applause first. Give that man an applause, please. Hit that mother ephemeral. I'm trying not to curse. Soundboard.
You do lacrosse?
Hold on. We're gonna link up and do some stuff, man. But check this out. I got a question for you real quick, right? My thing is this, man. People, you probably watch me, bro. You know, people call me the Glazer, the Stephanie White Glazer, right? Okay, cool. My thing is this, bro. I don't know. We 4-2, right? So I don't. My problem is I don't understand where they be coming from when we 4-2. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm telling you where they coming from. They coming from the place of they want to see the Iowa CC. And Stephanie White has been a coach for a long time. Remember Stephanie White? I don't know how old you people are, but Stephanie White was a player. Not, she did play basketball. So it's not like she don't know what she's doing out there. So to say, I heard somebody say, well, she wasn't responsible for their playoff run last year. Of course she was. She was a part of it. She still had to coach them ladies. Yes, did Kelsey Mitchell carry them? Absolutely she did. But Stephanie White still had to make the adjustments without CC being there. Kelsey Mitchell wasn't making those adjustments. That was Stephanie White doing that. So to say that she didn't have nothing to do with their playoff run last year is insane work.
Was Stephanie White making the adjustments or Austin Kelly making the adjustments?
You see, here we go.
Is she not the head coach? Don't the Bucks stop with the head coach?
That's what the other guy said. That's what he said. The Bucks stopped there. Jerry said that.
Yeah, the Buck stops with the head coach. If what you're saying is true, that the assistant coach was making the decisions, the blame is going to fall on Stephanie White if the assistant coach is wrong.
Of course.
So the credit should go to her too.
Right. Because she's going to get the blame.
Anybody
so why
else?
can't she get the credit?
I'd like to respond to the gentleman who, if I may, I'd like to respond to the gentleman because you're sitting here saying that we want to see Iowa ball. With all due respect, sir.
Just say that.
No. Wait, sir. Okay, I sat back and I listened to you, so I'm just going to ask you to listen to me. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because you're sitting here saying about us wanting to see Iowa ball. With all due respect, I've never seen CC play Iowa ball. I don't care. Okay? I want to see the CC that came in rookie year, and after that, that's the kind of play I want to see. I also want to see a coach who's going to encourage her good things and help her with her weaknesses.
Exactly.
Okay? That's where the problem lies. Now, if Stephanie White turns around and treats this person as a team member instead of an outsider, and they all work together and they grow together, well, guess what? I have absolutely no problem. But please do not infer that or assume that many of us want to see Iowa CC because as
Maria,
on a personal level,
Maria, I
I've
think I've
never
heard you say that
seen
before.
Iowa CC.
Maria, but we
That's
have
all
a
I'm
You're
lot
the
of
saying.
first person I've ever
a
heard
lot of people
say that
have
they
said that
didn't
though.
watch
Fine. Well,
CC in Iowa. The very first. So
I've
you're the
never seen
exception,
I've
not the
never
rule.
seen her because you know why? You know why I'm watching the WNBA was because of Cece coming to the WNBA. And when I watched her play, just like many people, we enjoyed her play. Okay? So not all of us saw her play in Iowa. A lot of us came to the W because when she came to the W.
But the majority of people like
They
myself
know her because of
came,
Iowa.
came from Iowa.
Yeah.
The majority. Even
No.
I think Private said he
Yeah,
wanted to
no,
see the
I've
Iowa.
heard that
We all
she
said
came
that.
from Iowa, but I never seen her play at
I
an
know, but what he's
Iowa
saying is
game.
the
Yeah, that's all
majority of
I'm saying. That
the
you're the
majority of
exception
people.
and not the rule.
I
That's
didn't
all.
say that I
Okay.
want to see the Iowa CC. I still do. But listen, I've been seeing. That ain't what y'all been seeing, bro.
No.
Bro, man, listen, man. My understanding of Iowa CC is read and react, bombs away, assist.
She has done that. She has done that. She did it. She did it her rookie year. She did it last year before she got hurt. Especially that New York game where she went off and shot like 3 threes in 30 seconds. That was Iowa basketball.
And this KP
Okay,
Cash Maria
let me
question.
ask y'all this. How many of y'all during her rookie year wanted to see Christy Sides get fired before the All-Star break?
I
All of
was.
them.
I was one of
them.
them. I was one of
All
them.
of
And
them.
you
Yep,
know what?
all of us.
I was wrong. I was wrong because
Yep.
I also, when I heard that Stephanie White was coming on board, due to my ignorance, it's not an excuse, it's just an admission. I am sorry to anyone that I was happy about Stephanie White and Sides being gone. I apologize because of my ignorance involving Stephanie White. I didn't
Hey,
know what was coming.
hey, this KP Cash Maria question.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So you said,
Yeah,
Maria,
KP.
earlier that you would like for Stephanie White to help CC improve, right?
Hmm.
So my question is, what would you like for her to improve? Help her improve on?
Hey, before you answer that question, I just want to say one thing. You see Indiana Field record up here? It's 4-2.
Yep. And those two that
Yes.
they lost, a total of 5 points, and
It's
they play
4-2.
horrible
It's
defense.
4-2. So I don't understand what like.
You know
go
what?
ahead.
And by the way, no
Go ahead.
player is successful without their coach. I don't
ahead.
care what anybody says, but go
That's
ahead.
true. You know what I wanted to say? I'm sorry.
Someone asked me.
No,
a question
let
and I was
Maria
like,
please answer.
Oh,
I
I'm
would
sorry.
like
Go
Maria.
ahead. Go ahead, Marie. I'm sorry.
okay, so as a coach, let's say CC struggles a little bit on defense, right? Let's work on her defense. CC struggles on other things, right? Now, you guys probably are a little faster than I am, can see other weaknesses that CC has. That put it this way, that all the players may have. Okay,
Hey, you know,
help her out with that.
I got a better
see,
question.
here's
All the
my
players
issue.
but Asia Wilson.
What?
All the players but Asia Wilson, because Asia Wilson don't have any holes in her game.
Okay, whatever. But
So
I was asked a question.
yeah,
I
and
expect the coach. I
Mhm.
expect the coach to help each player with their strengths and their weaknesses. It's kind
So
of difficult.
yeah.
You asked me a question. Please let me answer it. Okay. You cannot help a player if they're, like Pete said, you cannot help a player if there's an agenda behind it. We're not blind.
Exactly.
If there wasn't an agenda and you had a coach, okay, because I hear people talking about Bluter. You know what? I see the difference between Stephanie White and Bluter. Bluter realized that she had a thoroughbred on her hands and realized that you sometimes got to let that horse run. Where you have another coach like Stephanie White, I don't care. I'm going to break that horse and I'm going to control the reins.
Whoa.
That's a
Jeff
Okay.
P.
So and let me
Jeff
please
P. Hold
respond.
on real quick. Jeff P. I'm gonna put you in the back real quick.
Why you put me in the back? Put somebody else in the back. Put in the back 2 nights in a row.
Hold on real quick, man.
And can I please
I'm going
respond
to
to
step
that?
back and just listen. I'm
Yeah.
just going to sit back.
So
All right, Maria,
yeah.
you're gonna step back and listen. I'm gonna put you in the back real quick.
Yeah, and the reason
All
why
right.
I asked that is because there's if I think it's safe to say that she is showing more of her bag, the stuff that she's been working on, right? I've heard other people say it, where she's driving to the hole. She's not just a three-point shooter and able to pass. So whether we want to credit Stephanie White, which you got to credit her some because she's the coach, but you also got to credit the player development coaches, whoever actually been working with her. So
Brandon Payne.
yeah, so all of these, and that coach has to still empower that player, regardless of what anybody say. There's no such thing as just let the player do their thing and let them win the game.
Hey, you know, hey, big
doesn't
dog,
work out like that.
hey,
That's
KP,
not how it happens. Go ahead, my bad.
Just real quick, can any of y'all name any of the Fever assistant coaches by name? Any of you?
Leon January is the defensive coach, and Austin Kelly.
Hey, hold on,
the offensive coach.
one at a time. Hold on real quick, talk. Keisha, what's going on? Keisha, you there, Keisha?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear
How you
me?
doing? It's your first time up here?
Yeah, it's my first time up here.
Hey, appreciate you for pulling up. What's going on
How's
with
it going,
you?
Keisha? Welcome.
Right?
Not much. When I be in the chat, I'm like, I'm trying to understand what you guys want as Fever fans, or you guys just CC fans? Do y'all
I'm a CC
want?
fan. I'm
You're a
gonna explain
CC
to
fan.
me. I can't speak for
Go
nobody
ahead,
else.
explain.
I'm a CC fan, but I root for the Fever. I don't root against them. But if CC was to leave and go to another team, I'm going to the other team. I'm an Indiana Fever fan by association to Caitlin. But I want them to win. I want to win. You know what I mean?
I'm a fan of basketball.
I want them to win.
I'm a Mystics fan, but when the Mystics play the Fever, I'm like in between because I'm a CC fan.
All right, go ahead, Keisha. I just met you, so I don't know where you stand. Are you what are you?
Well, I'm a fan of basketball first and foremost. Yes, one of my favorite players is Angel, but I got a lot of favorite players.
Okay.
I mean,
all right.
I like all the ladies that can ball at the end of the day. If they can ball, they're a fan of mine. I'm a fan of theirs. I put it to you like that. So that's why it gets kind of hard to understand what the because I understand being a fan of just one player. I get it, because some people are a fan of that player. Once they leave, they go into the other team. I get that completely.
That's me.
Right. Because I'm not like when Angel was on Chicago, I'm not from Chicago. So I became a Chicago Sky fan because she was on the team. I'm actually from Louisiana. We don't actually have a W team. The closest team to us is the Dream. So it actually kind of worked out that way. So I understand completely what y'all saying, but at the end of the day, though, Caitlin Clark, when Christy Sides got fired, and I heard the other lady say that maybe she was incorrect in her assumption of getting Christy Sides, that Christy Sides shouldn't have been fired. When she got fired, they all went on this search. CC was a part of this process of finding this new coach in Stephanie White. Stephanie White was highly sought after. I have to believe that CC as their franchise player, which y'all all agree that CC is the franchise player in Indiana, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So she was a part. I'm pretty sure they consulted her on this coaching search. They even got rid of the GM.
There was no search.
Right. Because she had already picked, is what I'm saying. So the Lynn Dunn, who was the GM at the time, she got moved around, got sent to another position. They brought in another GM because everybody felt that Lynn Dunn wasn't doing a great job, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
So CC was a part of all of these meetings to figure out what's the best way to move her career forward, because that's what franchise players do. Now you have
no. They never treated her that way. She wasn't part of the decision making.
So how do you know that,
bro? Listen,
I don't believe that for a second.
I'll say this, man. In sports, usually like LeBron. You think LeBron James didn't know? I'm not saying he was the one that made the decision, but they go by your franchise player. Just like I believe, I could be absolutely wrong. I believe Caitlin knew they was going to draft Raven.
Listen, CC was the first one on Twitter applauding White's hire.
Caitlin is the franchise player. Now, it's a difference between me being a fan of the Fever and other pink teams. I am a Dallas Cowboy fan. I don't care who leave the team. I'm gonna be a Dallas Cowboy fan. But when it comes to the Fever, if CeCe leave, I'm up out of here. The problem with the Fever fans is it's not a problem because I let everybody up here come up there with their opinion. It's not a problem. But I just want to win, but I also want CeCe to ball. CeCe balling, we winning, I don't have no problem. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people started with Stephanie White, right? They call me the Glazing Stephanie White. They said that we're going to run the slow offense. Indiana got the fastest pace in the league, right? They said CeCe was going to be governed. She's not going to be able to shoot. CeCe's been bombs away. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. And we winning. I don't understand the problem. If Stephanie White don't like CeCe off the court, I don't give a damn. There's a lot of people don't like their coaches off the court. When they get on the court, as long as they put that thing together and win games, I don't care what they don't do off their personal life over there. I don't care, bro. I just want to win, and I don't understand the problem. We winning, they balling. You know what I mean? We like a couple points away from 5-1, 6-0. What's the problem? I don't understand the problem.
Courtside, CeCe has the green light. You know that, and I know that.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no reins on CeCe. If she decides to pass the ball, she decides to pass the ball. If she decides to pull up from the logo, she can pull up from the logo. I don't understand some of the people on your panel. She doesn't, when I watch her play, I don't see limitations. I don't see Stephanie White limiting her.
And you don't see and you don't see the other players complaining about her taking those shots either. You don't see them getting mad.
If I may say something really quickly,
please let it be quick, Pete. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. I'm
not.
I'm not. Really quick, thing.
We talked about this, KP. Welcome, Keisha. Two things I want to say to you and to Courtside. To Courtside, you're right. You know what? There's a reason, like Big Dog pointed out. I don't know if there's the Big Dog that be co-signing a lot of my comments, but welcome anyway, brother. He pointed out she went to the rack 7-8 times last game against Golden State. One of the reasons she could do this because she's off ball now. She's got more energy. Okay, another reason is they're calling fouls. That's irrefutable. They're calling fouls. She's getting to the line. But, also she's got more energy because I said a while back, she needs her legs. When we were arguing about load management, whether I said they were going to give her a little bit of a minutes restriction this year because she was injured most of last year, which makes sense because she also needs to be 100% for that 3 to drop. She needs her legs. She shoots from farther out than anybody else. Okay, so we've seen what happens when she doesn't have her legs, how she started the season from 3.
Or maybe she was just mad because Shorty was clapping in her face, and if you ever played ball and somebody talking shit to you, the first thing you want to do was get back. CeCe wasn't thinking about it was the Fever Valkyries game.
No,
it became personal after Shorty started clapping in her face.
I got you. I was just responding to something else, but yeah, I totally agree with you also. Okay, so that's the point I wanted to make about that is that CeCe's dropping 22, 20, 22, 25 now, and it looks a lot more effortless, easier. You know how people were saying, yeah, Mitchell averaged the same before CeCe got to the Fever, but now it's easier for her because she got more wide open looks. Same thing with CeCe being off ball, guys. It's easier for her now to drop 25, 30 in her sleep. And expand her game. I just wanted to, yes, go ahead.
You know the crazy thing about that is I just named everything that the Fever, including myself, complained about, and all of it's been fixed. They said they was mad at her off ball. They didn't want her off ball. They taking the ball. They running the offense through Kelsey. Do this offense look like it's ran through Kelsey? It do not. Of course not. If they said CeCe was going to be in the corner, do it look like CeCe standing in the corner? It do not.
Of course
they said it was going to be a slow pace offense. I can don't tell me I'm lying because I pull it up. Indiana got the fastest
last 2 games.
Bro, it's fixed. They got the fastest pace offense in the league.
And I just want to make one more point to
the problem, bro.
I'm sorry. I just want to make one more point.
One more thing, Pete. One more thing.
Sorry, buddy.
No, you're not.
They said that something about CeCe about to being off. About to being off ball. CeCe comes out and says, "I want to be off ball sometime. It helps me save my energy." Bro, she said that. So what is the problem, bro?
Why do people got an issue with that?
Why is the problem? I don't see the problem, bro.
Can I just make Can I just make a quick point?
One more thing. I know I keep saying that shit, but I'm sorry. Man. One more thing.
I do it all the time.
Do you guys watch football? You know how you sure do. It get a little frustrating sometimes. You guys watch football. Do you see how many times you think Belichick praised Tom Brady? Never. They got championships.
6 of them things.
Super Bowl ring.
But he didn't praise anybody though. He was consistent.
That's not true. I mean, no, don't do that. He praised my boy LT. He praised that's my boy. He praised LT.
That's when he was in the Giants, not in New England.
Let me tell you something. Tom Brady left. And I
agree with you, Private.
You can pull this up. Tom Brady didn't even make comments, social media, none of that when he was with the Patriots. The moment he left and went to the Bucks, he was all on social media doing all kind of stuff. Why? Belichick didn't play that over there, bro. He didn't even really talk about the dude. You know what I'm saying? Bill Parcells, I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. Never would even call Terrell Owens by his name. He called him the player.
Because nobody bigger than the program.
Bro,
that's how those
I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Keisha, what I wanted to say to you, Keisha, and I'll be quick about it. Because your original question, Keisha, was, what do the fans want? We were just talking about Bluter, like Jerry brought up Lisa Bluter, right? Okay, people need to remember, you automatically assume actually that bringing Bluter into the WNBA, she's going to be able to replicate the success that she had in Iowa with Cece. First of all, it's a different league. You have women with grown woman strength. You have a different pace of play. You have tougher, much more physical defense than you do in college.
So have there is agenda.
Wait. Yes, but putting that aside for a second, all right. When you say bring in Bluter, again, there's no guarantee. Matter of fact, I would bet against Bluter replicating her success in the NCAA in the W. I would bet against that. It's a different league.
Didn't want anything to do with it.
But let me finish. Let me finish. Just like Euroball, the Euro League is a whole different league. If Cece went to the Euro League, she would likely be coached differently than she is now. She would still have to make adjustments to her game. There's no escaping that, no matter how perfect you think Caitlin Clark is. And I say this as a Caitlin Clark fan, but an objective one. She is not perfect. Okay, she's got things to improve. So that's why saying stuff like she doesn't need a coach is insulting. It's insulting to her. It's insulting to her too. It's putting such undue pressure on her that nobody deserves that. So that's just what I wanted to say. It's a different league. So
I want to let Jerry go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to let Jerry go.
I hope you got that, Keisha.
I thought that was going to be quick.
Jerry, everybody up here. Do you guys?
Keisha wants to respond.
Okay, I'll let. I want to let everybody else go too. But do you guys think that Kevin Durant is a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Of course.
You guys think that Kyrie Irving is a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
They said coach. What happened to them?
Everybody needs a coach.
No.
Everybody.
I've been saying that. That's my example.
That's my
example. 21-22.
Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving
and James Harden.
They both got championships, right? They said
Not
they didn't
James Harden, but
they said they need no coach. And look what happened to that team. What was it, New Jersey?
I mentioned Harden
I'm a Nets
New Jersey.
fan. That's what Kyrie said.
And people were saying they're gonna win 4 or 5 titles. Remember, people had them penciled in.
Yeah,
it's like
there's no more KC Jones or Bill Russells. Everybody else needs a coach.
Well, AI's a Hall of Famer, and he basically said he didn't need a coach when he was like practice. We don't even know practice.
Well, y'all gotta, first of all, that was taken out of context what he was saying. Y'all need to actually go back and look at it. But that's a whole nother story.
If everybody's saying CC should be player coach, Magic tried it and it worked out worse than his talk show, his late night talk show.
I forgot. Pete, you had to bring that up. I forgot all about that.
I'm the receipts guy.
Hey, I'm gonna start with the ladies first.
That's why I had to go way back.
Maria back up too. But I'm gonna start up top with Jerry so you can
see how far back I be going.
Hey Jerry, you know how at the end of the show we sum everything up, man. So I'm gonna give you your last takes. We're gonna go around. We're gonna get out of here. Maria, I'll bring you back up too. Go ahead and give your last takes. We're gonna get ready to get out of here. Jerry.
One, I do believe every team needs a coach, but not every coach can coach every team. There's player interactions and strengths and weaknesses, so there's better coaches for a given set of players than other coaches. Everybody has to agree with that.
I agree.
If I think my next door neighbor is the best consultant I could ever find, I'm insane, right? Because there's other consultants, there's other whatever.
Right.
So just because Stephanie White is coaching the Fever, okay, doesn't mean she's the best coach for the Fever. If Caitlin Clark leaves the Fever, Stephanie can stay as long as she wants, as far as I'm concerned. Because I could care less.
What do we base the coach off of?
Hold on, you gotta let them finish because we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna let everybody do their closing remarks. It's kind of like a closing.
I'm gonna go where CC goes. Okay, I'm just that much of a fan. Do I think she's perfect? Like Pete thinks that everybody thinks CC is perfect? No, but I think she needs far less improvements than what everybody throws up here. They talk about a floater. They talk about this. They talk about layups and running to the basket, and she's never done that before. Or she doesn't do it very much. God, I can't believe you guys haven't been watching any of the videos. I mean, I just
everything you mentioned she was doing in Iowa.
I guess everybody just gets amnesia because they think they can say anything on here, and we don't have receipts, including Pete. I mean, I don't believe that you guys have to sell out for this organization that has shoved the fan in the toilet with a smile on its face. They are begging for tickets to be sold because they got the fans pissed. They shit on the fans. The fans were pissed. The attendance was dropping. And if you think that me and a lot of CC fans are going to forgive this front office and forgive this coaching staff for what they pulled off this year, let alone last year, you guys are insane. You're just delusional.
I got you, Jerry. We're gonna go to private. I'm gonna put you in the back real quick. Is that it, Jerry, or no?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the back because I gotta bring Maria back up. She was backstage. Hey, go ahead, private.
Actually, I wasn't going to say much, but I'll briefly touch on something that Jerry kept repeatedly bringing up, and it's the crux of how CC has been handled to date. The agenda is real. It's been written on. I seen it from the beginning. I wrote on it, and history has served me well. Like I said, she was not part of the inner circle in the beginning because she is not part of the agenda. Even Kathy from day one put dampers on her being brought into the NBA, WNBA. And we find out later how she really felt about CC through, what's her name? Collier.
Napisha Collier.
Yes. So, but I seen it from day one. And then when I had people that were telling me what was going on, and this is before anything that happened, because this was pre-planned before she even got into the league. And Stephanie was part of that crew. Stephanie was part of that crew. That's
okay,
why
wait. Hold on. I'm sorry.
You can rebuttal when it's your turn. You gotta let him finish. We wrapping it up. That's what we do at the end of every show. We wrap it up.
Okay, my bad.
Okay. No problem. So when they hired Stephanie, there was no search. And as Beat, what's his name? Beat, what's his name? Help me out, courtside. The guy who was just
Beat Chef.
Okay.
When he did a deep dive on the history behind all of them and how they are all linked together through history, that's why they didn't do a search. Because when you do a search for a coach, a corporate officer, an attorney, or what have you, you go through a process to get the best candidate for that position. They did not do any of that. And what Jerry was saying about getting a coach that would fit CeCe style of play, that was never done. This was forced on her. That's why I said this was not her choice. And even if she did congratulate her after she became the coach, well, that's customary for the star to do when a new coach comes in. That's protocol.
Can I go next so I can ask him a question? And then I'll do my closing.
Hold on, Jeff. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wrap it up. Land your plane, Private.
I'll land it there because I done lost my train of thought.
Hey, Sean, and I'm gonna get the ladies first. Maria, then I'm gonna go to Keisha. I'm gonna get the ladies first. Maria, it's on you.
All right, courtside. Don't ever put me back in the corner in the backstage again. Don't ever put me in the corner.
I feel, Maria. He's going to be 2 nights in a row.
Jeff, look, no one puts Maria in the corner.
There you go.
Just kidding, brother. Just kidding, man. I want to be very clear about something, and I think everyone that has known me coming here, I'm pretty flexible. I want to be very clear about listening to everyone. Because again, I learned from you guys. But when, there's just a lot of shit, okay? But I'm still going to be the believer that, you know what? When you have thoroughbreds, you let them run.
Right.
You can work with them and help them run better together. I don't have a problem with that. But when you want to take the reins and just yank back on those, guess what? I'm going to yank on right back on you. Because that's what I see. If Pete knows. Pete, what was the first thing when I came on board here? I said, you have thoroughbreds and you want to break them. She's broken a few of them.
That wasn't what you said though. I remember the very first thing you said when you came up here.
The very first one. No, I was just a crazy Puerto Rican coming out of nowhere.
But that wasn't it. I gotta admit, the very first thing you said was, nobody puts baby in a corner. And we said, Maria, you need to. We said, Maria, you need to learn to play off ball, and you were like, covered, check.
Let her finish. Go ahead, Maria.
Exactly. So anyways, though, I want to be very clear that I am flexible. I'm willing to learn, and there's things that I'm willing to admit to. But you're not going to change my opinion when things come out of people's mouths, when their actions are in front of you. Maybe time will tell, right? If Stephanie White becomes flexible, and really supports their players, because if you remember that last interview where CeCe did help tie the game.
Hold on.
They asked her, wait.
How did I even get back in?
I kicked him. I got him.
Yeah.
And he got like 15 accounts.
No kidding, right? But if you guys remember during the interview when I think we were playing the Mystics, and CeCe helped, and as you heard me say, CeCe helped because it is a team, tie that game, right? They asked Stephanie White after that, and it was like, girl, you just couldn't give your star player, some credit for the work that she did. It's like she has to be the Oprah Winfrey of freaking basketball. Oh, I can't give this one any credit. I got to give the whole team credit. You could have given her stars and given the rest of the team their stars. That's the problem I have with her. It's like pulling teeth for her to give her star player some credit, but she's willing to give everybody else credit. That bothers me. If you're a team, you're going to give everybody the credit or give none. That's the bottom line. Give all or none. Because that causes issues. You may say, well, we're not in the locker room. Okay, people are human. People have feelings. And when they're working their asses off, regardless, that's bothersome. So I just want to say, hey, guys, thank you for hearing me out. I know, sometimes I make sense. Sometimes I don't. As long as I make sense to myself, hey, I'm good. I love you guys, man.
It's all good, Maria. But everything you said was more so
Don't put me in the corner again. I'm
No,
telling
I'm
you,
just saying
courtside.
more.
Do not do it.
Everything you said was off court. When I talk,
No.
I'm talking about.
No. That's not true. That's not true.
You said she
That
didn't give
is
her
not
praise.
true. No.
Hold on.
Courtside.
Yeah.
I just said to you, this was a basketball game that CC helped tie up and they could have possibly won.
Hey,
That's basketball.
Let me ask you a question real quick, Maria. Let me ask you a question
Stephanie
real quick.
White was asked about basketball.
I got you. Hold on. No, I got you. Let me ask you. This is a rhetorical question because I'm gonna move along. But
okay, thank you.
The play that CC tied the game is, who was that play drawn up for?
I don't. I
drawn up
hear
for CC.
it was.
Let me help you. Let me help you.
I heard it was set for Kelsey Mitchell.
No, it wasn't. The play was drawn up for CC to get the ball and hit the shot.
Oh,
So my point is this. You're talking about off the court. When I say off the court, I mean, I don't care about what Stephanie and Caitlin got going on off the court. I don't care. I want them to win on the court. When they was on the court, you know what Stephanie did? She drew up a play for her star player, and Caitlin hit the shot. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that, Court, but you're saying I'm talking off the court.
I don't
I
care
am
about
talking
that.
about a press conference about a basketball game. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me address that then. That was before. What'd she do yesterday?
Okay. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see.
She praised her. Did she not?
We're gonna see.
She went to the press conference and praised CC. I seen it. Hey, go ahead, Keisha.
That's only after people got on their head.
It don't matter. She fixed it. You know what I'm saying? I used to not do stuff neither. I got a whooping. I fixed it.
I think Courtside's trying to lure you to the dark side, Maria.
Hey, Keisha.
I know he ain't gonna win.
He ain't gonna win. And then stop, because it ain't gonna work.
I just want to win, Keisha. Hey, Keisha, it's on you, Keisha.
Okay. The only thing I would say is I would say this: there is no player, there's no coach that don't make mistakes in games or anything. Don't make mistakes in press conferences or say the wrong thing or say something that you might not think is right. So you just don't. I mean, people are human; they make mistakes. So coaches make mistakes. CC make mistakes. But I want y'all to just think about this one thing as I go out the door. We all want Caitlin Clark to develop. I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel want Caitlin Clark to develop to become the player that you guys want to see every night. Do you think it's really going to be good for her development to continue to change coaches every year when something doesn't go the way y'all think it should go?
Nope.
I'm here to tell you, every coach you bring in is going to have something about their system, something about what they want to implement that you're not going to like, because coaches have egos too, just like star players have egos. They believe in their system and they believe it's going to work. But do you really want Caitlin Clark to go through another coaching change, another system change, just because you don't like some of the things Stephanie White says in press conferences, or you don't like certain parts of her system? Really, as a player, I always thought it was beneficial to make sure you are pivotal in any system, that you can work in any system. Gaining more skill set is name of the game, I would think. But that's just me. I don't think it's a good thing for young players to continue to change coaches. But that's just me. I land.
Hey, for real, I appreciate you pulling up, man. You know, you're welcome anytime.
Oh, welcome. I didn't get a chance to welcome you, young lady.
Yeah.
Welcome to the crew.
Yeah.
Can I jump in here real quick?
We get a little crazy over here sometimes, because you got to excuse my chat and my parent. We get a little crazy over here. All I ask most of the time, well, all the time, is attack the person, take, not the person. That's all I be asking.
I got
you. You can attack or take, but just not the person.
I just got a couple of questions. I was gonna have a last word, but now I got more questions than I got a last word.
Questions lead to more longer questions.
Yeah, but this is important because I need an understanding of this. I need to know what is the agenda, who does the agenda benefit, and why would the WNBA push Caitlin Clark so hard and market Caitlin Clark so hard for it to be an agenda in the first place? Great
Anybody?
Oh, I will most
Have
definitely.
they really been marketing Caitlin Clark lately?
They've been marketing Caitlin Clark for 4 whole years now.
Yes, they have.
They
But
marketed
I
her
asked the
before she even
question,
went
have
to the
they been
WNBA.
See,
marketing
this is what I'm
her
saying. Y'all gonna
lately?
get back into these long
Yeah.
little things. No, I don't want to do all that,
Yeah,
man.
because if I answer
question.
it correctly, it would take too much time. So you're
Nah,
right.
rhetorical questions, man. I don't want to go.
Hey, look,
deep
real
into it.
talk. This your boy anyway. Of course, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be quiet till it's my turn. Hold on, just let me say this.
Was he
It's
finished?
not.
Hold on, was he finished?
It's
Big dog.
no,
Hold on,
just
real
let me
quick,
say
Brent. I
this
wanna-
though.
Brent,
What I'm saying about Big Dog,
Brent.
that should be the first question for your next show. We should open with that.
What was the question? What was the agenda and what was the?
Oh, the agenda.
I got. Hey, Big Dog, you there?
Yeah, I said my question was, what is the agenda? Who does the agenda benefit? And why would the WNBA push Caitlin Clark and market her so hard if there was an agenda in the first place?
And we should open with that next show, straight up.
And I'll even do one better because, like I said, I already been down that road. I got a lot in writing, and I'll drop it in the chat on this channel.
Yeah, that's a great question. I would love to start with that.
I might do that, but I'm gonna say something. I don't agree with a lot of things people say, but I don't believe that she was welcome like she should have been, the superstar she should have been. You know what I mean? Now I don't get into all the other stuff. I don't get into all the other stuff, brother. You've been watching me, you said, so you know I don't really get into the. I have my own opinion. I don't go with no narratives or nothing. I say what I believe, and I do believe that that she wasn't marketed like the superstar that changed the game, that got the money, that brought the notoriety.
Yep.
She wasn't marketed like that. So I don't know if that answers kind of your question, but that's how I feel. Hey, Brent, go ahead, Brent.
All right, appreciate it. First of all, what's up, Big Dog? First time hearing from you, man, and I see you got a channel. I'll probably try and link up over there as well. But
for sure.
Yeah,
Courtside,
but other
you
than
always
that,
welcome too. I'm always good for a good W conversation.
Put your link in the chat too, brother.
yeah, y'all know me. I
You
always
need a
do
mod to
like
do
a
that
little-
for me.
I
I can't do it. It wouldn't show. If I did it, it wouldn't show. You need a
I
mod to
got you.
do
Go
it.
ahead,
for me.
Brent. I'll look you up. I'll subscribe
Oh,
to
you
you.
good? You good? Just touching on a few things as I sit back and listen. Y'all know that. So I just got a couple of little notes. It says CC doesn't need much improvement as others. The only thing that I would say to that is that we have to understand. I've said this before, but I'm just going to touch back on it, and I'm going to keep it moving because I know this is my time to talk unimpeded. Everybody needs improvement, and if y'all look at people, they usually add a little something to their game each off season. These are the real stars, the real superstars. They always add something to their game every off season. And usually what happens is when you get to the tail end of your career, you start realizing that you're mentally more strong than you were at the beginning. It doesn't matter how smart she is now. If we put out there that she's so great mentally that she doesn't need anything at this point, that's fool's gold, because she's always going to get better. She's always going to see more. She's always going to improve more. And if she's able to add to her bag now, instead of like most stars do at the end of their career, now you have a super monster. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
don't hold her back right now when she could be learning all this stuff now. Go ahead, Courtside.
And I'm gonna let you finish. Hey, I just put Big Dog Sports link in the chat. You guys go check him out. You know what I'm saying? He said he do all sports up over there. Y'all go get him subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Check him out. See if it's something you like. You know what I'm saying? You can start kicking it over there. His link is in the chat. I just dropped it twice. My bad, Brand. Go ahead.
All right, I appreciate it. My second thing was where people, a lot of people say like fans have no reason to trust the front office. I can respect that, man. I mean, I'm not going to argue everything, but I'm just saying, like, I know when I was first on here, Julie came on, and Julie sounded like she had insider information, and I respected everything she said. Didn't question nothing because she had the vibe that she knew some inside stuff. Other than that, even if it's ESPN and all them other places, they all have people who break news. Other than that, man, it's just always people's opinions. If we're not deeply embedded in the team, we can't possibly know. So it's opinions, and we got the right to say all of that. But I'm saying, like, to me, that segues into my question, which is, why with that front office? Now, I know we say they're incompetent. I get it. But it was similar to what Big Dog just said. My next point was agenda for front office to hold CC back. I just don't understand why unless the WNBA came to them and said, Caitlin Clark is the unanimous first pick, so if you don't take her, it's going to look bad. Y'all need to take her. Then why would they take her and sabotage her career? That was a wasted first number one pick for them. If there was somebody else they wanted and somebody else that fit their system better, why even take her? So it doesn't even make sense to take somebody with the agenda of holding them back. That makes no sense.
Brent, can I say? I'm sorry, brother. I don't want to interrupt you, but you just made me think of something.
Money.
Right? I'm gonna let you keep going. If Stephanie White was the owner, I would more so agree with what y'all saying. But one thing owners care about is money. So what y'all be telling me in so many words is the big dogs, not Stephanie, not Amber, not none of them. The big dogs, the owners. The owners are allowing a coach to sabotage their money. Like, do that even make sense? Like, bro,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes. Wait a minute.
No, hold on. This is my time. Courtside is the boss, so I'm a hush when he talk. But let me finish, because it segues into, like everybody just said, or at least Maria, money. But that's what I'm saying. I need you to think logically outside of the personal agendas that some of us have. You're saying it's because of the money, but for the franchise to take her and then bully her, because those are the words that we use sometimes, and do this, that, and the other, what that creates is what we have now, where you have fans saying, I'm going to boycott. So how does that help the money? That's what I'm saying. Like, logically, it makes no sense to take her and then diminish her, make her un-Caitlin like, un-CC like, and take away everything that she's supposed to be, and then think you about to make some money. That don't make sense. Okay, but I'm gonna move on.
Hey,
now,
let me stop you real quick, because they said I put the wrong link in the chat. Hold on, man. I could have swore I put the right link in the chat. They said I put somebody else link in the chat. Who link did I put in there? Hey, Big Dog, do me a favor, bro. Put your link in the private chat. Can you do that for me? Big Dog Sports.
I think he went off.
I just did.
Can you put your link in the private chat?
I just did.
I got you. All right, no, go ahead, Brent. I'll do it now then. Go ahead, Brent.
all right. So, but like I said, I mean, it logically don't make sense. I get when you say money for a year or two, but if you trying to actually make money, because according to everybody, the wrong coach was in place when they got her. If we saying she was not part of the inner circle, I don't have no proof. I'm just using logic. If she was not part of the inner circle, then, like I said, were they forced to pick? Was they forced to pick Stephanie White? Were they forced to pick her? Because again, it doesn't make sense to have a franchise player in 2024 that everybody said the coach currently was not fit to coach her, and then you bring in another coach unfit to coach her and create chaos within your. Now, again, if we're saying the front office is that inept, I'm okay with it, because I don't know. But I'm saying if we expect them to have anything, when people say it was done for money, you got to have a plan to keep the money going, or the money will dry up. If CC brought 1 million fans to the Indiana Fever and they see the Indiana Fever treating her like garbage, what keeps them there? So that's foolish to me to think that, but it's cool. It's people's thoughts. I'm just giving my own. Now, White praised her star player most recently, and she didn't. People said she went in an interview. She didn't praise the star player. We should praise the star player. Okay, she was wrong. Like Courtside said, you got your butt tapped, you learn, you do something different, right? So she did something different. The most recent thing you have is that she praised her star player. And we're still saying, well, that was just one time. That's the agenda, this, that, and the other. I don't know who all in here are parents, but if you talk to your child and you tell your child not to do something, and the next time they don't do it, you don't still spank them. You praise them. You give them the next day to improve. And then you stack days and you keep going. But the problem with 90% of the fan base is that if they don't see everything that they feel CC wants, when we don't even really know what she wants. Let's be real. But if you don't see what you think CC wants, you attack the whole system and say it's anti-CC. And I'm saying, people ask, because Keisha asked, unfortunately she's gone, who are we here for type of a thing. Everybody in this panel almost knows I came to the Fever with Aliyah Boston because I live in South Carolina season ticket holder. I'm a Gamecock. Okay. So I came when Aliyah came. But guess what? When CC showed up, man, I was in here throwing banners and streamers and everything because I understand the fact that she's a great freaking teammate and she was gonna make Aliyah better. But I knew Aliyah will make her better because she ain't never had a big like Aliyah, and Aliyah ain't never had a point guard like CC, including Raven, because Raven is not CC. So I knew that things would open up for both of them. And then when you got both of them as dangerous as they are, and your Batman and Robin, if you want to say them two, and then your third player is Kelsey Mitchell, come on, man, that's a championship team. So it's like, I don't know why everybody just wants to sit back and watch it deteriorate instead of watch it improve. We're 4-2. We're 5 points away from being 6-0, and we're still learning each other. Now, one thing that I will say that I agree totally with is with Jerry, because Jerry, I was sitting at the game. And when I saw the new girl go to the scorer's table, I was like, what the crap is this? She ain't been there but a day. How much does she know, right? So I agree with that. I don't know what that was all about at all. I don't. But what I will say is this, though. That was me saying it, partly as a Raven fan, partly as a Bree Hall fan, partly as a Justine Passat fan. So I was like, dang, you telling me you got these three players that can't get no more time before a brand new player gets on the floor? But guess what? Everybody else that I'm aware of has been complaining about all the guards, and she's a 6'3" big. So you should have been happy to see a big check into the game that wasn't Dantas, because y'all been ripping her, right? And it wasn't another guard. So it's like no matter what moves they make, most of y'all not happy. So I don't know, even if I was the owner, what I would do to try and please all the fans, which is why most owners in front offices don't try to please the fans. And I'll land on that. Other thing I want to say is that Keisha, welcome to everybody. I applaud Keisha. I thought she had some cool takes. I'm done.
Yeah. I you know, if everybody more than welcome to have their own opinion. I think that the thing that we all agree on, no matter if you on what side of the fence, most of us want the Fever to make it to or compete for a championship. I think we all got that in common, and that's why I like to stay, no matter what side of the fence on. But the problem I have sometimes, bro, just because I or Pete or Private, Sean, Jeff, whoever else, KP, just because we have different opinion, we don't gotta disrespect each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just don't agree on certain things. It's just sports, man. After I turn this camera off, I got kids and family, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't be worried about nothing. That's why I let everybody come in here, because it don't bother me none. You know what I'm saying? We should this is barbershop talk, basically, bro. You ever been to the barbershop? Y'all just talking shit. You like Jordan, he the GOAT. This dude like LeBron, he the GOAT. They don't personally hate each other. Some people be taking that shit too personal, bro. They act like they attacking the person or something. That's the only thing that bothers me. You know what I mean? But Sean,
well, I disagree with all of y'all then, because I don't care to see the Fever win the title. I'm a Liberty fan.
Oh, y'all sorry. Y'all sorry.
Good Lord, man.
Hey, make sure you pull
I'm
back
just
up.
saying.
Hey, KP.
I'm a Liberty fan. I'm from New York.
It's all good. Hey,
Let's go Knicks.
Let's go Knicks,
Yeah,
man.
let's go Knicks. But
We
that's
outside in
another
the
story
city.
for another time.
We outside, KP. We outside, man.
Did I go to KP already?
Nah. All right, I'm gonna try to be quick because a lot of things was already said. Sean covered it, Brent covered it, courtside, you covered it. Only thing I'm gonna talk about is the Stephanie White thing real quick. I know it's tiring, but I hear that things keep shifting, right? When it comes to Stephanie White, you know, first she's a bad coach, right? Look at her record, right, in college versus the WNBA, which I'll bring up some stats. And then it's like there's this agenda thing. And then it's going back to, oh, well, she should not have taken CC out the game. This, that. everyone here plays sports, regardless of the level. Like Brent said, others said, people are human. They get tired. Why won't we just listen to what the coach, what the players say, right? Listen to what they, regardless if they're lying or not, we don't know. At the end of the day, we don't know. We only could go off, or I'm gonna say I only go off of what people say, right? So I'm gonna just bring up a couple of stats for those that's talking about Stephanie White is a bad coach, this, that, and the third. Even though, by the way, she brought a team last year almost to the finals. And like I said earlier, it don't matter. Every player needs a coach, regardless. And coaches are based off of wins, unless they do something illegal, unethical. They are based off of wins. If you look at the record right now, they're 4-2. They lost 2 of those by 5. Granted, yeah, nobody wants to win. You know, nobody wants to lose those other 2 games. But if I'm a coach, I'm a player, I'm like, man, we only lost these games because of this. If we would have did this, or if we would have did that, we will be 6-0. All right. So I'm gonna just bring up a couple of people real quick. Greg Popovich. Everybody know who Pop is.
Yep. Legend.
He coached Division III and was 77-124. Came to the NBA. All right. You got Rick Pitino. Y'all know Rick Pitino?
Legend.
Rick Pitino, coach legend. He tried to come to the NBA. I'm a Nets fan. The dude was, I got it right here. He was 192 and 220.
He coached the
192 and 220. Horrible NBA coach at the highest level, but a great doggone excellent coach at the college level. So we gotta. I'm gonna say we, because I'm gonna include myself in this. We gotta stop acting like people can't make mistakes. We all made mistakes. You know, whether it's playing a sport or it's in our personal life, things we should have did, we didn't do, being slowful, whatever the case may be. We've all made mistakes. Do I agree with her personal life? No. But I'm not, that doesn't mean that I don't think that she is not a good coach. Can she do things better? Yeah, everybody can. And then my last point is, somebody mentioned about the only certain people can coach her. Yeah, there's only certain people can coach her because nobody's seen nothing like this at this level. Maybe the one lady, Lisa, right? Even though, like Pete said, I agree, this is a different level. I'll say somebody like Jason Kidd, Mark Jackson, and Steve Kerr, because I always see CC like a Luka.
D'Antoni is come to mind a little bit.
Yeah, D'Antoni, because of how he opens up that the floor. But we got to keep in mind that not too many people have coached something like this. Let's give us some grace on the NBA side. I mean, the WNBA side of the house. And last thing, they are 4-2. CC have up in her small career more points, averaging more assists. And if I'm not mistaken, God forgive if I'm wrong, she's not even playing as many minutes as when she played her rookie year. If I'm wrong on that, please let me know.
She averaged about 38 minutes her rookie year.
So she's playing the best basketball of her career.
Yeah.
And she's doing more. Because people used to say she only can shoot. She only can do this. She's showing more. What else do we need? What else do we want? We want her to average 40 and 20? Then we'll be happy? No, because people still won't be happy. They'll still say that instead of being sabotaging.
21 or 41.
Yeah, and that's it, man. I'm going to keep rubbling and rubbling.
Did I get Jeff and Pete?
No, you ain't got me yet.
Pete.
Yeah, you ain't got me either.
Already.
I got Pete. Well, who want to go first? Pete.
Let me go. Let me go.
Mine's short.
I didn't go yet.
Go ahead.
I'll go last.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. I'm with you, courtside on the CC thing. I'm not a favorite fan. I'm a favorite fan when CC's there, but we all know my team is the Mystic. Yeah. So if CC went to the Mystics, great. But wherever she went, I would root for that team like you, courtside. One thing, and I wanted to ask Private a question too. Maybe he can answer if he can answer me. The question to you, Private, was when you was talking about Stephanie White earlier. Do you think, and I'm probably going to get hung for this, but do you think that she also went to the coach to coach the favor to be in the spotlight with CeCe?
I cannot state that with accuracy, but the fact that they're friends that goes back almost 30 years, I wouldn't be surprised, but I cannot validate that.
April Love for you. I said that. I said that April Love for you. She want a male coach. If it was up to me, she'd have a male coach. I said that.
I wanted to have a male coach. I don't want Stephanie there because the only way that CeCe's not going anywhere unless she really gets pissed, and I don't think a coach is going to do that to her because this is CeCe's team, in my opinion. And what CeCe says goes. The only way Stephanie White leaves that organization is CeCe tells everybody she wants her to go. That's it. No other way.
Or she resigned for personal reasons.
Or she resigned. Yeah.
Hey,
can I make one quick point?
I'm gonna go to Sean. He said he had to go.
Okay.
He in New York too. They just won.
That's cool. That's cool. Do him.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah, because I'm outside with it, man, with these Knicks fans. So I just got a little time right now. But I just want to keep it about CeCe and about like y'all were talking about her needing a coach and her wanting to improve. Here's the things that I've been noticing. People keep talking about how Caitlin's been being more aggressive, driving to the paint. She's been like hitting all her free throws. I think she's almost at like 90% at the free throw line this year. That's the highest I think she's had it, even in Iowa. But no one talks about that.
I think she's 91%.
Yeah, but my point is, CeCe, her game has been like she's perfected the game at going backwards. What I mean is, tween, hits the step back three, especially when she wants to go to her left. She's perfected the backwards game. What we're seeing now, she's moving forward. She's trying to perfect her forward game. You saw it with that little fadeaway shot that she took that was very Luka-like, almost Dirk Nowitzki-like. She's pushing it forward. I'm like, oh, she's actually taking it seriously, being more aggressive, shooting the ball on the inside, taking the physicality, taking what the defense gives her. I like to see, I'm loving that she's, trying to perfect her forward game because she's already perfected the backwards game. Like that's easy for her. That's a layup for her. So to see her improve that, take heed to the coaching that she has right now, whether people want to admit it or not, she knows she has to get better, whether it be from Stephanie White, whether it be from Brandon Payne, who pretty much was with Steph throughout the litany of his prime and has helped him get to where he is right now. That's been helping, CeCe a lot as well. People haven't mentioned that. So I'm loving to see that. And I also saw that Stephanie mentioned, I think like a couple games back about like they want CeCe to have more of a post game. Now, when I heard that, my jaw dropped to the floor because I'm like, why no one on this panel mentioned that? Now, when I thought about it, I was like, yo, she really wants CeCe to be like a Swiss Army knife, like to where the defense can't really know what to do with her at all. Imagine her with a post game where she perfects her footwork down low. You know how much of a problem that's going to be? Because she's already trying to figure out how to perfect her game moving forward. That's a problem. And she's not even in year and she's not even in year 5, 6 yet, where I feel like that's where she's going to be at her peak.
All right, Sean, let me say one thing. Let me say one thing. I agree with you. I want to add one thing. I want to add one thing. Her getting a post game will be crazy because she's taller than most of the point guards in the league.
Crazy.
She's the tallest point guard in the WNBA.
Yeah, exactly. Like imagine like Stephanie creates matchups to where like she gets the matchups she wants favorable down in the paint, under like 5 feet with a post game. That's easy work. That's easy work.
A Luka type, not Luka. What's his name? Jokic type passing.
Yeah, especially with her eye, her vision. That's already like gifted from the gods. Like to me, that's really where her gift is. Those hawk eyes that she has to see everything up the floor. She never has her head down, by the way, ever. If anyone witnesses that, she never has her head down. So imagine that inside of the paint, where she's going to have a perfected inside out game, where she could see her shooters on the outside. That is going to make her even tougher to deal with. So I'm proud to say that, she's perfecting her game on the inside. She's taking it seriously. And she's already starting to find her shot now. Like, that's going to be crazy. Like, I just like that she's taking the steps, knowing that she's not perfect, knowing that, I already know what I have to do here. what can I do to get better? She's taking those steps now, and that's that I love to see. I'm done. Y'all
Can
good.
I go now? I'll be quick.
I haven't gone, but go ahead.
Yeah, who is that?
Hold up,
This big dog.
Sean.
Oh, go ahead. I thought you went already.
Yeah, go ahead.
I asked a question because dude threw me off with the agenda stuff, and it kind of threw me off.
Go ahead.
So I never got to make a closing remark.
Go ahead, big dog.
But just quickly, CC is a generational offensive talent. We all know that. 2, CC is never going to be a great defender. We could just hope for her to be average at best. Could she be a good help defender? I think all players could be a good help defenders, but a good one-on-one defender, CC's never going to be that. So to expect her to become some great defender just overnight, that's never going to happen, y'all. That's number 2. Number 3, Herman Edwards, I know all of you are familiar who Herm Edwards is. He once said, you play to win the game. Long as the Fever are winning, Stephanie White is going to be fine. Regardless of how bad y'all complain, if the Fever win 30 games and get to the semifinals again, she's not going to go in. She's not going to be going anywhere.
I agree.
So
okay,
I've already said she get an extension.
Okay, that was Dennis Green. That was Dennis Green, not Herm Edwards. He played to win.
It was Herm Edwards who said you play to win the game. That's where I heard it from. But either or, that's not even important. At the end of the day, if the Fever win games, Stephanie White not going anywhere. That's the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
If they win 35 games, she's not going anywhere. But for the Fever to win this year, though, they're going to need another big. They're too small. As they're currently constituted right now, they're too small. And when they get to the playoffs, they're going to get exposed because of their lack of size. They need another big.
You're right.
But who are they going to get, man?
We're not doing that, man. We're not going. We start that tomorrow. It's going off.
No, I'm just saying. I was just putting that out there. I wasn't trying to.
I got a couple people in mind, but we can say that for later.
Yeah, we say that.
They're going to need another bid.
Sean, I want to give you props. I want to give you props on that double entendre. I don't know if you recognize it or not. When she said she got those hawk eyes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There were hawk eyes, and she got the hawk eyes.
Yeah. We call it.
I appreciate it.
Hey, Pete, it's on you. Pete, we listen to bars over here. Pete, it's on you.
All right, man. Private Nobody passed me some of his notes, so I'm going to read on his behalf. 4 years ago. No, I'm just kidding.
Please do lay off the tequila.
Now, listen, man, I'm actually a little upset. But I'm going to keep it calm. I'm a little upset because Big Dog, KP, Brent, and Sean, I'm going to need some notice from y'all next time when y'all going to cook such a marvelous and delicious stew, because I just ordered out. Y'all just made me waste unnecessary money, but that's cool. Big Dog, you knew, so you get a pass. You other dudes, you know better. Anyway, y'all cooked. Oh my God. I was listening. Oh my God. I was listening, and when I'm high, I go to a higher plane. I listen even more intently. My God, this was like semi-orgasmic. Yo,
appreciate it, Pete.
So many gems. I mean, I'm giving props. That was mic drop after mic drop. One thing I will say to KP, the one thing I do disagree with, I used to be an advocate for Mike D'Antoni coaching CC. The problem is the Mike D'Antoni actually reinforces the argument that you agreed with, that I had made about this being a different league. His system would have his coaching staff would have its work cut out for them implementing his system, because a lot of these players in the W and also on the Fever cannot make a clean layup. Even when they get a touchdown pass, they still got 5 seconds to like put on some mascara before they take the shot. They still can't make it, and if they do, you're like crossing your fingers because that shit is bouncing off the rims like a Kawhi buzzer beater. Okay, so that's why I wouldn't go with D'Antoni, because imagine those players having
But Pete, it will look a little different because
I agree with you. It will look a little different because they women. Like coaching women and coaching men are different.
But D'Antoni's
go ahead.
D'Antoni's just our offense ain't the problem. He's an offensive coach. Our defense is the problem, and he's not a defensive coach at all.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Pete.
That's all I'm saying. Courtside is right. That's another thing to consider. That's why I was saying it's a different personnel. So that just reinforces the argument that greatness in college, in any sport, not just basketball, not just women's basketball. Tim Tebow, some consider the GOAT quarterback of college.
No.
Some do. Some say Vince Young. Okay. Look at both of their NFL careers.
Look at JJ Redick, considered the greatest college basketball.
Exactly. So you see what I'm saying? It doesn't translate. Another thing I want to say. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I forgot who it was that said they were talking about how Cece's going to the rack more now, and
Sean.
Sean. You know what though? This is where the disconnect is in the Cece fan base. I'm with you. I love that she's going to the rack. I love that. That was the beef in the stew, just so you know. That she's completing her game. If she gets, like you in courtside said, if she improves her footwork in the post, if she develops a post game, it's just not fair.
It's not gonna be fair, bro. I'm telling you.
And I'm gonna tell you guys something. My favorite shot in the Golden State game wasn't even the logo 3. You know why?
Nope.
Because I'm so used to it. I'm spoiled. My favorite shot was that Dirk Nowitzki fadeaway midi on the baseline.
Yes.
Highly contested over 2 my God.
It's so unguardable, man. It brought me back.
Yes.
No, that was a Jordan move, by the way. But go ahead.
That's true too. You know what? True. We know she can do that. She just doesn't do it often enough. Now, I like that they're calling more fouls. They should have done this years ago, but I like that they're doing it now because that gives her increased confidence to go into the post knowing that, okay, at least there's like at least a 30-40% bigger chance now that I'm gonna get a call. So it's worth it, throwing my body in there. Okay, into the post, because before, what's the point? And she still did it. So props to her for showing heart. But she knew she wasn't getting hardly any calls in the paint. Now, my last point is also to you, Sean. This will be quick, guys. When you were talking about her going to the rack so much, you know what? This is where the disconnect is in the CC fan base. A lot of fans would trade, and I believe this 1,000%. A lot of fans would trade 10 of those backdoor walking the defender down to the rim, awesome layups for just one logo 3, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
A lot of people are too hooked on the logo 3 so much that they appreciate her assists only by default. They don't really. It's logo 3s for me. Logo 3s another. They don't appreciate her midi. They don't appreciate how well she walks down defenders. I've seen her walk down people much bigger than her. Kalia Copper, Brittany Griner. She shot a deep 3 on Brittany Griner. Forget Stewie. She shot one on Brittany Griner. I mean, she's not afraid of any defender. So props to her for that. But you got to appreciate that part of her game because, like you said, she's rounding out her game. And it's a beautiful thing to see because she's not having to work as hard. She can drop 30 in her sleep. That's all.
Yeah, hey.
I that was fire, Pete.
Something really quick.
I got everybody, man. I got everybody.
I disagree because I love her layups. They're beautiful. I love the layups.
You're in the minority because a lot of people is logo.
But he did say something. I don't think it was Pete. I think it was Sean. That might have been Big Dog. Well, somebody up here. She's averaging more points and more assists with less wear and tear on her body because she's not playing as many minutes.
Yep.
So, you know what I mean? And plus, she's coming off an injury, bro. We got to get to it. You know what I mean? We'll probably be back tomorrow, man. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat. Even the people that don't agree, y'all know y'all always welcome. We keep it always.
Thank you for having me, brother. I appreciate it.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Screaming when she pull up, logo 3 splash, yeah, the whole place zero. Yo, Caitlyn is the coldest. What's up? Yo, Caitlyn is the coldest. Turn up. Hey, everybody watching when she heat up. One shot changed the game, that's the Caitlyn effect. Woo! She the coldest, keep turning up. Kaylin, put your foot on their neck, no letting up. The coldest pass, shooting that jumper from Egypt. The jumper wet, whole arena, can't believe it. Don't worry about it, it's just that Kaylin effect. Cross half quarter, still cashing checks. Been doing this since high school, jump away. Did it in college, jump away. Got to the WNBA, that jumper got soaking wet. Now the whole world watching every single step. Let them hate, but it's no debate. Keep breaking records, let them hate. Your fans got your back, I mean the world got your back. You the GOAT, your game says so, that's facts. Pressure don't faze you, lights don't scare you. Fourth quarter killer, whole league can't guard you. Every time she shoot it, whole crowd lose it. From the logo with confidence, everybody knew it. She built for the moment, built for the pressure. Every bucket legendary, and she just getting better. Yo, Kaylin is the coldest. What's up? Yo, Kaylin is the coldest. Turn up, turn up. Whole crowd screaming when she pull up. Logo 3 splash, yeah, the whole place erupt. Yo, Kaylin is the coldest. What's up? Yo, Kaylin is the coldest. Turn up, turn up. Everybody watching when she heat up. One shot changed the game, that's the Kaylin effect. Pack arena, cameras flashing every night. She changed the women's game and brought it worldwide. Deep threes falling like rain in the finals. Defense too late, now they standing in the night. Hello tight vision crazy, dimes elite. Breaking records every season, never skip a beat. Kids in the driveway yelling Kaylin when they shoot. She inspiring generations with every hoop. From Iowa Nights to the Pro League glow. She carrying the game and everybody know. Confidence loud, but the word louder. Every year she coming back stronger with power. That jump away. That jump away. From high school to the league. That jumper soaking wet. Turn up, turn up. Yeah. Kaylin effect forever. Legendary.